What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man MarqNash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feel good, man.
Hey, it's Antonio TARVER champion. You watching MarqNash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, my boy Bud getting the snub nose. They doing my boy dirty out here. They trying to do him dirty. We are not gonna allow it though. We are not gonna allow it. I ain't. But we're gonna have a good conversation. We're gonna do the other half of these awards. Talk about how they snubbing my boy Bud out there. What up, Puro? Shout out to Puro. Brim Reaper said, "Oh man, here comes the uproar." You damn right. You damn right. Here comes the uproar. You thought I was gonna let this shit slide? You thought I was gonna let it slide? Hell no. We're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it. It's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But I gotta address the nonsense, man. The elephant in the room. How the second guy to do something get more credit than the first guy to do it, and the first guy fought a tougher opponent. Like you can't make this up, man. And dominating them. Total domination. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Let's run this intro. I'm gonna drop the link out there early. Let's have a conversation. It's your man MarqNash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back on the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Before we get right into it, man, just want to tell y'all thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening, as well as throughout this year. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna just jump right into it. What up, Dub? Got my guy Dub right side in the building early. What up, fam?
Man, what up, Mark, man? Shout out to you, man. You did it. You've had a hell of a year, man. And you know I gotta come support you these last few days, man. You know what it is.
For sure. Talk to me, man. How'd you spend your holiday?
Man, I got a chance to spend it with the family. You know what I'm saying? With some of my former in-laws, but they still my family. You know what I'm saying? Even though we still in-laws, regardless of how it work out. But you know, we got a good opportunity to sit there and watch the Saudi Arabia card. Got a chance to watch the Japan card as well. Man, it was a hell of a week, man. And man, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the time off.
For sure. Talk to me, Puro. What up?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
So far, so good.
Cool. What's going down? What up, Dub? What's going on?
What up, hero? Much love.
Same old, man. Much love. Right back at you, bro.
How was your holiday, bro?
It was good. How was yours?
Oh shit, it was great. I enjoyed my break, man. I stayed off of YouTube for about a week. Enjoyed my family.
I noticed that.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you need a break from this shit, man.
I hear you, man. I've been telling myself, like, you know, take a little break, bro, but I'm addicted to it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I needed that week off, man. Enjoyed my family. Got some things done with the studio. Been in here rebuilding my studio too, so I'm excited about that.
Nice. Yeah, man. I was gonna tell you that you said you had like a little holiday party or whatever. Ugly sweater.
Yeah, we had one for the family and friends. Yeah,
Cool, cool, cool. I must you must have lost my invitation in the mail, but it's all good, man. It's all
sure
good.
did. I sure
I
did.
ain't get one either, Hero. I ain't one either, Hero. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's the expensive feeding all these folks, man. Maybe next year we had to open up the budget. But
Right.
after I get my cut from Al Heyman and Prime, you know, I got to get my cut.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I gotta get my cut too, bro. For a long time supporter and shit.
No, they say I'm a company man now, right? So, I guess niggas think
Yeah, man. They say a lot of things, bro. They say a lot of things, but you're a good dude, bro. And you know,
they say a lot of that shit, but they don't say it to me. They say it to everybody but me. That's all that matters. Keep it that way. Let's talk about it. Bud Crawford getting snubbed for Fighter of the Year. Let's just jump right into it. Lisa Bell sent me this earlier. Shout out to Logic. I see you, Lisa Bell's Puro. Brim Reaper, like that. Jerry the Terror Task. I see you. Yeah, let's just jump right into it. I saw this going around. I'm not surprised ESPN ringside have inoue. My question about this is, how can the second guy get more credit than the first guy who did it? Since when is second place more important than the first place? I've never heard of that in my life.
Never heard of.
I think niggas delusional. That's just me. That's just my take.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Like, inoue is good. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it above. He's the second guy to become undisputed. Terence Crawford's the first. Terence Crawford fought tougher opposition, and he made it look easier. I'm gonna let I think that's Brim pulling up the background vocals already. Go ahead, Brim. I think your mic bleeding in. Go ahead, talk to me. What you think? I like the new name, Unbiased Everywhere. He clowning me. Brim, that's you? Go ahead. All right, well, I'm gonna mute this mic then while I'm talking. I hear some background noise. But that's my thing. How does second guy get more credit than the first guy? I never heard of it.
From what and I agree with you, Mark. I agree with you. From what I've heard, right? Not my opinion, but from the just trying to make sense of it. They say because he fought 2 fights this year and Bud only fought 1, then that gives him Fighter of the Year. That's what they're telling me. That's what they're telling me.
Bro, Dub. Cool Boy Steph didn't have a rematch clause. If he had a rematch clause, they probably wouldn't have fought twice this year neither.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree.
Yeah, it's not this guy's fault that he beat the guy ass so bad that they couldn't do their rematch as scheduled. The rematch was by the end of the year. It ain't my fault he beat his ass so bad. He was like, you know what? I'm going to Spain and I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna get my little pink shorts and play with my puppies and shit. Like, this dude, he made a lot of money. He's chilling. That's not Bud's fault. Nigga don't even know what he's gonna fight at.
I agree 100%.
I wanted to snub both.
So what? What you say, Puro?
So I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to snub both of them, but at the end of the day, I ended up choosing Inoue.
Of course you did.
But I really wanted to pick O'Shaquie Foster, but I just and it's all a matter of perspective too. At the end of the day, like I like to try to play devil's advocate. I like to see every side of the story and then try to make as an unbiased pick as I can, you know. But Inoue, became undisputed and all, and he did it versus a dude that nobody expected him to face. You know, I think that's why he gets a lot of backlash to Paulus, because he wasn't expected to be there. Everybody expected it to be
Medaliev.
Yeah, MJ, but at the end of the day, I think that adds to it too. It's I think Inoue was even expecting it to be MJ, so like I'm pretty sure he's like that was kind of like, I wouldn't say he was ready for that type of fighter, but he was definitely like already probably preparing for an MJ, especially since MJ before Tapales beat him actually expected it to be that one to be a tougher fight. Like, I guess if you see it that way, like the undefeated fighter MJ, would have been a tough fight.
Man, let me go.
Go ahead, Mark.
I just want everybody to get their first bars off real quick. BVO Boxing, what up? I think Brim doing something with his audio. We're trying to fix his audio. I see you, Brim. BVO, what up?
Salute to BVO.
Unmute your mic. I'm sorry, Doug. Unmute your mic, BVO. Was that really him? All right, let's go, Brim. Talk to me.
All right, I'm on both of my profiles, so because I'm on my work computer and my phone. I understand that you feeling a little bit, feeling like you've been slighted, but it's an argument for both sides. That's why I had no beef with either one being selected. But it's no surprise that ESPN would pick Inoue though in regards to that aspect. But the truth is, he is now a 4-division champion. That's one more division than Terence Crawford. That's one more division. If you go by the straight accolades, he has a little bit more. He has 4 divisions. He's beaten about 5 more world champions. So there's an argument on both sides. Bud did it quick. Bud did it first. Inoue did it quicker. Inoue fought 2 fights. Bud fought 1. Bud fought a more substantial fight and dominated that fight. But Inoue fought 2 fights and dominated both of them and cleared out a whole division in 1 year. There's an argument on both sides. There's nothing delusional about any side's argument because both of them are absolutely worthy.
I want to say real quick, Mark. I think that because Bud made it look so fucking easy, respectfully, he made it look so easy that people don't give him the credit he deserved for making it look as easy as that. That's one of the things that stand out to me. When you go fight what we all would consider at that current moment in time a pound for pound fighter, you know what I'm saying? And you make it look as easy as Bud made it look. I think that he gonna get a little more shade because he made it look that easy. And so I think that's what it really came down to. People thought that it was gonna be a closer fight, a tougher fight, and Bud just went out there and showed that he levels above EJ. And because he did it that way, I do think that individuals they slighting him as far as fight of the year goes.
And I wanted to get a little bit of pushback on. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I was going to give you a little bit of pushback, Brim, on the 4 divisions and how he's done a little bit more. Because at the end of the day, like the title of Marq Live suggests that he was snubbed for Fighter of the Year. This is 2023 Fighter of the Year. So I got like no problem like including like all of his career accolades to see who's the Fighter of the Year. But I think this particular award is literally what they did in this year, the year 2023.
Yeah, you're right, Piro. I'm talking, but the thing is, what I end up doing is I end up talking about both at the same time, pound for pound and Fighter of the Year, because they're the only 2 to me that's worthy of both of those accolades as number 1. So I kind of group them together. So I apologize if I group it together and then you apply what I'm talking about in regards to pound for pound to the Fighter of the Year. And I got to make sure I separate the 2 when I do talk about it. Now, I want to say something to Doug real quick too.
Hey, can I say something?
Oh, go ahead.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's unfair that Bud is not getting the Fighter of the Year, man. They penalizing him, man, because he's not who they want him to be. At the end of the day, man, we've seen him beat the curls off of Errol Spence, who a lot of people had top 3 pound for pound. You get no bigger than that. You really don't. I mean, he went in there and just embarrassed Errol. So I have to give him Fighter of the Year, in my humble opinion. Inoue did good, but beat another guy that we don't know. And if you want to count the Cool Boy fight, that was over a year ago. So it just
no, it wasn't. That fight was 3 days before Spence and Crawford.
Yeah. No. Cool Boy was this year. Now, when you say this is the only thing I would disagree with you, BBO. I knew exactly who Tapales was. I watched Tapales versus MJ Ahmadaliev. I watched that fight, and so
I did too.
And I also thought that MJ Ahmadaliev won that fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though Tapales got the victory, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think that Tapales is just the unknown fighter the way people want to put that out there. I do think that people knew who he was. The only difference is the way Bud dominated a pound for pound champion. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I do think that has to go into consideration. You got to consider that, man, because it was complete domination. Yeah, we never. I sat up here and argue with Marq for I don't know how long about EJ and Bud. He know I picked EJ to win that fight, and the same day that fight happened, I called or I jumped on Marq channel. And I was like, bro, that shit is special what Bud just did. So I do think we have to take the level of competition into consideration, and an individual being a top 5 pound for pound fighter and getting dominated like that by the number 1 pound for pound guy, we gotta take that into consideration.
Yo,
Can I add something to that, Doug?
Let me just say this one thing before I go to you, Brim. My boy KP from KC5 said it best. He said, if you're gonna not give it to this guy for doing that, what motivates other fighters to take these risks and take these challenges to, go on the other side of the street, acquiesce to everything that they're offering. You know what I'm saying? Got to bend the knee on everything. Like, nigga had to, he just had to do so much. Then he goes in there and puts on that type of performance. And peep this. Then they give his trainer, your trainer can get trainer of the year, but the fighter who actually went in there and fought don't get the fight of the year or fighter of the year. Come on, fam. And shout out to the boxing historian, Food Revolution. I see you in the chat. Logic. Jerry said 2 fights is more than 1. We're not talking about how many times they fought though. And then you got a guy like Nonito Donaire. What's up, the boxing historian? Got a guy like Nonito Donaire who fought 4 times in 2012, 1 fighter of the year. He even picked the guy who only fought 1 time. A guy who actually won fighter of the year. He said, man, it ain't even about how many times you fought, it's who you fought. But I'll pass around to Brim, and then we can go to the boxing historian. He got in the way as well.
All right, so I think part of the thing that's hurting Terence Crawford is the fact that the excuses that have been made about Errol Spence, the speculation about he is not the same fighter, I think that is playing a role that's hurting Terence Crawford as well, which is no fault of his own. The whole politics and all that, that's no fault of his own. But at the same token, it's no fault of Inoue as well. So I'm not gonna diminish what Inoue accomplished just because Terence Crawford had to go through politics in a boxing game. That has nothing to do with what Inoue had to do. Inoue did on his own. Again, I don't think it's a travesty. I don't think it's anything. I don't think it's some gigantic big deal. I just think both of those guys are very close in regards to what they've been able to accomplish. And just for this year, I think Inoue did a little bit more, but Terence Crawford's 1 fight was a little bit more impactful. So it's just really, it's really a personal judgment call. I have no beef with anyone that has either one of those 2 fighters. Now, if you started saying Haney, then that's when I start having a beef, because I'm not going to put a fighter who had a debatable fight as fighter of the year. Just can't do it. But just them 2 gentlemen, I'm not gonna, feel like it's a travesty if they pick a new way pound for pound number 1, even though I still have Bud pound for pound number 1. It's just that close to me.
Let's go to boxing story. Before I do that, Rider of the Storm says Spence was inactive for 15 months. That ain't Crawford's fault. That's right on brand. That's how often he fought anyway. About 15 months. Also, never forget Inoue when he fought Cool Boy Steph. Cool Boy Steph was coming off a 13-month layoff. 13 months. You know what I'm saying? 13 and a half months, 15 months. That's right on brand.
Hey, Marq, can I say one thing about that? Can I say one thing?
I gotta get to the boxing.
I know. My bad.
He pulled up and he just been sitting there waiting. People pull up to talk. Let's hear him. What's up, boxing story? Your mic is muted. Can't hear you, buddy. Actually, your mic
right
is
side.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I had myself on mute. But yeah, salute marqnash, up right side, Professor BBO, unbiasedly. Salute to y'all, man. I just want to say this, right? Terence Crawford is my favorite fighter. Inoue is probably my second favorite. Very close in that regard. I think it's really between those 2, and the only other guy that you could make a case for would be Haney, but it was really up to those 2. When I look at it from the standpoint, right, Cool Boy Steph was a top level fighter, was a top level fighter and probably in the same class as Errol Spence. as far as rankings is concerned, as far as pound for pound. And Marlon Topless was a top fighter at 122, who was a who had unified titles.
You call him topless? You call him topless?
Tapales, man.
Did I call him topless?
He said Marlon topless. That nigga in there with his shirt off. Go ahead.
My bad, Marlon. I forget it. I forget his last name.
Tapales.
Okay, my bad. Tapales.
I'm calling him topless. TBA. I'm calling him topless. Go ahead.
Well, shit, he's headless now. Shit,
right.
He's headless and beltless now.
Go ahead.
But I mean, if we're talking about fighter of the year for 2023, I mean, you know, Errol Spence was considered pound for pound fighter, probably in the lower end of the top 10, possibly. I'm not sure where people had him, but one guy versus two guys that are, you know, one guy that's a unified champion, plus the other guy being a pound for pound fighter as well. Though two of those guys, are worth more than one Spence. All right, and of course, you know, when when you think about it, when you see one guy fight once a year, I think that's kind of it's kind of like in today's world of boxing, of inactivity. I guess people think that that's okay, and I just don't see that as being okay to just say that I'm gonna give a guy that fought once a year, fought one time this year, to be even if he's my favorite fighter, to be the fighter of the year. You know, and really 2 times is not enough for me. You got at least 3. But if we're going on who fought the best guys of the best guys, as far as cumulatively, I would say it would have to be Inoue. 20, he won unified belts, where he unified the title, and then he became undisputed in 2023. We can't look at any other year. We're talking about 2023. When we put that in the 2023 account, nobody's had a better year than Inoue. Crawford, if he would have had another fight, let's say if he fought a Jerron Boots Ennis, then you could have gave it to him. You know, but I also do think that it's based off of public rating of a guy like an Errol Spence, who's a media hype fighter, you know, who's good. Don't get it twisted, really, really good. But I think that, I think when people look at it and might call it a travesty that Terence Crawford didn't win it, they're looking at the fight with Errol Spence because it was the so-called sexy pick, and it was the pick that everybody wanted to see for years, and we saw it, and we saw the outcome, and I think that when you deal with Inoue, he's not a American-based boxer, so it's not a sexy pick for guys that are of that naysaying aspect of why Crawford will win, because of the guys that he fought, Cool Boy Steph and Marlon. Okay.
Tapales.
Okay.
Yeah, call him Talap.
My tongue is not good tonight, but to finish, to land the plane, I think that when you take those things into account, those are not well-known names, but those are same caliber of win as a Errol Spence. It's just that the Errol Spence was more media hyped than the other ones were. So I would, once again, 2 is better than 1 of that same caliber. So when you look at that from that standpoint, in year 2023, not 2022, not 2021, 2023, you'd have to look at it from that standpoint and say that Inoue had a better year. Had Crawford would have made one title defense, maybe against let's say if you'd have fought and defeated a Charlo or beaten Jerron Boots Ennis, then you can make the case that he should be the number 1 guy. But that's not what happened this year.
All right, whatever, man.
Can I ask a question for that, Mark? Can I ask a question?
Go for it. Can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Oh, yeah, it's better.
Keep talking.
Hey, I think I respect what you're saying, but man, God, what else do a motherfucker got to do to get respect? I mean, it seems like whenever it's a black fight, he got to be fucking Superman. So now you got to fight Jerron Ennis after beating the fried chicken Errol Spence. Give me a break.
Man, can you fix your audio, bro? Fix your audio, BVO. BVO, fix your audio.
He had to earn every
Can't even hear me.
and Terrence went in there and beat the brakes off of him. So
BVO,
now he's
BVO,
saying
BVO, BVO, BVO,
black,
BVO.
oh no, he gonna fight Jerron Ennis.
Can't hear you.
Real quick, BVO, your
Hold on,
audio, man,
oh,
it's
and he gotta go
horrible.
fight Superman.
He can't hear you, Doug.
And he gotta go
He can't
fight
hear.
Batman. Like,
Nah. Hold on, let me try to do this. BVO, can you fix your audio so we can hear you a little better? It's like static and it's low. It's low and it's staticky. We'll come back to you. Like
You
that,
said,
AK
can you
White
hear
Women Want. Not that good, bro. When I hear you
I
on
don't
your
know.
show, your
I
audio
just-
sounds
I
good
just
on
think
your
it's
show.
crazy, man. These somebody, it's like the Floyd Mayweather thing all over again. I'm get penalized for being hurt. God damn, now you gotta fight Boots Ennis, Superman, Batman, the Justice League. He just beat Errol Spence, who was beating. I mean,
Damn,
I
man.
don't know.
You
That's-
killing me.
that's-
You
that's
killing me
your
with the
boy
audio,
BVO,
bro.
man. This
Bro,
about
you gotta bring back in. You gotta bring back in, bro.
Hey,
You gotta bring back in. You're killing me with the bad
I can
audio.
make out. Hey, you
Hold
don't
on.
mind if I make a quick response because I can make out what he was saying. As far, I'm gonna just kill the Mayweather bullshit real quick. First and foremost, Floyd Mayweather cherry picked his welterweight opponents, while Terence Crawford was going through some black, what do they call it, the black murderers row type of shit, where he was being, they were literally making him, you know, they were really trying to age this dude out and just push him away from the top dogs. I just want to, you know, clear that thing, because that's not a great comparison. Second, you know, once again, with everything that I made out of BVO boxing, just to respectfully respond. As far as Terence Crawford, I mean, you know, we got to look. I'm looking at it from a traditional standpoint. When I see a guy fight once a year, I don't care if he's my favorite fighter. And I'm not a fanboy of nobody, but Terence Crawford is my favorite fighter, and I've been rooting for him since 2014, 15. All right. And against all odds, and I predicted what happened this past year, by the way, because I knew it was going to be a slaughterhouse, and that it would have been a worse slaughterhouse years ago when he was even younger, with better reflexes. Point being, though, the point I'm making with Crawford is that he beat Errol Spence, and Errol Spence was a unified champion, a really good one. It's just that when you add up Cool Boy Steph, and you add up a unified champion of Marlon and Tapales, all right, Tapales, okay, those accumulatively equal more than one Errol Spence. Okay, so
You don't even know how to say the nigga name, bro.
Well, I mean, he's a unified champion.
Name.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's a unified champion. The other guy was a champion that, in a way, unified with. And by the way, they predicted that they said Cool Boy Steph. A lot of these guys on YouTube, was thought that he was going to destroy anyway. I told everybody he was going to knock Cool Boy Steph out. It's not that Cool Boy Steph wasn't good. He's really good. He's in there with a great fighter. It's just a B level fighter, a B level fighter versus an A level fighter. That's just what happened.
Hold on, let me get an audio check real quick though. BVO, you got good audio yet? Check 1 2. I'll mute your mic.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me hear what you was trying to say before we clicked you off earlier, because we couldn't hear your audio good. What was you saying?
Oh, basically what I was saying was, I mean, my God, I mean, Terence Crawford got to be Superman. I mean, he beat Errol Spence. Now you saying he moving the market. Now he got to beat Jerron Ennis. Now he got to beat Jamel Charlo. Now he got to go beat Superman. Then he got to go beat Jesus. Like, give me a break, dude. This stuff Floyd Mayweather stuff all again. At the end of the day, because Errol's black, because Terence is black, they want to find something not to give him to him. All of a sudden, this Japanese dude who fought some people that's okay compared to Errol Spence, who's a 3-belt champion. It's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, man.
BVO, you gotta stop the race, baby. You gotta stop the race, baby, BVO. You gotta stop that.
Hey, Doug, put your mic on mute, dog. I'm talking.
For real, stop it.
Hey, what is him being a Japanese? First, this is what I'm talking about, right? Now, I just want to respond just real quick, brother. All right, because I think you're bringing the energy like as if I'm a Terence Bud Crawford hater. I've been a fan of his once again, and I've been telling everybody on YouTube he's literally a living, breathing version of the Black Murderers Row in today's time. being ousted, being shitted on by other fighters and promoters and lunatic YouTube channels. All right. So I just want you to understand that. So just quick response. It's not about beating tidal waves and beating Godzilla and Gamera and King Kong and King Ghidorah or Mecha Godzilla. It's not about destroying Titans and shit. It's about top level fighter against another top level fighter and judging their resume what they have accomplished in one particular calendar year that we're on. This Julian calendar that we're on, right? 2023. Who is the best fighter and who had the best fight or who had the best performances and best accomplished in the year 2023? One guy unified all titles and became undisputed. Another guy unified a title and became undisputed by unifying all the titles in the same year. Accumulatively, all that makes up one more than just one undisputed unification bout. That's the point. It's not about destroying Titans and whatnot. And the funny thing is, in real quick, and I'm gonna land my plane. Inoue and Terence Crawford fought on the same week this year, and both of them were being picked by these same guys that you're complaining about, right? Where they were saying, "Oh, Cool Boy Steph's too big. He's gonna bully him. He's gonna destroy Inoue." They said the same thing with Spence, Errol Spence. Oh, he's gonna bully bully Crawford. He's too big for Crawford, even though they both look pretty much the same size on weigh-in. I don't know what the hyperbole nonsense people were going about on that, but even with all that being said, right? Errol Spence had a nice run at welterweight, and it was a good win, but two's better than one. That's just what it is.
Let's go to Shellmore. Let me pass it around. What's up, Shellmore?
Fellas, salute. What's going on?
What you think of what my guy BVO said? He said, you know what they trying to do? They trying to rob the black man. What you think of that? You muted your mic. There you go. What's up, Sheldon? Talk to me.
Well, I'm not gonna go that far.
I'm with BVO. I'm riding. Go ahead.
It's just this, man. It's just the fact that for some reason the powers that be don't want to recognize greatness when it's right in their face. I mean, look, Inoue did some great things. He unified at one. He became undisputed at 122. He was already undisputed at 118. That's great. But when you look at the level of competition that he faced and the level of competition that Crawford faced, there is no comparison. When was Marlon Tapales ever on anybody's pound for pound list?
Never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of that.
When was Cool Boy Steph, except for us talking boxing on YouTube, on anybody's pound for pound list?
To be fair, he's on guys from Philly. If you're from Philly, you probably got him on your top.
There's a couple websites that had him in the lower end of the top 10.
Bruh, send me the link.
Couple websites.
Send me that.
I'm talking about the ones that are recognized, the ones that they publicize, the ones they talk about. Was he on Rings top 10? Was he on ESPN or Rings top 10 list?
Yeah, ESPN. He was ESPN, man.
Man, stop it. That's he was on the Philadelphia Times top 10. That's about it.
I'm just saying, Inoue beat guys. He beat the guys that were there. It's to say he has the same problem that Larry Holmes had. The competition that he faced was thin. He didn't face top level competition. He was at 118. He could have faced Chocolatito. He didn't.
Okay. Go ahead, BVO. What was you trying to say?
Oh, I was just saying that's my brother, man. I love you, man. But you just doing what they always do. You find a reason not to give it to us. I mean, Terence Crawford literally went in there and beat the guy who they said was the new Sugar Ray Leonard. They was trying to treat Errol that way. They was saying Errol was that guy. You seen all the T-shirts, he's smoking on bud, all this goofy stuff.
Exactly.
And then he went in there and got the brakes beat off of him. I mean, it's that simple. I mean, you want to give it to the Japanese dude? That's crazy, man. And I think, you know, Grandpa made a great point. It's the same thing that happened to Larry Holmes. It's not Inoue's fault, but hey,
it's not his fault. It's not his fault.
It's a horrible
But if you want to look at, if you want to go for style points, if you want to go for style points, whose wins were more dominant? When's the last time you seen Bud Crawford in a tough fight?
And I thought MJ beat Naples, to be honest with you. I thought MJ won.
I mean, honestly, well, when's the last time he was in a tough fight? I mean, before he knocked out old dude, Sean Porter, you know, that was that fight was competitive. So
it was competitive, but you clearly knew who was going to win that fight. You saw who was going to win that fight.
But prior to those two knockdowns, that scorecard was very close.
When's the last time in the last 3 years you've seen Terence Crawford go to the 12th round?
Oh yeah, I mean you haven't. But then how many fights has he had the last 2 years?
I said 3 years. The last time he went to the 12th round was Jose Benavidez.
Yeah,
and he got stopped.
And think of that. And think of this, right? Okay, watch this. Here's the counter with that, Sheldon. Right? And we're gonna ask about who's pound for pound, who's not. Right? How many times has Crawford fought in one? How many? When's the last time he's fought twice in 1 year?
And this is the thing, OG Shelton.
Yeah.
Shout out to the big homie, man. Much love and respect. You know what it is,
yes,
OG.
Sir.
All I'm saying is I understand what you're saying. The problem is that we only talking about 1 year. When we talk about fight of the year, we only talking about 2023. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so when you bring those other points into it, then it goes against this year because you're talking about other years. So what I would say is go ahead. I apologize for being long.
I was gonna ask you this. Who won fight of the year last year?
Bivol.
Remember? Bivol, right? Why did Bivol win fight of the year?
He be living legend.
Because he beat Canelo and he fought again.
He beat one guy.
Fight. No, he won
He
twice.
beat one guy. He beat Canelo.
He beat Canelo and
Nobody gave a fuck about Joe Smith. Let's be honest. Nobody gave a fuck about Joe Smith.
Joe Smith was the third best light heavyweight at the time.
I gave a fuck about Joe. I did.
Nobody gave a fuck about Joe Smith. When I ain't talking about
Joe Smith.
I ain't talking about hardcore fans. I'm not talking about hardcore fans. I'm talking about the media. Nobody gave a fuck about Joe Smith.
Okay,
he won fight of the year because he beat Alvarez. Yes or no?
Shelton is still hurt. Shelton is still hurt. Okay. That's what that is.
Okay, yeah, but let's use the logic though, right? Because let's use the logic though, right?
Right.
Because look, we know that those guys are on a mediocre level when it comes to voting in guys for fighter of the year. And honestly, when you look at the fighter of the year from 2022, there wasn't really many guys to really pick out. Honestly, maybe Devin Haney, maybe Haney, but what Bivol accomplished by beating the third best light heavyweight and of course beating Canelo Alvarez, who I would say was top 5 pound for pound at the time, was a hell of a win. So I think those would definitely give Bivol that chance of being fighter of the year. But if we're correlating this with Terence Crawford, let's just use if we're correlating it with Terence Crawford, he beat a guy who was who had like 6 or 7 title defenses, right? Coming up at welterweight, and if you want to add resumes from previous years, well, the argument could be for guys saying, well, Terence Crawford did beat him, but we know this is not an excuse at all. But coming off the car accident, the so-called retina damage that he had going into the Pacquiao fight that he pulled out of, and then he had one fight against Ugas, and then going into Crawford.
Right. But let me ask you this.
That would be the argument people would say about it.
But let me ask you this. Who was talking about that before the fight?
Oh, I mean, people still thought he was too big for Crawford. That's what
Then after the fight, all these excuses start popping up, right? Weight drain, or he wasn't the same, the car accident, which me and you, now we've been knowing each other for about 4 years, right? Historian?
Just about.
Did we not say that when Terence Crawford goes in here and knocks this motherfucker out, they're gonna make 100 excuses? Did we not say that?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll be goddamn if it didn't happen.
And Shelton, and that's my point. That's my point. See, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm just saying if because we're coming full circle back to who's done more, Crawford or Inoue, right? And I just want to make this point real quick because that's just the argument someone would say. Let's look at it from this standpoint too, right? Well, we're saying that, well, who did Inoue fight and who did the guys that he fight? I mean, we can go look at those resumes and be like, okay, well, there's consistency here, but we don't know this guy, that guy. Well, no shit, because I mean, they don't promote those weight classes. They don't promote those divisions. They don't promote those fighters. One thing I do know, and I know one thing we should all know, the last, I would say 15 years, going back to the Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao era, the welterweight division has been hyped, and I would say especially now has been overhyped, especially with the PBC extravaganza that we've seen over the last 7 or 8 years. A lot of those guys, right?
Yeah.
Some of them guys are good, but I honestly believe that welterweight division, and I've always felt that, especially after Keith Thurman and all them guys started doing the bullshit they were doing, that division was highly overrated. You had some good fighters, but I think that it's because the PBC promotion that they got that people rated them so high. So my question would be, are those opponents really as good as we think they are? And if we're comparing Crawford and Inoue, are those guys, and once again, we're just compare and contrast because we're using the other years, but because we're focusing on 2023. But if we want to go with that argument, for argument's sake, are those guys really as good as they say they are? And are Inoue's guys, like, you know, certain like people like to dismiss, are those guys not as good as people think they are, or are they not as, or are they better than what we think we are? That would be the question.
They both have the same problem.
Yeah,
it's not their fault, Crawford and Inoue,
right,
that they are miles ahead of the competition that they've been facing. It's not their fault. They just bet.
Go ahead, Doug.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, OG. Finish your point.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not their fault. And that's what makes this argument. That's why we're having this discussion, is because people are overlooking the fact that no matter who it was in those divisions, those two guys, Inoue and Crawford, are just miles ahead of everybody else in their division.
Now I gotta ask you this, OG. I gotta ask you this, and I gotta ask my brother, the scholar, because y'all been cooking, and I love what y'all cooking on. I agree with the majority. The thing is this is where when we talk about fighter of the year, once again, I think Bud is fighter of the year. Yes, I had Inoue at first, and when I went back and really took a step back and looked at it, I was like, bro, ain't no way Inoue ain't did nothing that Bud, respectfully to Inoue, he ain't did what Bud did. Bud, the performance he put on against EJ, I think that was so special that it gives him the right to be fighter of the year. I ain't got no problem with anybody saying anything otherwise. I want to ask this question, though. I do want to ask this. When we talk about fighters of the year, and we have young individuals coming up, Devin Haney, y'all know how I rock. Hey, everybody on the panel know how I rock with Devin.
Real quick, what's the question? Because we kind of getting a little long with it. We haven't even got to the question that you want to ask them respectfully. What's the question?
The question is does Devin deserve the same amount of credit that we're giving to Inoue and to Bud Crawford? That's the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree too. Yes.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
of course.
you sound low.
I don't want to be too loud because I'm at work. I can't. Okay, so the thing is, what I'm noticing a lot of the Crawford fans doing this is, especially you, Mark. You're doing this a lot. The very things that Crawford got attacked for, y'all using that against Inoue, and that's crazy. You want to slap me, all that, but y'all doing it. You're actually doing it. You're saying, "Oh, who has he fought?" That's the same thing that happened to Crawford. And the thing is, I feel like most of y'all don't even have a right to be talking about who has he fought because most of y'all don't even know the lower weight divisions. A lot of American fans have no idea who's in the lower weight divisions, and y'all talking about who he fought. Y'all don't even have the requisite knowledge of the divisions to be talking about it.
Brim, I cooked you on this already.
You didn't cook nobody. You didn't cook
microwave on the leftover.
No, you cooked.
You didn't even know who the guy was when I.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did. I just wouldn't
record it, bro. That shit is on a live stream. Stop it.
I wouldn't even have that argument
because remember, it was a waste of an argument. I'm not even gonna dignify that with the answer. You didn't. I'm not.
I knew who it was, but I wouldn't say the nigga's name, bro. I wouldn't finna sit here and have that argument with you.
You couldn't even say his name, Brim.
I know who he is. I've watched 5 of his fights.
But you couldn't say his name. When I put you on the spot, you did not know his name
because I didn't want to have that. I wasn't even going to go there with you. I wouldn't go in there with
you. Could have just got a quick checkmate.
I didn't care. I didn't care about that. I didn't care about that. I'm at work doing multiple different things at the same time. It didn't pop in my head at the very immediate moment. But at the end of the day, you can use that all you want. End of the day, you're holding.
But boxing is a global sport.
Let me finish. Exactly. That's why your American ass ideas is bullcrap, and most of y'all American
Filipino people didn't have him in the top 10 pound for pound. His own country didn't have him top 10 pound for pound. Hello.
That's not the point.
No, because American fans don't know the lower weight class. His own country, where he's from, didn't have him top 10 pound for pound. No other country had him top 10 pound for pound.
That's not the point. Y'all don't know.
No. The point is, you said American fans don't know the lower weight class. We're not qualified to speak on it. Understand this. The boxing is a global sport. You mean globally? Everybody just didn't know who this guy was. So get off the gas, bro.
It ain't the gases, not the gases. Y'all on the same American bullcrap because y'all don't know about it. Now they have it invalidated.
You're trying to be a passport bro right now. That's all it is.
Y'all be doing to Joshua when Wilder was always washed up and Joshua was always a better fighter. Y'all did the same shit.
Nah, I didn't say. Don't say y'all. You got to put an address on it. I never said that, bro.
Well, if you didn't say it, that just didn't land on you.
I never said that. I never said that. You got to put an address on who you talking about.
The same thing to Inoue.
No. And let me tell you why. I'm talking about. I'm not crucifying the man's whole resume. I'm talking about the guy he fought this year. The guys he fought versus the guy Crawford fought wasn't top 10 pound for pound on nobody's list. That's all I'm saying. He is. So obviously American fans know who Inoue is, right? Because he's top 10 pound for pound and it's been top 10 pound for pound. So you can't have it both ways. It's been time Chocolatito was top 10 pound for pound. He's a lightweight. People knew him. Lighter weight. Nonito Donaire fought at light ass weights. People know him.
About Chocolatito. Remember when
No, but you're saying we don't know these guys who are lighter weights. That's not true.
Name 3 or 4 guys. Congratulations. But listen, I remember when Chocolatito.
You want me to keep going? I can keep naming them.
Let me finish my statement. When Chocolatito was supposed to be number one, when Chocolatito was supposed to be number one, people was arguing for Andre Ward, who was coming off inactivity and only moving to a second weight class, and Chocolatito was a 4-division champ. This is the same Americanized bull crap that happened before. This is nothing new under the sun.
That's cap,
no, it's not cap. It's not cap.
Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you how much cap it is.
I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you keep on running with it because you get
Cause look,
you're falling in for the race-based politics. You're falling in for
okay. No. I didn't even bring up race. BVO did.
Yeah, I know
you think all black people sound the same. Look, let me cook you real quick. Here's the facts. Dimitri Bivol, is he American? Canelo Alvarez, he's not American. Canelo won again. Teofimo's American. But let's keep going. Usyk, not American. Lomachenko, not American. Carl Frampton, not American. Then you get Floyd, you get Terence.
I said pound for pound. Again, I'm talking about the whole thing.
No, sir, I ain't talking about pound for pound. I'm talking about who won Fighter of the Year, because that's what we're talking about tonight.
Carl Frampton won it in 2016.
So my whole point is, Brent. So stop all of that. Oh, it's American bullshit, bro. The last 10 years, most of the people want American. Look at it. You got
just look at the chat. No, I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking facts, and you don't.
No, look, Carl Frampton, Lomachenko, Usyk, Canelo, Bivol, like the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go back the last 7 years. You got one American won the last 7 years. So what are you talking about?
You sitting up here talking about it's a big.
What are you talking about? BVO is the only American who won this in the last 7 years. What are you talking about?
You're talking about a guy who got one more division, who's won in one more division, who accomplished a phenomenal feat of doing it in 1 year.
Only one American has won in the last 7 years. So what are you talking about?
I don't care about none of that. Y'all,
well, you just said it was American fans not giving these other guys credit. The last 7 years, only one American has won in the last 7 years.
Y'all over here acting like Terence Crawford is getting robbed like inoue did this and deserving. Like, come on, it's not, either one of them are both deserving. And y'all be talking about, oh, this travesty is all ridiculous. Like, get over yourself. Spare me the details. It's a worldwide sport. Get out your fucking box in America.
Hey. Now, let me go to BVO because he been trying to. Oh, he jumped off. He said he couldn't get no word in, so he jumped off.
Oh, BVO.
Yeah, you got to get in where you fit in. Go ahead.
So the crux of this argument, especially the last live and this live, it kind of like links in, right, Mark, because of Antonio Tarver's comments, how he sees it disrespectful, how they're giving what he deserves, what he believes that Terence Crawford deserves to Inoue. At the end of the day, like that's something that's I think that's kind of like what Bias is trying to say, is that like I believe that like it's unfounded the outrage of what Tarver said and what a lot of people are saying. Like BVO was saying that, like, it's disrespectful. Like I don't understand how it's disrespectful when in the history of this particular award, like it's been given to 17 non-American fighters. And the rest of the awards were given to 68 Americans. So I don't understand how it's disrespectful all of a sudden to and I think we all on this panel and most of the boxing fans would deem that both of these guys are equally deserving of the award. I don't understand where the disrespect comes from. It's not like, like it's this is the first American in like 50 years not to win it, like I would get that argument. But I mean, if you see the history of this award, I mean, like it's traditionally given to an American fighter. So I don't understand where the disrespect comes from.
Well, it is the Boxing Writers Association of America, though.
No, I understand, but it's always been a global sport. I mean, like just because award.
It's called the Sugar, and I mean it's called the Sugar Ray Robinson Award, right?
Okay, so because it's called the Sugar Ray Robinson Award, like that should be like the number one, like you should give more emphasis to an American fighter than say any other. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's like, do you think that's where they're coming from? That's why it's been the way it's been.
Nah, I mean, we can just can we keep it a buck? America has been running boxing for a long time, though, bro. Like being at the forefront.
I mean, in the business aspect, and yes, American fighters have been some of the best champions in the world, but like, I mean, just to make a blanket accusation that they run it, like, I disagree.
When I say run it, I'm that's what I meant, Puro. They had the biggest fights, the more popular fighters, the guys with the names, the championships, the titles. They had most of the titles.
Yeah, but there's, I mean, but like there's other countries that don't have as many, but I mean they're equally as decorated.
I'll give you that. I mean, do you got an argument for a year that somebody else should have won it or something? Like, I'm losing you.
No, it's just the whole. I believe the whole crux of this argument is the so-called disrespect that Terence Crawford is getting, and the so-called machine that's pushing, in a way where I believe that's unfounded, because like all these fighters get pushed by a certain machine. Like there could be a fighter that we don't even know because they're not as promoted as another, and they're gonna get their flowers because we don't know of this other fighter.
Fair enough. Pass it around. Go ahead. Anybody else want to jump in?
You don't mind if I say something about that? Because look, hearing what BVO said earlier about bringing the race aspect to it, like I
need BVO back on the panel, man. I'm up here dolo, man. I'm fighting by myself, BVO. Come on.
I mean, look, man. Look, I love to see a brother win shit, but I mean, I'm a boxing purist first, man. Before anything else, man. I call a spade a spade. You dig what I'm saying? Like, man, that kid over there in Japan, or did I say kid? That dude over there in Japan, all right, is doing something great, man. I mean, you know, and once again, I mean, we got to play the numbers game. 2 is better than 1 at the end of the day. And if we want to just sit up here and say Cool Boy Steph and Marlon Tapales, why do I keep? Hey, my bad, my brain's so.
Don't worry about it, BH. You got him.
Marlon Tapales and you know, Cool Boy Steph. If we want to just say that those guys ain't shit, then it's like, damn, bro. I mean, it's not like Terrence. I mean, Errol Spence is a good fighter, but Errol Spence is just the reason why people think of Errol Spence the way they think of him is because of the PBC. If he was fighting for the DAZN, nobody be talking about him like that. Like he's this great juggernaut motherfucker that Terence Crawford done took down. He was as basic as listen. He had a good run. He's a really good welterweight. You know, good skills and everything. But he's as basic as they come, bro. It's nothing like. It's not like he was on some all-time tier, you know. But you know, but it still was an excellent win by Terence Crawford to become undisputed at welterweight. You know, I think him and Inoue right now, I think, are the only undisputed champions in the sport right now. Maybe I might be wrong about that, but right now that's the only 2 guys I can think of. Might be one other guy, but
we're saying that post July 29th, TVH. Let's just keep it a buck. Like before the fight, he was the eye collector, the bone breaker, the rib taker. Like he was all of that.
Who was
Spence Jr.? He was a 3-belt, undefeated, never been sat on his ass champion.
And he had a good run. Yeah, he had a good run against.
We can't say he's basic and all of that shit after the Bud whoop his ass.
Oh no,
niggas ass basic style.
No, I'm saying that he wasn't this great fighter that people were saying. I just said that he had a really, really good run. He had a good win against Ugas. You know, Danny Garcia is not good at welterweight, but he's a name, I guess. Sean Porter's a good win. You know, going back, you know, he had some really good, really nice wins, but it's just like, you know, I'm not going to sit up here and say that just one Errol Spence win is better than Marlon Tapales, excuse me, and you know, you dig what I'm saying? Cool Boy Steph. I mean, it's just, you know, I think once again, I just think that it's a non-American fighter, and people in him getting it over a brother, you know, from certain guys with that mentality. They that's how they think, and that's fine. But
what did you say? To make the whole chat say Canelo, like, what did you say about Canelo? You're dead wrong. Canelo was undisputed. What did you say about Canelo?
Man, fuck Canelo, man.
What you mean? What you say though to make them say Canelo?
I think about him being top 5 pound for pound. Is that
no? He said Inoue and Crawford is undisputed. People are undisputed.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe there was 1 or 2 because I think there was two other guys. Because Canelo's still undisputed. Well, unless the 168 belts.
Yeah, he's still undisputed at 168.
So they didn't strip him.
Nah,
they didn't. Oh yeah, of course they're not. Of course they're not going to strip his. Of course they're not going to
strip him up. He's going to fight his mandatory. So what's the issue?
Okay.
No, they stripped Charlo for now.
Okay, they stripped Charlo. So there was another. I think there was another weight class that someone was undisputed.
Devin was
Haney dropped his belts.
Devin was undisputed and he dropped his belts and went up.
So there's
Crawford the IBF.
Okay. So yeah. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I guess yeah.
Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Dub is still here. We got actually Dub dropped off, so we got Sheldon Moore, Like That, Unbiased Fan, Burn Reaper, and Puro. Make sure I got the link pinned at the top.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, my whole issue is this, bro. We didn't wait 5 years or whatever. We wasn't talking about Inoue fighting Steph or Tapales every night for 3-4 years. We did that with Crawford and Spence. Now Spence was number 3. Spence was number 3.
You want, and we still don't get a fight of the year.
And he still shit on it. Spence was number 3 on some places.
Did y'all freeze up or did I freeze up?
No, I hear you, Shelton.
Okay.
I think somebody's delayed.
He was number 3 on most, and on some panels he was number 1 pound for pound. And he beats this guy so convincingly that people don't even want to see the second fight. I mean, to me, it's not a question. But they did give Bomac Trainer of the Year, so I like that. They did give that to Bomac. I do like that. Now the fight of the year is where I'm perplexed. They had Derevyanchenko versus Munguia. That's fight of the year. I'm just like, okay, all right.
That was a good fight, but I don't know.
There's so many this year fight of the year. You know, it's kind of hard, man. But it's definitely up there in my opinion.
I mean, I would say Devin and Lomachenko's up there.
Yeah, I had Devin Lomachenko
up there. I got Oshaki Foster and Hernandez up there.
Oshaki Foster needed that knockout.
He definitely got the round of the year with round 11, but I put it.
Yeah, the round 11. Yeah, round of the year.
Where was the fight where motherfuckers was getting dropped and then one guy they were exchanging knockdowns and shit? There was one fight I remember that should be up there.
Robisi
and
Ramirez.
Oh yeah. Robisi, that's a strong candidate. Yeah, fight of the year is tough.
Shit, Laura.
That was the Derevyanchenko fight. Munguia got knocked down and Derevyanchenko went down.
No, Munguia didn't go down.
He didn't go down?
Nope. He was out on his feet though in the 5th. So
they should have put that Robisi and Gutierrez. What's his name? Espinosa. Yeah, Robisi and Espinosa. That fight should be a fight of the year because they exchanged nothing.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. There's like so many candidates for fight of the year this year. I mean, like Neri versus Azat Hobazanian. The undercard of Inoue and Tapales. Like I forgot their names. They're the kind of unknowns. But
Garcia,
damn, that fighter.
That fight was crazy.
So, what do you guys think about the prospects of the year? They gave it to Shushu.
I don't remember any of Sushu's fights. I couldn't even comment on that. Like I wanted to think about that, but
no, Sushu up there. But I gave it to Andy Cruz though. But Shushu definitely up there though.
I'd probably go with Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz only had one fight.
He had 2.
Oh really?
He had 2.
He had 2.
I mean,
what about my boy Abdullah Mason?
He was last year.
Yeah, so what constitutes? Okay, so prospect of the year. So, are we dealing with guys that just started their professional career this year, or
no? Because they still trying to. They had Xander Zayas nominated again. Prospect of the year again.
Well, he's about to be contender very soon, like 2 fights away.
If not now.
Hey yo, gotta fix that audio.
I want to say Raymond Morataya because I don't think I've ever seen him nominated for prospect, but he had a very good year.
Oh, wait, hold up. Richard Torres.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one guy. I mean,
he hasn't impressed me like that. I mean, he's a good fighter. I haven't been impressed by any of his fights. So, like for me, I wouldn't.
Olympian, shit. I don't know. I mean, shit, heavyweight division is doomed in America. But
that's your audio. Bring back in, bro. Go ahead.
Knockout of the year. That was a tough one as well. There's a lot of very good.
El Rio.
That Nakatani knockout was vicious.
Zili Zhang versus Joe Joyce.
Maloney.
Oh yeah.
All right, Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, Maloney getting slept, but I like that Colin knockout too. When Colin got slept.
Oh yeah, by
yeah.
Yeah.
That was an upset too.
Mauricio Lara versus Lee Wood, the first one. That was a great knockout.
That first one though, I don't really want to count that because he stood up and he was ready to fight, and Ben Davison threw the towel in.
He didn't even know where he was, Mark. He was
He
out.
didn't know where he was though, but I definitely had that kind of up there though, because it was a one hit to quit.
Hey, that Colin Wood was last year though, wasn't it, Mark?
No, that was early this year.
No, that was early this year.
They fought twice.
The second
No,
fight.
not
or the
Colin
first
Wood. Not Colin Wood. Not Colin Wood. Colin versus Luis Lopez. El Venado.
Yeah.
That was just
Nakatani got it for me for that 12th round. I mean, I thought Maloney was dead, man.
I got O'Shaq. I got O'Shaki for knockout of the year. I'm impressed with that fucking fight, man.
That could have been fight of the year.
That's fight of the year for me.
Man, look, that El Ryle 4th round knockout of oh dude, man, that shit was that man.
But he was whooping his ass the whole fight too, though.
Who? Oh yeah,
he jumped right on him. He beat his ass.
You know what? Everybody forgot. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Boxing Historia for knockout of the year is between those two. It's between Ryo and Nakatani. I think that's really what it comes down to for knockout of the year is those two.
Yeah.
Also, Mark, I think you mentioned this early.
What did y'all see Adelaide knock out Bezos?
No.
It was Bezos kept big as fuck, kept rushing Adelaide, and he caught him with the damn right hand to the body, left hook, and it was a one hitter quit. It was all she wrote. Beautiful, man. Beautiful 2-piece.
Yeah, and I also wanted to bring up, Mark, that you brought up in one of the last lives that we had maybe before the holiday or whatever. Lexus Rocha versus that one dude.
Rocha versus Ashy.
Yeah, versus Ashy. And then also I wanted to bring up Rocha's his next fight. He gets knocked out by Giovanni Santillan. That was a fucking brutal fucking knockout as well.
Santillan put it on him, man.
Woo!
Oh, he dog walked his ass. He beat the fuck out of him, bro. Beautiful. But that Ashley was a one hitter quitter, man.
Yeah, it was.
And he got up and then he hit him one more time, and it was shout out to Alexis Rocha, man. Hope he gets better. But go ahead, bro. Puro, we got Like That is here as well. Shelton Moore, unbiased fan, and of course the boxing historian, talking about the best of 2023. Let me share my screen. These are some of now keep in mind the picks that we're talking about and the snub. This is from ESPN, so it is expected. The big one, the Boxing Writers Association of America, they have not came out with their list yet, but ESPN, rightfully so, has their guy as fighter of the year. Let's scroll down. Got Inoue as fighter of the year. Runner up, Devin Haney. He was with him for half the fight.
Obviously, right?
Runner up. It was a tough call like last year when Dimitri Bivol came in. Boom. They said honorable mention. Terence Crawford. And
not David Benavidez.
No.
Yeah, the small print right here.
I don't think David.
No way I'll have Haney above Crawford. No way.
What do y'all think of the honorable mention? Crawford runner up is Devin Haney. Honorable mention is Crawford and Benavidez.
Now that's a
man. That's the ESPN bullshit, bro. Like, that's because Devin Haney fought on ESPN. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a snub.
But why is David Benavidez fighter in discussion for fight of the year?
He's top 5 for the year.
He beat Caleb Plant and Boo Boo Andre.
Okay. He's definitely top 5. David's top 5 for the year.
Yeah.
He's definitely top 5. I got to give him that, even though I think he basic is all get out.
Top 5?
He'll be
fighter of the year. Yeah, for fighter of the year this year. Yeah.
He ready to knock. He's ready to knock out Canelo, man.
Over Teofimo Lopez, bro. Come on.
Teo was bounce back fighter of the year for me.
I mean, he knocked out. I mean, but dude stopped. Fucking former pound for pound fighter, former unified 140-pound undisputed champ, Josh Taylor. I mean,
he didn't stop him, but he beat the shit out of him.
He beat
the dog shit out of him. Yeah.
I knew it.
What is the upset of the year?
Wilder.
No, it's not. That's not the upset of the year. No way, no how.
Hold on, why would you ask somebody as soon as they answer, they say that's not? I'm just saying.
I'm disagreeing with your take. That's all.
But that is definitely upset for some people because
former champion.
Yeah, no, definitely for a lot of people. Yeah.
It's an upset, but I wouldn't say it's upset. I wouldn't put it. I say it's top 10, but I think that the Colin.
Shit,
But are y'all
that
talking
comp-
about upset far as the results, or upset like almost like a robbery? Like this guy shouldn't have won. Like
No, that robbery, no
versus
upset like
Bardoso.
no,
that.
Rolly
You
will win
surprised
that.
that person
If
won.
we talking about robbery,
Rolly versus Bardoso. I'm surprised he won.
Yeah, yeah, that's
robbery.
huge robbery of the year.
That was robbery of the year. He should have lost that fight.
Now we got some other robberies, but let's just, I'm gonna go through the robberies. Who y'all got for upset of the year though? Good question, bro. Who you got, Brim? Since you brought it up.
Who I got for upset of the year?
Yeah, you brought it up. Who you got?
Yeah, man, it's Robisi losing, man. That was the upset of the year for me.
Okay. All right, who else? Anybody else got an upset of the year? I know Lubin got a damn robbery over somebody. I forgot, but Lubin.
Facts versus Jesus Ramos.
Yeah, Ramos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was terrible.
I would say Tio, because if you're gonna say he the bounce back of the year, that mean like everybody expected Josh Taylor to win. So like,
yeah, everybody
that
did.
Was probably, so that was probably the upset of the year that Tio took that from Josh Taylor.
I can't beef with you on that because he shut me up. That's a good point.
Like that with a good point.
Josh Taylor had 469 days
of inactivity.
Inactivity, man. 460.
So it is Spence. That's why this is hurting Crawford for this argument we got.
No, but the other guy had fought 4 times within a year. Crawford didn't fight 4 times, and Spence was out the ring for 469 days. That was T.O. 4th fight within a year.
You guys probably won't know this, but I think the upset of the year by far is going to be Adrian Curiel versus Noshinga. Like nobody expected him to beat the champion, and the way he beat him with like 4 knockouts, so it was insane.
Back in. Oh, who is that? Whose audio is that? I think that's Brim.
I think it was Brim.
You gotta bring back in.
Brim.
Gotta bring back in, big dog. Go ahead, Sheldon. Who you got upset of the year? Also in the audience, y'all let me know who y'all got. Somebody said Bronco Lara losing. Lola. Who is Lola? Ain't never heard of Lola. He said Devin over Lola. Never heard of it. Go ahead. Who you got?
Devin was fighting my knee. I didn't know. I didn't know.
I can't hear you, Sheldon. The phone is down.
Upset
you up?
A year had to be God.
Yeah, Lomachenko.
It's frozen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got the phone low and you looking
upset. The year had to be Kambosos.
Kambosos what?
You hear me now?
It's low, bro. You got the phone down.
Kambosos versus that boy.
Talking. You know the mouthpiece.
Who's the boy?
The phone is down by your waist.
Who's the boy?
What?
I'm right here, man. I ain't talking about
what? What you saying?
Who's the boy? The boy he lost. The boy he beat in Oklahoma.
Max Hughes.
Max Hughes.
That was another Stone Cold robbery.
Yeah, that's robbery of the year.
Yeah, that's a honorable mention.
About somebody's the favorite and they go in there and lose.
I can't even think of no upset. What was a big upset this year?
Shit, Wilder was the favorite and he went in there and lost.
Who was the favorite? Who was the favorite in that?
Sean, being back in. Being back in.
I think a very strong upset of the year is also Marlon Tapales over MJ. You know, that's the only reason he got the fight with Inoue anyway. He was expected to lose and lose big.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah, he did beat MJ, huh?
Yeah. What did y'all think of somebody said Wilder was bad? Yeah, man. That was an upset, man. He was the favorite. But now that'll be nominated, but like far as the name recognition, bro, come on, bro. That was an upset. That was an upset. Shit.
Yeah, but I can't call that upset of the year because the way the fight went was one of the ways I predicted it would go. Either be Wilder or get the knockout at some point, or he'll lose unanimously on the card.
But the odds said that guy was supposed to win, and he went in there and lost. I'm just saying, like the best.
Zaylee's and Joe Joyce, bro. Zaylee's and Joe Joyce.
That wasn't an upset though. The first one was an upset,
Yeah,
right?
that
But
was-
wasn't that last year?
Nope, they
Nah,
fought
that-
twice in 1 year.
Oh, okay, then yeah, okay. The first one definitely, yeah. I dig it.
Hey, is Joe Joyce finished?
No.
Because he ain't gonna win with that style, man.
I mean, he can fight Joseph Parker again and beat the shit ever living shit out of him again and be right back up there.
No, you know what? He can fight Wilder.
Joe Joyce is done. He's never gonna win again.
At juggernaut style. Oh, man.
If he fight Wilder, he
Blocking.
might.
Hey, yeah, that'd be a 50-50 fight, him and Wilder. Two guys that can't box.
Hey, what's up, Don Dada? What you got for me?
Yo, what's good?
What's popping with you?
Ain't shit. I'm just trying to butt in the conversation.
Go ahead, get your bars off. I'm gonna mute some mics. I hear some background noise. That was the boxing story. And go ahead, Don Dada.
No. I'm just trying to come in. Yo, what you doing? The year.
Get your bars off. What you got? What you got for me?
Shit, I'm just trying to come in and say who y'all was talking about robbery of the year.
Go for it. What you got, nigga? Who you got? Fighter of the year, robbery of the year. Jump in
You
where
tell me. Yeah, ask me a question and I'll answer.
Nigga, you just tell me where you click the link. Nigga, just say which one you want to do first. Robbery of the year. Go for it. Robbery of the year.
Robbery of the year, Haney versus Loma.
That's a close fight. That's not a robbery.
Some people believe it was a robbery.
That's my opinion.
But a close fight ain't no robbery though.
It is if you know what you're watching.
Some people had Loma winning 8-4. I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody had Loma winning, if you ask me.
But even Loma said he took off the last round.
He took it off because he thought
Everybody-
he didn't to win already.
That's cap.
Hey, Dada,
Robert-
everybody but the people who count. Everybody thought he lost, but the people who really count, they didn't think he lost.
Roland
Everybody
versus the
thought
old
Haney
man.
lost. I mean, fight of the year. Let's go fight of the year. Easy anyway by miles. But look,
Can you turn your mic up or get closer to the phone?
yeah, fight of the year.
Can you turn your mic up or get closer to the phone?
You hear me now?
It sounds the exact same, bro. Can you turn your mic up or get
I hear
closer?
him. I hear him fine.
I need to hear him, bro. I'm hosting. I gotta hear him loud and clear. Can you turn your mic up, or let me see if I can turn it up? Just keep talking on Dundada.
You can hear me fine now?
Yeah, I turned you up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, fight of the year. A lot of people is getting it confused with pound for pound number one. So they got BUDDEN anyway. Inoue probably got the best shot at being fight of the year, but I think a lot of y'all is missing out on somebody by the name of O'Shaquie Foster. He fought 2 times this year, and he was 2 times. I'm pretty sure he was the underdog in both fights. If any of y'all could correct me.
Nah, we gave him his
I
props.
think you're correct. I think you're right.
I gave him his
think
props. I wanted to pick him for fight of the year.
Was an underdog to both fights, and he went to Mexico to fight Rocky Hernandez as the B-side. And he
I'm pretty
won.
sure he wasn't the underdog though on Dundada. He was
Losing
a champion.
every round until you got that. Well, not losing every round.
He was actually the underdog. He was a slight underdog, actually.
And he beat Ray Vargas, who Vargas was the favorite to beat O'Shaquie Foster.
He was.
So
Wasn't that last year though?
No, that was this year.
It was okay. But yeah, that's pretty impressive.
So I mean, if you really want to talk about who 50-50 fight, who really did the damn thing, I'm looking at O'Shaquie Foster. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but a lot of people, if you look at it anyway, they're saying 4-1 and shit. Marlon Tapala, they don't even know who he was. They're saying Crawford, he only fought 1 time. So y'all go ahead and do all that, and I'm going with O'Shaquie Foster for fight of the year.
For sure. What's up, KP?
Copycat.
KP 5. What up, fam? Who you got? Fight of the year, robbery of the year. Where we at with it? I think we on. I think they was on upset of the year. What you got for upset of the year?
I was on that robbery of the year. The old man versus Rolly was the robbery of the year.
Okay. Tell me why.
Shit, that nigga like 75.
He was hurt in that corner a little bit before they stopped it, though, right?
Bruh, that nigga like 75, bruh. They stopped the fight. They stole the fight. Live and in living color, bruh.
Oh, no, man. I seen some worse robberies than that this year.
In live, where they stop a fight where the dude is winning?
Oh, well, that guy just got hurt. He got dropped and got hurt in the corner. Somebody got some background noise.
Yeah, niggas is
too loud. Gotta mute.
Putting foil together and all kind of shit.
Yeah, that's Dundada. Sorry. I had to mute the mic, man. I be muting mics, man, so I hope y'all don't get offended. You got some background noise while somebody talking, I will mute your mic.
My feelings hurt.
Oh, niggas be crying about that. You muting my mic. Like, nigga, I can hear you flushing the toilet.
Right.
Nah, my phone right in there.
I want to hear you.
I'm cooking stuff.
What up,
KB?
What up?
You gonna tell me that motherfucking Cambosis versus that boy the IBO champ wasn't the biggest robbery of the year? Maxie Hughes. You know, goddamn, Maxie beat the shit out that man.
Hey, that at least that fight went 12 rounds, so they could have it beat.
Wait, can I do upset of the year? Can I say upset of the year?
Hold on, Dundada. Hold on. The referee.
Go ahead.
The referee took it out of even the judge's hands. They stopped it in the middle of the fight. They stopped the fight, gave a dude a Union Cane belt, and then telling us he a champion now. Like he basically got like a disability belt or some shit. He beat a man on disability by them cheap. That's what he did. And fighter of the year is Terence Crawford, like I said earlier. Yeah, fuck who.
Can I acknowledge the elephant in the room though, real quick? The real robber of the year was De Los Santos versus Shakur Stevenson. Like I want that day back. I want to erase those memories. Like I just saying.
Hey, well, I'm gonna say this: De Los Santos. If he would have threw more punches, he would have won that fight, bro.
What about Joe Cordina versus Edward Vasquez? Did anybody see Joe Cordina going there?
Shit.
Yes.
Good shit.
Yeah.
I thought he got robbed. Yeah, good shit.
I don't know shit about boxing though. I don't watch these fights.
No, good shit
Man.
though. Yeah.
Nah, Joe Cordina's a problem though.
He looked like he was tired of being at that weight, bro. He might not be. He was a problem before, but that Vasquez fight, even Vasquez was talking shit like, bro, I'm not even no power puncher, but this guy me tonight. Like they robbed me, this, that, and the third. He said, he ain't gonna fight no more in this weight class because he was weak. He was dry at the weigh-ins. Like Vasquez was talking that shit. And but I think my nominees was this. Let me see. Let me share the screen. My nominees were Cobra Valenzuela 1, Fury and Gano. Even though I think it was a robbery, I thought Fury won the fight. But I know a lot of the people watched the show thought Ngannou won. versus Maxie Hughes, Rolly Romero versus Barroso, and also Joe Cordina versus Edward Vasquez. I got almost 200 votes on the show. Nobody picked that Joe Cordina fight. Either y'all didn't see it, or I don't know. Maybe people missed that fight. I can't believe they got 0%.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, Ngannou got robbed big time, man. Yeah, Fury throwing elbows.
Nah, I mean, if you're looking at the way like that, man, you're thinking about even if Ngannou lands 1 or 2 punches per round, he automatically wins the round. Like you have to be able to judge a fight accordingly. You feel me? So I think everybody was stuck on Ngannou did so good that he automatically wins the round. But nah, that's not how you score boxing.
I mean, I think they robbed the fans with that fight too, because that's basically a 10-round fucking exhibition, bro. I mean, all credit to Ngannou to like be at his first fight and do so well against the champion, but come on.
Hey, I wanted to point something out real quick. You know why I got Rolly versus Sugar Barroso as a robbery of the year? Because the impact it had. Because it was a belt on the line, and people are using that as using Rolly having a belt to lower the value of having a title. It had a bigger impact, far-reaching in boxing, in regards to the results of that fight And the fact of the matter is, Barroso landed more punches than Rolly in the exchange when they stopped the fight, which was crazy.
Right.
That one. Go ahead, historian.
I got if not Nagano, I would have to say, Cobra versus that. You know what?
Lubin. Don't forget Lubin. Don't forget Lubin got his ass whooped the whole night by Ramos too.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? And they gave it to him.
Gave it to him.
How the fuck did he win? He did not win, bro. He looked half dead in that fight, bro. Like
they made a Canelo meme because of that fight. I seen the Canelo meme and shit where he's looking like all crazy.
Oh shit.
Let me see Lubin versus Ramos punch stats. Somebody made money that night too, because Lubin was I gotta mute that mic. Whoever that is, that mic moving around a lot in my ear. 350. Jesus Ramos minus 340. Damn.
Really?
Yeah. Punch stats were insane. Mark,
punch stats, yo.
Show him
Lubin
up,
33 punches over 12 rounds. Let me share the screen. 33 punches over 12 rounds, fam.
Yeah, I remember seeing the graphic you're about to post up. It's insane.
It's not to say that punch stats tell you tell you who wins. It's just tell you the activity. Like, how the fuck did Lubin?
Yeah, I hear you, BH. Like, yeah, because the judges don't have like the luxury of having these stats, but like us as fans, especially when we're trying to like gauge the robberies. They're telling the punch stats. In my opinion.
They can be. They can be. It depends on how what was happening in the fight, but it's still Lubin, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm kind of worried for this man's brain cells, bro.
I'm worried for them judges' brain cells. Shit, they pick. 84 power punches to 33 over a 12-round period. Total punches 145 to 92. I get it. The judges don't have CompuBox, but when you see a guy throw 11, miss, and only land 1, another guy threw 20. You get what I'm saying? Like, this guy was he was doubling him in punches thrown and landed a lot of times, and didn't get no credit for it. Now his corner did tell him, "Hey, look, you're winning the fight. You don't have to go for the knockout and be pressing him so much in the end of the round." In the last rounds, but that was poor corner instruction. Same thing with Valenzuela with Cobra. His corner told him he was winning.
And that's a good point, Mark, because I actually thought Ramos really underperformed in this fight. Especially this was in the undercard of Canelo. Like this should have been like a showcase fight. And I say that to say this, that even with him, in my opinion, underperforming in the fight, he's still clearly was the more active fighter and the more accurate fighter.
Yeah.
Go ahead, pass it around.
Nah, Ramos
fucked up. But I guess
Go ahead. No, he let Lubin into the fight.
No.
He let Lubin into the fight.
His corner blew it. His corner blew it.
The judges blew it
into the fight.
No, but the corner was like, keep doing what you're doing, and he wasn't effective in the back half of the fight like he should have been.
Facts.
Fair enough.
They let Lubin into the fight when he should have been breaking him down. He kind of slowed down. Jesus Ramos, I'm talking about, and they let Lubin back into the fight.
And that's not like the only criticism that I would give.
I think that comes with experience. I think that comes with experience.
Yeah, and he had it. He had it with some very good fighters. But at the end of the day, no, I agree with you, Dundada. I still think it was a robbery. But yeah, definitely, I agree with you. Anyways, Mark, I was going to tell you, for me, trainer of the year is a very hard this year. I didn't think there was a trainer that.
I don't think it's easy.
Sorry, brother. Let me just say this last part before we move on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Jesus Ramos Jr., one of the judges had it 117-11 for Lubin. 112 for Lubin.
That's ridiculous.
113. Now, if you're going to say Lubin won the fight, okay. Maybe he gave up the Ramos gave up the last couple rounds. Okay, where he won. But according to these scorecards, 2 out of the 3 judges, even if he won the last 2 rounds, he lost the fight. They gave Lubin so many rounds, bro. 117, 111, 116, 112. Come on, fam.
You've been taking notes, huh, Marq? You've been spitting fire, bro.
I'm just saying, man. This shit's crazy to me. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
Hey. Okay, so referee of the year. Do we have a category for that?
I don't give them niggas no props like that.
Well, we know who the referee was the year. We know who it was.
Steve Willis all day, bro.
That's like saying stoplight of the year. I ain't giving niggas no credit for what you're supposed to do. Green, stop, go, nigga. I ain't giving niggas credit for doing what you're
right.
Like that.
And congratulations for what's his name? The referee that just retired. You guys
man, fuck him. Fuck him. It's Kenny Bellick.
Kenny Bellick. Congratulations for him retiring from the sport of boxing to become Floyd's personal referee in his exhibition fights. Congratulations.
Man, listen, dog. Kenny Bayless always been in the fucking pockets of these motherfuckers, bro.
I actually like Kenny.
Y'all partied with Bayless one time in Vegas, yo.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Rachel and Nonito and all of them, and shit. Ray Vargas was there, Jesse, Ugas, like, yeah, this shit was dope. Shout out to Kenny Bayless, he was cool. That nigga came. That nigga was in the club with his referee outfit on and a jacket. I was like, nigga.
That makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Then he came straight from the club, from the fight to the club. Like, yeah, I just want y'all to know it's me.
Hey, Piro.
Yes,
Piro.
Yes, sir.
I think Bo Max trained there clearly because what he did for Eubanks Jr. for him getting revenge on a loss with a knockout. I think that put Bo Mac over the top.
And like Bomac, I hear you.
Sorry,
go ahead.
This nigga Brim, man.
What's wrong? My audio bad again?
Nah, your takes are bad.
My take is bad because I said Bo Mac is a trainer for a year.
KP, he give Bo Mac more credit for Eubanks Jr. than
I think that put him over the top though, because there's other trainers that was competitive with him, but with that extra win, it put him over the top. That's not bad logic. That's pretty clear logic. But y'all can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Chris Eubanks Jr. gonna be Fighter of the Year nominee for Brim Nets. Go ahead.
No, I only say that it's a really hard one because I'm like trying to think. It's just because to me, other than like the obvious ones, there wasn't one that like truly stood out. Like, you know, other than like one fight or 1 or 2 fights. Other than, like, in my opinion, Robert Garcia. You know,
I was about to say Robert Garcia had like 4 or 5 fighters with
huge
big
wins.
wins.
Yeah,
Bam Rodriguez, Santillan, 3 or 4 good wins.
Murataya,
there you go. He's now really a real contender in that lightweight division.
Facts.
He had what was a Delgado?
Yeah, he had Delgado. He had a very good year. Yeah, for sure. Like
Bam Rodriguez. He had a lot of good wins.
Yeah, because I was trying to like think of like 5 like standout trainers and then kind of like debate them in my head, but it was hard for me, man.
And not just some good wins, but some underdog wins where their fighter was not supposed to win. I mean, but you compare that to Bomac, he had the Eubank, you know, he resurrected that Eubank win. Keyshawn, Crawford. So I mean, it all depends whether it's like quality versus like quantity. It all depends how you look at it.
Yeah, I hear you. That was a tough one for me, but I'm gonna go with Robert.
Bo Mac credit for what he did with Eubanks, and that I agree with Brim, like halfway, like that put him over. But at the same breath, we don't give Crawford the Fighter of the Year though.
No, and I see why you say that, because at the same breath, Bomac himself has admitted that it's not just him; it's a team. Right. So can you give him Trainer of the Year when he has admitted that it's a team? Is a team effort?
He's the leader of that team.
I think he can. They all have teams.
Joey Gamache over there was helping Derrick James. Like it's a lot of guys out there to get help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody got a team.
Yeah, but
everybody got a team though.
What though? You got to give Bill Haney a nominee, right?
I added Bill Haney to my list, Mark. I did.
Yeah, Bill Haney's up there, bro.
Definitely not for me.
Why not?
He froze up versus Lomachenko. What he said?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He said throw the brick. He said throw the brick.
Bro,
He said,
bro. He in that moment when he was fighting.
He said,
I'm gonna tell you what he when Devin Haney said, bro, he's on to me. He kept when Devin was saying that he was on to me when Loma was figuring him out. He kept square to what they were doing, man. He said, no, keep throwing the right. And he kept coaching him to the point where for him not to break his confidence, bro. He did a good job in them later rounds as a coach.
Yeah, but that's an inspirational speech.
I heard is throw the brick. Throw the brick.
What fighters?
He got me figured out. Throw the brick.
Shit all the time though, bro. That means nothing. Teddy Ellis was like, "We're firemen, right?"
Yeah, but
we do. We run the fire. And he went right out there and stopped old boy.
Hey,
Rodriguez.
Hey, Mark Nash, you bring up a good point. You bring up a good point because all the training and all the strategies is done in the gym. So really, most trainers, when it comes to fight night, they're really just like a confidence booster or you're doing well, do this. It's not really no more.
Sometimes you got to remind them of the strategy.
It's not really no strategic unless it's obvious.
Yes, it
you know
is,
what I mean?
bro. Like,
Hold up, Bomac gave Crawford perfect instructions in the Spence fight. Perfect instructions.
No, but yeah, he did. But they have been working that in the gym, is what I'm saying.
He said that motherfucker slow as hell. Bring that shit over the top.
You know who? Hey, you know who's an overrated? You know who's an overrated fucking coach is Derek James, bro.
Overrated. It's starting to seem like it.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not good. I just think that people overrate him a little bit.
I agree with that. I do not agree with that. I'm not the biggest Derek James fan. I don't agree with that.
Well, he won trainer of the
He
year.
knows his shit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I'm not the biggest Derek James fan, but he does know his shit. He does know his shit.
He's a decent coach, but there's levels to coaching.
And he earned it last year. He earned it last year, though. He earned it.
Overrated doesn't mean overrated. Don't mean that.
Can I just get it?
Yeah. My bad, brother.
He's a decent coach, but bro, when you watch these fights, bro, you see what his fighter did in the Canelo fight. You see what his fighter did in the Crawford fight. You keep seeing what his fighters is doing. It's no adjustments. They all look the same.
Right.
Bro, you have to
Hey, but you want to see why that is?
Finish,
hold on. Let me
finish.
My fault.
You can mute, bro.
I got it. I'll mute him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna interrupt nobody, man. I'm just say my piece and I'm gonna let him go. They gotta adjust in fight to show you what they can do as coaches, bro. Like when you get to the highest level, I'm gonna tell you. I seen an interview right before this fight happened, and me and Mark talked about this on the phone. Ross Thompson came out and said he told Derek James the shit that y'all been doing is not gonna work against Terence Crawford. You got to make some adjustments. He said Derek James told him, "No, we gonna do what we always do." It's on fight. It's on one of them websites. It's on one of these YouTubes. And Ross Thompson is a guy that used to fight in the Olympics. He fought Fernando Vargas years ago. He lost to Fernando Vargas, but the guy can fight. But at the end of the day, man, at the top level, you got to be able to make adjustments. Terence Crawford can fight going both ways, left, right, forward, backwards, everything. He showed you that night, and he out-jabbed the jabber that night. He took away the guy's best weapon and beat the shit out of him. And everybody on this panel know I picked Errol Spence to win the fight. Look, man, I'm just going by what the fuck happened. All this semantics about what Derek James could possibly do, he hasn't shown me he can adjust. He hasn't shown me that.
Can I answer that?
Go for it.
What happened to Derek James was the curse of the trainer of the year. It has happened to.
Are you fucking serious?
Reynoso.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to call cap on that one too.
It happened to Freddie Roach. It happened to Floyd Mayweather Sr. Now it happened to Derrick James. It just
Floyd Mayweather Sr. was never voted Coach of the Year.
well, you get I'm sorry, not Floyd Mayweather Sr. Roger Mayweather.
They gave it to Eddie. They always gave it to Freddie Roach. They never got it.
It occurs that
Never got
they
it,
show all their work. Everybody's able to study their work. It's just something that happens. Just because he had a horrible year, because he did have a horrible year, doesn't mean he's not a capable coach. I think Derrick James is a very good coach.
I mean, superstitions, like, I don't buy it.
It's not a superstition. I think it's just everybody sees your work
of the
and
trainer of the
everybody
year,
picks
bro.
up on it.
That's a superstition.
You don't think
we talk facts over here, bro. We talk facts.
But you don't think the coaches are studying?
Yeah, they're studying. That's why you should make adjustments.
Okay, then.
Look, Don Dada. Let's just say it like this: football analogy. If you got a cover 2 and the guy can't beat the cover 2, why would you change it? You wouldn't change it until he beats the cover 2. So Derrick James has not shown you that he can beat a different type of style. He's showing you the same thing. He's gonna bring those guys in there and get their block knocked off.
But brother, what you saying?
You went out. Who's talking? So go ahead.
Karma. It was Marq. Karma kicked him out.
Kicked out on his own
I
strength.
always do that.
No,
shit.
what I'm trying
he
to say,
plays
is that I think he's a very good, very capable coach of making adjustments. I think it naturally just happens where like you fight so much that eventually somebody's gonna catch up on it.
Okay, Don Dada, have you seen the interview that Bomac recently did? And he told them people, Errol Spence fights the exact same way he fought in the amateurs. You seen that interview? Have you seen that?
Yeah. I mean, I do agree with what you're saying. Errol Spence does fight at one speed. I do agree with that.
And he fights the same way. See, there's a reason.
Yeah,
there's a reason he did not knock out Danny Garcia. And I'm not gonna blame it on no accident. You got in the ring with the guy. Look, man. Terence Crawford gets clean shots because he creates clean shots. Errol Spence don't create clean shots. This is what it is, bro. And I picked the guy to win the fight.
That's why a lot of people say he fights like a robot. Like he just like one dimensional. That's why. Isn't that why he got that criticism that he's one dimensional?
Well, the criticism is coming because you're watching him fight one way. Because he's coached one way. If you don't train other things, you can't do other things. You fight how you train. You can't just get in the ring on a Saturday.
The reason I can't put it on Derrick James solely is because he has fighters like Jermell Charlo that does not exactly fight like he don't exactly fight like Errol Spence.
And you know why, Don Dada? Because he had Ronnie Shields before he had Derrick James, right?
There you go. So you know your shit.
No, so that kills your own point about Derrick James adjustments.
I'm just bringing it to light. Defending Derrick James. I'm just trying to make a
No, we're not. I'm not saying you're a bad coach, Don Dada. I'm just saying, based on what he's shown me, he doesn't adjust. And since he don't adjust, his fighters don't adjust, and that gets you beat.
So what do you think about Frank Martin then?
You gonna see him get beat easy.
He almost lost the last fight this summer versus Artem Haratunian. Artem Haratunian was giving his ass the rounds. I mean, giving his ass the work.
Almost was a fifth. We'd all be drunk, Marq.
I mean,
wait, who?
He was giving him work.
Who? Hero, you know that dude was giving him work.
His name is Artem Haratunian. They fought
Haratunian.
Never heard of him.
Did you see the fight though?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Play the the snippet. Never heard of him.
You gotta watch the fight though, man. Just because we ain't never heard of he won't in there giving Frank Martin. Remember Derrick James like telling him he losing the fight. You need a knockout, man. You blowing this shit.
And
he went out there and made the dude take a knee.
And Frank Martin is pretty athletic. He's more athletic at 35 than Errol Spence is.
But he couldn't fight going backwards.
Ooh, that's a bold take.
You can be bold as you want it to be. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't give a damn who like it.
That's a bold take if you ask me.
What?
Yeah, but I think we took a bit away from Harountian because like I didn't know who he was, so I thought Frank Martin. I wouldn't say was going to beat him easily. I was just like, okay, because I think he was undefeated opportunity, wasn't he, Mark?
Yeah, he was.
When he fought him, yeah. So at the end of the day, like, okay, this guy's.
He won the silver medal.
Oh, okay, yeah, and then I always tell myself, like, especially with fighters that I don't really know or I haven't seen fight, when they're undefeated, I don't like just like, especially since I know the other fighter, I don't just be like, oh shit, this guy's gonna wash him. You know, like I'd be like, okay, let's see what he does in the ring. And I just thought he just showed his pedigree. Obviously, like you said, he was a silver medalist. So at the end of the day, that's why I say about the almost. You know, at the end of the day, like he was doing very, very well with Frank. But at the end of the day, Frank, you know, used well, he was stopped by Derek James and used the experience that he had in other fights to turn that fight around. And in my opinion, like I thought he had him out of there. You know, I thought the referee could have. I mean, he didn't, but I thought the referee could have easily stopped the fight at the end.
But he took a knee.
Yeah, he did drop him. Yeah,
but is that fault of the trainer or is that inexperience of Frank Martin? I mean, he's 30. He is a 30-year-old prospect, or he was a 30-year-old prospect. So
it's the Armenian's fault. It's the Armenian's fault.
Is that solely on Derek James, or is that, you know what I mean? Like
it goes on the trainer and the fighter, bro. They working together.
To a certain extent, it goes to the trainer, but come on, like. Nobody knew about Frank Martin until he was like 27, 28 years old.
Well, sometimes, I mean, you motherfuckers don't be getting that push.
Look, man, like I said,
getting with an Errol Spence and being on Showtime and with Al Heyman to start hitting that notoriety. It's a lot of guys out there that's boxing right now, and people don't know who they are.
So you're saying like the guy that beat Robeisy Ramirez, he about 28, 29.
I'm just saying, shit, motherfuckers don't even know Frank Sanchez like that. How old is he?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez like 29, 30 years old already.
People don't know him like that, bro.
Nah, Frank Sanchez, if he's 29, 30, he's probably 40, bro.
Yeah, he gotta be almost 40, bro.
Nah, he like 35. If you're talking about his real age, he's probably 35.
Okay, 35, 37.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying about those unknown fighters. Like Edwin De Los Santos was an unknown fighter, you know. But at the end of the day, what do you do to Ryo?
To who?
To most people, bro.
No, yeah, I'm saying in what fight though?
Against Ryo.
Ryo fight?
Against
Ryo.
In
the Ryo fight. Yeah, in the Ryo.
I wouldn't. I mean, that Ryo versus De Los Santos fight. It was like the Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera, like two prospects coming into a contender level type of fight. So I wouldn't say
I
like
who Mitchell Rivera was. I know who Mitchell Rivera was. I knew who Frank Martin was.
All right, well,
and he had 2 losses, I think, De Los Santos. So you know what I'm saying? That's just like those unknown fighters, man. You just can't always like throw them to the wayside just because you don't know them. That's my point.
Yeah.
I agree with that because, I mean, Velasquez gave Terence Crawford a way better fight than Errol Spence did. And nobody knew about him.
Yeah. And then certain fights you get up for certain guys more than others. Remember, he said for Spence, he did, a 12-week camp? Some shit like that at a pre-camp before the camp, you know?
Back.
But going into the fight, they was like, man, we ain't doing nothing different. We doing everything the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But shit, they did do stuff different though. You know what I'm saying? Kind of found out they did. Best comeback year. Nominees, I had Teofimo Lopez, Anthony Joshua, Eubanks Jr., Lee Woods, Joseph Parker. Who had the best comeback year of 2023? KP, who you got first?
You said who had the best what?
Comeback year. Best comeback year.
Shit. Comeback. The fighter that had the best comeback year?
Nah, nigga, the Bumblebee that had the best. Of course, the fighter.
T.O. lost last year and won this year, didn't
he? So what? I got somebody got.
Nah, that's just me. Didn't Teofimo lose last year and win this year?
That was he lost to Cambosis. He ain't lost since Cambosis.
Damn, I thought that was last year, but I guess it was the year before.
He fought Sando Martin, who beat.
Seemed like a comeback year for him to me.
He fought Sando Martin, and he became a champion again. He beat Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
became a lineal champion too. He got the Ring magazine and the WBO.
Yeah, I got to give T.O. his credit, man. He had a good comeback year to me.
Joshua fought 3 times this year after losing last year. Fought 3 times this year. Chris Eubank came back and stopped the guy who stopped him. Lee Woods did the same thing.
I remember that.
Who did Anthony Josh fought all of this year? Ottawa Lane, the fat Viking who took a dive against Wilder, and then
Usyk.
No, that was last year.
That was last year.
He fought he fought the dude, the black dude. What's the black dude?
Franklin. Richard
Jermaine
Yeah,
Franklin.
the American.
Correct.
He fought Franklin, Otto Valine, and he fought Hellenius.
Yeah.
He got two out of three of those were knockouts, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And I still think Hellenius. Oh my bad. I just want to say I still think Hellenius took a dive in that against Wilder, man.
That's neither here nor there. That was last year, and that ain't even on the list. That has nothing to do with this one. He was in there fighting Joshua on PEDs and still got knocked out.
Oh, he got caught with PEDs.
Yeah, you the historian. You supposed to know that.
Man, shit, man. What was that? What was that back in 2018?
That was this year, right after the AJ fight. He popped dirty.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So he popped dirty after this fight. Okay.
Yeah, that means he was in there fighting that man dirty. And AJ still knocked him out. You got to get credit for that.
Man, AJ looked like he on some shit. So
man, he ain't failed. He's on some hater shit now, nigga. You hating, dog. Don't let me catch you hating now.
Hey, man.
I need to add historian to my name, bro. You know.
Right.
It is what it is, though.
That man popped dirty right after the fight.
Hey, I think I got AJ as the comeback fight of the year.
Come on, man. That's some hating shit right there, dog.
Man, I mean, okay. Can I be fair? AJ looked like he's on the juice, and Wilder got adamantium in his right hand.
Oh my God, son!
Bud Crawford is stacking. What are we talking about here?
Wilder literally has metal in his right hand. If y'all didn't know,
he has titanium. Same
shit.
Nah, worse shit. I mean, ain't just any old kind of metal. It's titanium. One of the hardest substances on earth, man.
Comeback fight of the year.
Yeah, go
Anthony
ahead.
Joshua. Either Anthony Joshua or unpopular opinion will be Joseph Parker. He had 4 fights this year. His last fight was a huge upset win over Deontay Wilder.
Fact.
So that's a good ass comeback to me after he got knocked out by Joe Joyce. If y'all remember that,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coming back, having a full of activity year, and in your final fight you beat Deontay Wilder, basically the best American heavyweight we got. Seems like a fucking good year to me.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me. In the essence of this live, I'm gonna put my my cape on, like everybody's got the Bud Defense League. I'm gonna have the Canelo Defense League. I have Canelo as a comeback fighter of the year. Ever since his last year before his injury, people were saying that he's washed. He's looking like he's not the same fighter he used to be. He came and he gave a very exciting fight versus John Ryder where he beat the shit out of him, and then in the essence of Bud Crawford saying that he was the only one to beat a pound for pound fighter on the list, he beat a pound for pound fighter, a top 5 pound for pound fighter in my opinion.
Yes, he did.
Yes,
he did. Don't let them forget.
Comeback fighter of the year, Canelo fucking Alvarez. Boom, checkmate.
Niggas tripping, son. He fought a dude, not even in 2 divisions.
Check.
Hey, how many fights did Canelo have this year?
That's what Bud's crying about. I'm the only one to be a pound for pound fighter. Give me my flowers. I never get my flowers.
How many, brother, in your division? Like,
hey, how many fights? How many?
And didn't even
now he's in his division. Come on.
Didn't even stop the guy. Hold on. So you're fighting a guy 2 divisions smaller. You didn't bringing him up for 1 fight. Don't matter. Pure.
Yeah, that's weak. No,
fighter with a cast iron chin that's never been stopped. Mark, come on.
And coming off.
Nah, he should have stopped him.
Mark
should have stopped him.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let's get drunk with that.
You forget Canelo started at 140 pounds.
I'll let you say that bullshit, but hold on. You got to take this. I'll let you say your opinion.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Let me say this, bro. John Ryder, okay.
It never heard of it.
That's your mandatory. I get it.
He's pretty good.
Okay, but peep this though. The other fight was a guy you brought up 2 divisions, off a layoff, off an injury, and you saying that gives him comeback kid of the year? Like, come on, bro.
Canelo was coming off an injury as well, Mark.
No, Canelo was coming off a fight to John Ryder. He just fought.
Yeah, but like literally, going into this year, he's coming off of surgery in his hand.
He just fought.
So
no,
he's coming off of an injury, bro.
No, sorry, he fought. Did he have an injury after John Ryder, or did he go right into the Charlo fight?
He had an injury coming into this year. We're talking about comeback of the year.
It never heard of it.
All right.
Mark, can I
That's
say
all
something?
I'm saying. Like I said, I was putting on my cape, bro. Like I didn't include him in this list, obviously, but I'm just putting on my cape.
Charlo was top 5.
Charlo was coming off.
I had on number 3. I had on number 3 personally, Mark.
No, you didn't. You had what Usyk number 3?
No, I have heavyweights on my pound for pound, Mark. Come on, you know this.
I remember you had Usyk on your list.
Nah.
Anyway,
I don't put
Canelo.
Heavyweights.
I'm one of those
on
dudes.
my pound.
Mark, I'm one of those dudes that won't have a heavyweight on the list.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Some of these heavyweights don't deserve to be on the damn pound because they so shit. But Usyk be the only guy that should be on the pound list. He about to whoop the shit out of fucking Fury's bum ass, man.
Yeah, but look,
never heard of it.
What you think about Canelo?
It never heard of it.
He said Canelo was comeback kid of the year.
Can I get
what the fuck is he coming back from though? I mean, he's still a top dog. I mean,
BH, are you even listening, bro?
Man, he's not a comeback fighter of the year, bro. No.
Okay.
He lost to a light heavyweight. Big fucking deal.
That was last year.
Okay, what did he come back from?
An injury. I told Mark like the injury 3 times. We even debated when the injury happened, if it's relevant to this argument, BH. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Hand injuries, rotator cuffs. I'm not saying that he had a rotator cuff, but if he had hand problems, I mean, shit, get in line. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that got hand problems. If we want to go there and say that's coming back from something, I mean, he came back, beat John Ryder, who's a quality opponent, even though you sound like a professional wrestler, honestly. But okay, and then he beat up on Charlo, who physically looked way smaller, even though he has longer dimensions, like girth-wise.
Nah.
Canelo is bigger than his ass, bro.
Canelo's a welterweight fighting at these weights. Come on, Scott.
No. Canelo's a 154 pounder fighting at 168.
No, Canelo's a big motherfucker. He weighs 185 pounds during fight night, bro.
You know what? I didn't mean to trigger the panel. I was just trying to, put my cape on. That's all.
Listen, listen. If you're not a female. If you're not a female, I don't like a motherfucker with a red hair, bro.
Speaking of females, let me let my sister Foodie with the beauty jump in. What up, Food Revolution?
What up, y'all? What up, Mark?
What's poppin'?
What's up, Foodie?
Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all been talking about this thing for like 10,000 hours. I just wanted to know if we were going to talk about the Rolly versus Ryan versus Haney situation that might be coming up in 2024.
What's on your mind about it? Go.
Well, I mentioned before that Ryan and Rolly had this conversation before, but now we see like
your mic is moving around, Foodie.
Is it? No, it's actually my jacket. I'm about to go outside. Okay. Hold on, I'm sorry about that. Bionic ears, Mark. But yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to 2024. I mean, what's happened has happened. So that's what I was just saying. Like, I really would like to see the Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight, even though I don't really think I think it's going to be a big money fight. I don't think it's going to be like the greatest competitive fight. Hopefully, I don't know. I mean, because, Ryan goes in there, he just kind of does whatever the fuck he wants to do. He don't listen to none of his trainers. I don't know if he's even going to be with Derrick James for this next fight. That would be interesting to see who he goes with and how he trains. I think he's one of those fighters that's fallen in love with his hand speed and his celebrity. but I did have faith in him going into the Tank fight. Not necessarily that he's going to win, but he's going to be more competitive. So that's the kind of fighter I want to see. I want to see the fighter that came back after he got knocked down after, when he fought Luke Campbell. I want to see the fighter that I thought he was developing into then against Devin Haney, even though I think Devin Haney's going to beat him decisively, and that's going to look good on his resume.
For sure. All right.
But as far as Rolly, I don't know. I thought that that whole route, when Rolly won that belt, I thought kind of that was what they were planning. Okay, so Rolly was going. What I thought was going to happen is okay, they let Rolly win the belt against Grandpa Barroso, and then him and Devin will fight, and then him and Ryan would fight, and then Ryan would have the belt, and then Tank and him would fight. I don't know what. Maybe Tank would have moved up to 140 because that would have been an easy belt again. That's what I thought was going to happen, but it didn't work out that way.
O'Hara Davies wasn't having that.
Right. Well, rightfully so. Because, so now O'Hara Davies and Barroso are going to fight again. Do they have a date? Because they were supposed to fight last month, I think. But then O'Hara Davies has some type of visa issues or something.
It's on the undercard of the January 6th Ortiz fight. Ortiz returning at 154.
Jermaine Ortiz?
No. Damn. I'm about to say Victor Ortiz. I'm bugging. Ortiz, who had the issues, had to pull out of the Stanley on his fight. He had to move from Virgil Ortiz.
Ortiz, okay.
Yeah, Virgil. They're going to be on the undercard on the Virgil Ortiz fight on January the 6th.
I didn't see that on my schedule.
Virgil fighting coming back?
Man, I can't remember the gentleman's
Pure
name.
with no Pure jumped up. I don't know about that, man.
I think it's an appropriate fight for him to come back, considering he hadn't fought in a long time. He's moving up to 154, so I didn't have any expectations of him having to fight somebody that's on a higher level yet.
That's the problem with all of these guys though, coming off of layoffs though. Everybody got a layoff. You get a layoff.
But his was injury based, so I'm not gonna hold that against him. And every fight can't be a great fight, but the fact that he's coming off of the issues he's had and having basically missing fights, had to cancel the fight with Stanley on this.
Is he a top rank fighter?
No, he's
Golden Boy.
He's Golden Boy.
Golden Boy, that's right, yeah.
Self-inflicted.
They're gonna be in their zone. Not necessarily. You
Hey,
can't
Mark,
really
cold-blooded.
you can't say rhabdomyolysis is fully self-inflicted as far as not being. It's not like from not taking care of yourself per se. It's not like eating junk and bullshit. It's just that you overtrain
and you trying to make
overtraining.
Too big for that weight. Self-inflicted.
Instead of speaking up for yourself and saying no, I can't make this weight no more. But a lot of fighters think they can. Look at fucking what happened to Errol Spence allegedly. He thought he could still do it there. He did. He's lucky by the nick of by the grace of God, he didn't get that shit. That could happen to him too. But
that's what the difference is. Like guys like Errol Spence, they got the money to hire nutritionists and this and that. Guys like Virgil Ortiz, which is like contenders, they probably don't hire nutritionists or experts at what they're doing. So he keeps fighting. He keeps getting his fight day pushed back. Already at a weight that it's hard for him to make. Because they said, like Marq said, it was self-inflicted. He just keeps working too hard because his fight day keeps getting pushed back. So he's working all year round.
Right, but Errol Spence for years, he said I think maybe this last 1 to 2 fights was the first time that he really had a nutritionist to work with him to lose the weight safely. And I know doctors who get rhabdomyolysis who overtrain, other athletes, top athletes, they can get it. It's just, I don't know if that really has to do with it. I think it's sometimes, even the trainer might tell you need to not train today, and the fighter won't listen.
Self-inflicted. Let me ask y'all this. When it comes to who's on the clock, I got a couple names I got that's on 2024. You are on the clock, buddy. Keith Thurman on the clock. Danny Garcia on the clock. Stanley Jonas You are on the clock. Anybody else y'all said? Tank Davis. He's on the clock.
Boots.
Boots Ennis. You are on the clock.
Yeah, Boots.
David Benavidez.
Nah, David Benavidez.
Nah, David Benavidez is active.
He fought 2 top guys this year.
Yeah.
No, but on the clock in the good
Canelo,
way.
if anything, Canelo is on the clock to fight one of these guys.
Right.
Canelo's on the clock.
You mean one of these guys? There's only one guy, bro. He cleaned out the 168.
I got you.
One person.
When I say one of these guys, you know what I mean. Like people want to see him fight Benavidez or David Morrell.
I got you. I got you.
Way, though. When I say Benavidez, I mean in a good way, as in he was damn near fight of the year this year. So I expect him to step up and really go for greatness, become that next Mexican.
He got to be allowed to. He can't.
He got to be allowed. Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, he can't make that step unless the dude signs the contract. He don't have no choice in this shit. He just got to wait, bro. So stepping up or waiting, that's all. This is only 2 options.
Well, who did you guys just mention? Who are you talking about? Benavidez?
Benavidez has no say in this shit.
What about those other guys though? Keith Thurman, Danny.
Keith Thurman is a non-motherfucking factor.
Retired fighters.
I don't even know why people even mention Thurman. I never mentioned Thurman.
Thurman's still my guy.
Because he's still ranked.
He ain't fought like 4 fucking years.
He's ranked number 1 in the WBC right now.
He shouldn't be ranked. He should be down. He should, you know, he should fight fucking.
We don't care.
Yeah.
Get in there with Boots. We don't care about it.
Boots. Yeah.
He beat the shit out of
Broner. He could fight Adrian Broner or somebody. Like I wouldn't even give a fuck.
Haney tried to fight, and he beat him like a year ago.
So what do y'all think about Danny? He's on the clock this year. Jamal Charlo, he on the clock this year.
Retired.
Jamal should fight Andre now that Andre go back.
Jamal Charlo just fought, but if Jamal Charlo ain't fighting, if Jamal Charlo ain't fighting the white boy, I don't want to hear about him fighting no one somebody because he got the piss slapped out of him. Caleb Plant. If he ain't fighting Caleb Plant, I don't want to hear shit about who he.
I don't need the right. Hey,
what if he fight Canelo?
He had 168 now. They about that 168.
What if he fight Canelo?
What if he what? Say it again, Don Donna.
If he fights Canelo,
I don't
he said he's on the clock. So what happens if he fights Canelo?
I don't want to see that shit.
What his brother did. I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. No one wants to see that shit.
No one wants
people
to
will
see
watch
that.
it because of Canelo's fan base, not because it's a good fight, not because it's a good matchup.
Hey, fool, Don Dada, I just seen the man go 12 rounds with the guy that Terence Crawford knocked out 5 years ago.
One-legged fucking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Garcia couldn't knock him out neither.
Even Danny Garcia didn't knock him out.
But at least Danny Garcia was 147
Danny Garcia ain't nobody.
At least he was 147 pounder. This dude 160 pounder, and then he didn't make the catch weight. He said, "Get the fuck out of here, man."
All right, what about Tank Davis? He on the clock?
Yeah, he on the clock.
On the clock. Hell yeah.
He been on the clock.
Who we got to fight?
Number 1 on the clock.
If it's not Devin Haney, who?
Waheem on the clock.
He gonna fight Rolly Romero. I mean, he gonna fight fucking Pitbull, Cruz.
I told y'all that's what y'all getting.
Abdul Waheem on the clock.
I don't know. Y'all think
Pitbull not nice?
I'm sorry, I gotta call him by his name.
You like Pitbull, to do what? You like a Pitbull to fight in the backyard?
No, I'm saying, y'all. I mean, if it's not Pitbull, who else would he fight? Like realistically, like I know
Frank fucking Haney.
He gonna get y'all Frank Martin. Y'all gonna get Frank Martin?
Yeah, he could beat up on
Frank Martin.
Realistic though, that's not realistic. Like what?
Why is
Realistic?
it? They're not.
That's
not realistic.
They're in the same promotional company. How's that in the same division? How's that not realistic?
I told y'all, Brim. I told
we
y'all.
know that shit not happening. Let's be for real.
Hold on, Dundada. I told y'all we gonna get on these panels and these fight fans is gonna argue not to get fights. This shit crazy. Hey man, if he on the same side of the streets as the other guy, fight the guy.
Right.
I mean, evidently he ain't fighting nobody else.
Neither one of them are fighting anybody else.
Dundada, if you want to see him fight the next Ramirez, Hernandez, Rodriguez, then you watch it.
Nah, I didn't say I wanted to watch it, but you acting like we didn't just live through fucking Errol Spence and Terence Crawford for like 6 years.
And that's
like
exactly
we not getting
why.
the fight until it gotta happen. I'm telling you,
we
did.
Well, Dundada, it gotta happen now, or I ain't buying it.
So then it's gonna be the same thing with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Everybody expected to do $1 million. pay-per-view vibes, that John did less than Brian Garcia and Tank.
They milked that motherfucker for too long, Don.
Wait, what fight are you talking about? It's gonna be like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. What fight are you talking about?
Haney and Tank.
Haney versus Tank? That's not gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. It's not gonna happen. Like,
and I commend Haney for moving forward because he's got
not
plenty of
big.
fighters at 140. And
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Haney about to beat the shit out of Tank, man.
He would beat the shit out of him if it was gonna happen, but it ain't gonna happen. Mayweather and them ain't gonna let that shit happen.
Yeah, so Haney needs to stop talking about 135 and talk about Teofimo Lopez and Super Matias. I don't know why Haney keeps mentioning Tank for.
He's not talking about 130.
No, Bill Haney is talking about that. Bill Haney is talking about that shit.
He's very clear. I'm not talking about 135.
That's the shit that be blowing me. Like,
Dundada.
We know that happens, so stop talking about
going to 135. He says, I'm at 140. You already fought at 140. If you want to fight, we can fight at 140.
No, I'm not saying the. I'm saying the individual. Like Haney keeps talking about Tank.
Right.
Tank wants to fight 135. Because Tank wants to fight at 135 and you don't. So
talking shit about him too, though. Right.
Okay, so now he's talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. They're in negotiations
Super Matias.
Super Matias. First of all,
he's injured.
There's more.
Okay, yes.
There's more money to fight. Well, when you're talking about money, which is always a factor in fighting. There's more money in fighting Ryan Garcia, so that's why they're in negotiation. He can fight Super Matias. By the time he gets around to Matias, I don't think he's going to be at 140 anymore. I think Matias is going to move up to 147. I think it's going to be Devin Haney versus Ryan. Then it's going to be Devin Haney versus Teo because that's another big fight. Then if Matias is still around and he has a belt, then maybe they'll fight. But
Matias
really
does have a belt, Booty. I think Matias actually.
I said I'm talking about that after he fights those two fights.
I think Teo goes to Matias.
And that's kind of what I'm talking towards. Like Haney knows he's not fighting these guys. So I think he's kind of being like he cloud chasing. He knows he's not gonna fight Tank, and he keeps talking about Tank.
I think you're reaching a little bit, Don Dada. I'm gonna tell you why.
I think you're reaching a lot because Devin Haney was undisputed at 135. So why would he be cloud chasing him? And he was undisputed for 135, and he fought Loma when Tank had a long time he could fight Loma. He
ducked. No, he ducked. No. Listen. He listened to Floyd Mayweather when Floyd Mayweather told him 8 years ago to not fight Loma until 7 years later. Hell, we're 8 years later since then, bro. This motherfucker hasn't fought him.
Man, I don't know who he fought besides the Rodamans. So I ain't got time to be watching the little dude.
Oh, now you don't know though.
I mean, Tank had an opportunity to be able to fight every person that's had that belt since Loma because he had the baby belt. He could have issued a mandatory and been able to get the fight.
Are we really acting like the fighters choose what they choose what to do, man? We know
I'm breaking up. You're breaking up.
They don't want this fight right now. They want these fights.
Bro, you breaking up, bro.
They have the maximum.
Yeah, and I hear somebody's TV.
When they have the maximum.
Somebody got that TV on in the background too.
Don Dada, man. He breaking up too.
Go ahead.
I don't got no TV on.
Oh, that ain't him then. That ain't me because I ain't got no TV.
Go ahead, Don Dada.
No, I went on mute.
It's cool. Go ahead, Don Dada.
I'm saying when both these promoters know that they got the maximum profit out these fights, then that's when they're gonna make the fight. Because you're like that's why,
bro. I don't know if somebody coming off mute doing that, but
I don't know.
I think that's his phone.
No, that's not him. Somebody coming off of mute and their background bleeding out.
Not me, no.
It's chopped.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
It's cool. I got it. Go ahead, Don Dada. Try it one more time.
Nah, that's not me. I just put myself on mute. That's not me.
No. I told you to go ahead. Basically, in a nutshell, I got you though. You saying it's gonna happen when the promoters wanted to happen to maximize the dollar, which I think is some cap because they didn't build up that Charlo and Canelo. They just threw that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do a whole Fury and Ngannou build up.
Hey, and agree with you.
They threw that shit out there. I can continue. It's a lot of fights. They just throw them shits out there. Tank versus Ryan. They just out of nowhere. We just finally got it. It was like, whoa, that's happening.
That wasn't out of nowhere. They was talking about that the calendar year before.
Yeah. That's
they were talking about that back in October.
I'm sorry, wrong name. I'll give you a different name. Hector Garcia. You just got that out of
Yeah, man.
Hector Garcia. You just
That's
got,
an in-house
you
fight,
got-
though. That's an in-house
you
fight,
got
though. That's a
That was a
quick.
you got a
tune-up to
Tank
go
Davis
into
fight
another.
out of
That's
nowhere
a
though.
quick
You got
fight he could have made.
but you got a Tank Davis fight out of
But that's a
nowhere.
quick buck he could have made.
Okay.
But
Oh,
now,
yeah,
you just told us we couldn't get an in-house fight about 20 minutes ago.
Facts.
Nobody
But you know
No,
what I
but
see?
there's a difference.
Bro. That shit just came out
That's
of
the
nowhere.
difference because
Yeah, and you
Tank is
also
with
said if the
PBC.
promoters want to put up the
Haney is
money
a
for the
free
fight.
agent.
Haney is a free agent.
Do you know what I see Haney and Ryan is? I see Ryan fighting
That's what I'm
Haney to
saying.
get his respect,
Tank
and I see Haney
has a
fighting
PBC
so he can be to get the
machine him
Hold on,
by
you
him.
gotta mute my daughter. You gotta let them talk now. Go
I'm
ahead.
just gonna say this real quick. I see Haney and Ryan as a tale of two things. Ryan is fighting Haney to get his respect as a fighter, right? So even if he loses the fight, if he puts up a great showing, he gets his respect as a fighter. Haney's using Ryan as a springboard, just like Tank used Ryan as a springboard to get his pay-per-view clout up, so he can be able to have a significant amount of money generated, because Ryan does generate money in the pay-per-view versus a high-quality fighter. That's what I see what this fight is about. I'm not super excited about it, but will I buy and watch it? Sure.
I agree because Ryan and Haney were supposed to fight at 135, but then Haney accused him of ducking or whoever because Ryan had to go out on mental health. So now he wants to come back and redeem himself at 140. I get that. I respect that. But yeah, it's a win-win situation for both of them, I feel like. But all of this, it'll happen when the promoters want it to happen and all this other kind of stuff. Like, those are just excuses. And then accuse another person of clout chasing them. That doesn't make any sense. He's a more accomplished fighter. It doesn't matter about the pay-per-view fights all the time. For all of the fans, we don't always care about the pay-per-view buys because that's what they're getting. We're paying it. So we're going to pay for what we want to see.
They basically leverage.
Now, that was
customers.
just my opinion. Just like Terence Crawford and Spence took forever to make, just like Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao took forever to make, just like Canelo Triple G.
Yeah,
He faded out. But what I'm just saying is, like, from a fan's point of view, for most fans, real boxing fans point of view, we don't give a fuck about the pay-per-views and the promotional teams. We want to see the fights that we want to see, and we're following the fighters that we feel like are doing the best for our dollars, that they're working really hard and getting all of the accomplishments for us to be able to pay for the fights. So even if they don't get a lot of pay-per-view buys,
super fights.
We ain't following
These
that
are super fights, so it's gonna take time to make these fights.
Ain't no damn super fight, bro. We ain't got.
Ain't
no
gonna be no damn
fights.
super fights when Haney's gonna go up to 147 soon.
Man,
so
damn fan talk, bro.
Yeah. He
I'm
gonna
beyond
do what he
fan talk,
gonna he gonna fight a couple of fights at
Motherfucker gonna be in
140.
a
Then he
wheelchair
gonna
talking
keep on
fan
moving
talk,
forward.
man.
Yeah. Ain't
I'm
nobody
not
sitting up there
talking
waiting
fan
for fucking
talk no
Tank.
more, man. Give me the fights. Man, it's like you going to the grocery store and you asking for what you want and they telling you they ain't got it. So you go to another store. Look, man, I don't got time for that old, we gotta let it build and all this old shit.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah, we've got more pay-per-views and
We
all that
don't.
kind of
We
bullshit.
don't. But that's the reality of the situation is, but the reality of this before they're made.
Okay, I'm not arguing for them to build shit. What I'm telling you is this. Either they make the fights, or I don't buy none of this bullshit they trying to sell. That's what I'm telling you.
It is a super fight. Just like
It ain't no super fight.
pay-per-view
Ain't super shit about it. He ain't fought nobody to be super.
And a couple of weeks ago, we were hearing about Devin Haney offering, right?
My boy said he ain't fought nobody to be
super.
It
That's true.
Fuck, man.
I don't either.
I mean, motherfuckers, they just start sounding like bots after a while, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, we the motherfucker paying their salary. So just think about this, bro. We pay NBA players salary by watching them play the games on the NBA TV, right? On TNT, shit like that. That's what gets them paid, by us watching. Okay, that's included in the cable package, right? So you're telling me I don't get to see you nothing but maybe once or twice because your dumbass might go to jail, right? And then when you do come out, then you're going to come and sell me some bullshit fight as a tune-up. And then you're going to tell me, well, maybe I might spin around and fight somebody next year. Hey, man, either you fight these motherfuckers or get out the way, bro. That's where I'm at with it. I don't got time
Right.
to be politicking
And
for
last time I
somebody.
heard, last time I
Wait, hold on,
checked,
Foodie. Hold on,
hold
Foodie. Let me get this up. I don't got time to be politicking for somebody to steal my money. Fuck. Yeah, here, take my money. Nah, bro. No.
Yeah, and let me just say, let me add to that. And people are just now catching on. I mean, I feel like it's 10 years too late, but you know, this Mayweather, I'm just gonna call it what it is because it's what's being displayed. And that's what we've been seeing this whole time. This Mayweather, milking and trying to, milk fights and whatnot. Like, I don't know anybody with anybody with any of their in their right faculties will want cold pizza when you want it on time. You understand? And that's the problem that boxing is facing. You know, cold pizza ass niggas, man. And motherfuckers wanting to bullshit and say, I'm gonna come back and I'm get locked up. I'm gonna come back and fight somebody who nobody wants to see, and then the guy you want to fight, you're gonna wait a year, 2 years to even negotiate. Nobody got time for that shit. And these motherfuckers better figure it out that we pay their fucking bills. And the type of money that they want, it's not gonna be like that in the coming, starting in 2024 and onward. That money is gonna dry up and it's not gonna be what they want every fucking fight. So they better figure the fuck out.
Bro, everybody on the panel. Just imagine if the NFL said, you know what, we ain't gonna play our starting quarterbacks until the end of the season. You'd be like, man, what the fuck?
Well, the NBA. Well, can I say this? The NBA is starting to do that right now. Yeah.
No, but the NFL, if the NFL did that and told you, you got season tickets to the team that's in your state, we ain't gonna play our starting quarterbacks till the middle of the season. What? That's what boxing like. That's what watching boxing is like. Motherfucker out here, he got a $250 million contract as a quarterback, but he want to play against the motherfucking scout team defense. Man, I'm not watching that shit, man.
And a lot of people aren't. That's why they're still in the fights. But what I was going to say is, like, a couple of weeks ago, we heard from Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney that they had offered Tank $20 million, right? It was a $20 million offer on the fight on the table, and we haven't heard a counter offer. So it sounds like somebody trying to make a fight, but somebody isn't responding to it.
and then you know what the excuse gonna be? Cause like, did nobody foreseen Earl Spence being in a car accident and he almost died before the Terence Crawford fight? But the shit happened, right? And now that it happened, it's always this doubt in somebody's mind. Man, if he didn't get in that accident, man, he would have fucked him up, right?
Now the excuse is like, well, now he's a Muslim man and he don't want to fight no more. Some bullshit.
Right. That is some more weirdo shit, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro.
They gonna be like, two Muslims shouldn't fight each other. Some silly shit. I've heard that shit. Like, they said, well, two Muslims don't want to fight. Well, Muslims is fighting over there overseas right now as we talk. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's that bitch here. I'm telling you this.
Hold on. I can tell Don Dollar live off of possibility type of shit. Not based on no facts. It's just like possibility because it's just out there in the air. Like, they said it might possibly snow next week. So you just like, yeah, the shit might happen. Like, bruh, I don't live in that type of world. I can't. I'm a man. I got a family. I can't do that. I got to live in what's most probable to happen. I boss off.
He living off of, it's not happening because of some clout chasing shit.
Foodie, that's like me saying, I ain't going to buy no salt for the winter storm because it might not snow at all. It snow every year around this motherfucker. I gotta buy some salt.
You just don't know. You just not connected. You just don't know what's going on, I think.
I don't want to know what's going on.
I don't think you know what's going on.
Yeah, you don't know. You're not connected.
Hey, do y'all know that there's a thing that's going on? Tank is not happy about the offer that's being offered to fight because he's expecting to keep Brian Garcia money every time.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not possible though. You're not gonna get that money fighting Pitbull Cruz.
Right.
It's
you
back
don't bring
to
enough to the table.
It's about
who's
200K for you, buddy.
Or manager or promoter? Al Heyman, right?
What about it?
That's his promoter or advisor, or what is he? Manager, promoter? What is he?
He's the advisor. Yeah.
Al Heyman, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can't get him a good deal. Al Heyman can't get him a good deal. You really gonna try to tell me Al Heyman can't get him a good deal?
He can't pay. He can't pay him the same money for fighting Pitbull Cruz as he
What you
did
mean
with
he
Ryan
can't pay
Garcia.
him?
Amazon Prime is not going to pay the kind of money.
No, Amazon Prime is going, bro. Don Dada, real quick, bro. Just listen, bro. Real quick, listen, bro. Bro, listen. On everything I love, bro. You need to understand something. Understand this. There are several fighters between Broner, Wilder, and many others that said that they have not gotten the payment for their fights, past fights, with fighting on PBC without Heyman. How the hell is he just going to scramble up a couple cash to maybe a million or 2 million for Tank Davis when he hasn't paid some of his fighters before? And if you're thinking that Amazon Prime is just going to give them a big ass budget and not to return get a return on their investment like Fox and fucking Showtime silly ass did, you're in for a rude awakening. All right, I'm gonna say this.
It's pretty simple.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, let me let you finish. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Oh yeah, just one more thing. I mean, ONE FC. The reason why this is successful is because people are watching that product and they're giving them dates. Now, that's another that's several combat sports on that one promotion. Now, compare and contrast. Let's deal with boxing. And mind you, best fighting the best in that promotion. With boxing, all we have is motherfuckers not fighting enough. And possibly that could be TV dates, but it's like this. Are you going to stack the card, that first card that you put on Amazon Prime? Are you going to stack that card with top level fighters, with champions? And contenders?
Bro, let me stop you right there. The only people that ain't fighting is them people that just went to Amazon Prime. Everybody else fight.
Yeah, but not consistently enough, bro.
No, hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got Joshua had like 3 fights. Joseph Parker had like 4 fights. Tyson, all these motherfuckers fighting except for them people under that banner. And
so
then
what
we
you
watching.
saying?
This what we watching. We watching these dudes. Hold on, Don. We watching these dudes that's on PBC that we used to watch. We ain't seen Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman. These motherfuckers are dinosaurs now. Man, them motherfuckers is like, we ain't seen them fight since Ray Leonard was fighting.
All they have to offer Amazon Prime is Tank Davis right now.
That's it. That's all they got.
Or potentially Canelo Alvarez. Potentially, if they can.
I mean, after.
Which one of y'all fumbling with the foot? What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about after Canelo Alvarez fights his 2 fights that are left, and after Crawford and Spence. They're not PBC fighters anymore. So who else do they have that's still technically a PBC fighter?
That's sellable. There's really not anybody that they can sell, and it's not like Tank Davis himself can sell anything, because look at it. I mean, he's selling tickets, but then how many of those tickets are given away? And then another aspect to it, outside of the Ryan Garcia joint pay-per-view, the nigga only did 200,000, and he was doing, and that number kept going lower and lower and lower. In other words, they weren't getting a return on their investment; they were losing money. And you don't lose money like that. And Amazon Prime will drop your ass if you're not making your money within the first year. They'll rip that damn contract up, bro. They've done it before. It's not about watching the product, it's about what's making the money.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. The biggest caveat in regards to this is that, Tank got $5 million guaranteed with the Ryan fight. They're not going to give him $5 million guaranteed for a Pitbull fight or Frank Martin fight. So he has an expectation at this point to get paid a certain amount that they're not going to pay him for fights that are lesser than. And then also Amazon, the deal with Amazon, we don't know if Amazon is giving money to them or how much it is. But one thing we do know, they only have 12 to 14 dates. So that means they can do maybe 1 event a month or 1 or 2 events every month and a half or something like that. there's just not enough room. They're gonna have to overstack these
Just
cards
one
for some of
minute.
these fighters to even get fights.
Hey, but y'all want to know where Showtime got it fucked up? Where they got it wrong is when they gave Floyd and now Heyman that big ass contract, and Floyd fought a couple good guys and a couple nobodies. That was Showtime's downfall.
That was probably the beginning, because that Berto fight definitely didn't do the
Yeah,
numbers.
that was the beginning. That was the beginning of the end.
And the thing is, a
So
lot of
now
people
there is
don't
no more
understand.
Showtime boxing.
And a lot of people are not understanding that, like, oh, Showtime had a great year. Y'all talking crap about Showtime. Yeah, they had a great year, but they had a great year because the circumstances. What about the
Right.
4 years prior? What happened with 2018 to 2022?
Exactly.
And
They finally had a good year out of like 20 years of not doing shit.
Well, not 20 years. Just the
Well,
last
not
5 years.
20. Let's
Last 5
do
years.
since 2016.
more 7 to 10.
Let's go back to since 2016. They have not done shit.
7 years.
Let's just be honest. That's over 7 years. Going 2016, 17, 18, 19,
That's
20,
7
21,
years.
22. Okay, yeah, 7 years. There you go. Okay. So yeah, they haven't done shit.
Yeah, for me, it's 2018, 2019, because the crossroads for PBC was the Thurman and Garcia fight, because it was built up, but the fight was a letdown. That was the beginning of the downfall.
Yep, Thurman and Spence, and then Spence and Crawford. We've been talking forever. See, that marinating bullshit, that marinating bullshit that they started doing with, like they did with Pacquiao and Pacquiao Mayweather. It didn't work this time, and it's really fucked up boxing since then. I mean, on all levels.
Yeah,
you
bro.
know?
We didn't get Wilder and Joshua because of that shit too. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh my god, bro! And that's
like,
PBC.
That's I mean, they're a common denominator in it. We can blame Eddie all we want. That's cool.
That's a
No.
big denominator.
No, that's not Eddie's fault, because Eddie offered him $100 million, bro.
It was Eddie's fault the first time, though. The very first time Eddie played a role was partly Eddie's fault the first time, but the fact of the matter is, after the first Wilder and Fury fight, they offered him
PBC
way
dropped
more
the
money.
ball.
It was 120 million, 20 million to fight Dominic Brazil, which he ended up fighting him anyway, and then 50 million each for the 2 Joshua fights. He said, he put it on Twitter. The evidence is still out there, and there's still people saying that Joshua was scared of Wilder, and he never wanted to fight Wilder. Wilder then had 2 opportunities and blew them both.
Yeah. Would have made
That's
way
a
more
fact.
money. Would have made way more money.
And I'm not even gonna blame that on Wilder or the PBC fighters. It's just Al Heyman and how he does business.
Nah.
wants to keep it
He's
in-house
controlling his
and
career.
and if he loses to anybody, he's gonna lose to somebody that's in house, and he's gonna make that his next start.
That's Wilder's
You don't
career.
wanna
He's in
lose
charge
to-
of his own career.
That's
Yeah,
why
Wilder's-
Spence and Crawford took forever. What Bob Arum say to Errol Spence? Stay far away from this guy.
But you know what? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny about this? See, let's go back to the Terence Crawford Inoue parallel. Remember, they allowed Cool Boy Steph to go to Saitama, Japan, to make that money and fight Inoue.
I think Cool Boy begged for it though.
With no problem. But okay, but watch this. Okay, well, watch this though, right?
It wasn't.
Wait,
bringing
hold
no
up,
money.
hold up,
He
don't,
wasn't
hold
bringing
up,
no money.
hold up. Let's deal with the parallel. Okay, and if that's the case, if you're saying that by you saying that Cool Boy wanted that fight, are you telling me that Errol Spence never wanted to fight with Terence Crawford? Because there's people that kept saying that it was Errol wanted the fight, but his promoter told him to stay away from Crawford. So, but let's just deal with that though. They allowed Cool Boy to go over there and make his money and try to get those belts, which he failed, but he still made his money. But it took them 6 years to make the same fight in that same fucking week against fucking Terence Crawford.
It's because they wanted leverage, man. The whole goal was to have leverage over Terence Crawford, in which they were doing, and Crawford put his foot down, and that's why Crawford got what he got. Now, also with Cool Boy, the other gentleman was right.
Yes,
Cool Boy
because
was not a
PBC
generator.
didn't believe in Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford.
It ain't.
And that's
That
a
might be
simple fact.
true. That might be true. But the thing is, he had
That's a
options.
simple
See,
fact.
Cool Boy didn't have any options. That's why Cool Boy put his foot down and said, "I
Yes,
want to go over there
correct.
and do that fight," because he didn't have the same option. He wasn't going to get $3 million guaranteed to fight Figueroa in a
Nah,
rematch.
right.
So that's why I'm
Fact.
always going to be a fan of Cool Boy. Even though he lost that fight, he got me as a fan for life. Anything he do, I'm paying
And a
attention
lot of
to.
people had him top
Although, I
10
mean, it was
pounds.
his
We
team
see
tried to
that.
pull a whole move though, saying that what's his name stacked his gloves and all this other goofy shit. That I didn't. That part made me lose a little respect for him when he you go over there, you do that. Okay, if you do that a month before that, but when you go over there and you start saying that shit 3 months before, 3 days before the fight, and then threaten to pull out the fight, like you and then in the fight you sit up here and you wait, you stall for like 15 minutes, bro. You was scared going over there, man. Like that to me, that kind of made me lose respect for him from doing that shit. But regardless, though, I mean, so we can all agree that PBC has been the catalyst to all this fuck shit since the Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao era of having of setting the standard of fights not being made and motherfuckers have an excuse for taking long layoffs. They're the catalyst. I keep saying this. Al Heyman was brought into this sport to fuck this shit up, man. I don't see any other way anybody can think otherwise. If you think otherwise, I question your comprehension ability.
Facts. Hey,
Hey.
look, peep this out. Hold on, peep this out.
Go ahead.
Cool Boy Steph, how many months was he out? Spence, how many months was he out?
That's
Wilder,
their promotions
how many
fight.
months was he out? Jermell Charlo, how much months was he out? This is not just a coincidence. So I'm piggybacking off what he just said. Like, this is not a fucking coincidence. Look at these guys and their activities and where they're coming from. But
that's their promotion team's fault for them not having fights.
All of them was 12 months or better off out of the ring, and inactivity is a killer.
I just named 5 of their major stars that were out on inactivity. Like, why and how? None of everybody's else fucking main stars are out that long.
Listen. It's a PBC issue, but it's a boxing issue as well. Look at what happened to Bivol. Bivol beats Ramirez after beating Canelo and goes a whole year without a fight. He just fought just now. After that, it went over a year and a month before fighting.
Yeah. And he didn't look sharp either. He didn't look sharp either. Bro.
He looked pretty solid. He looked like he normally does in a fight.
He didn't look as sharp to me as he was.
You mean he didn't look dominant?
Yeah.
I'm starting to lean towards Beterbiev. I think some people got Smith as a live dog, but Smith is going to do good until he don't.
Man, Beterbiev. Here's a problem. Here's a problem, man. Here's a problem. Here's the thing that people don't understand. Of course, Witch Column is way more skilled. But Beterbiev, I'm going to tell you something. Beterbiev's jab is heavy. It's like a ton of bricks. And that dude has the heaviest hands in boxing right now. If he cracks, if he gets him in the corner, and it's not like Bivol is just angling around all the time. He will be in the corner with that high guard, bro. He wouldn't. He better not stay in that high guard, allowing this dude to hit him with fucking hooks and fucking uppercuts, bro.
If Canelo could get him against the ropes, I'm pretty sure Beterbiev could get him against the ropes.
That's what I'm saying. And Beterbiev has a way. Canelo don't really have a jab like that. Beterbiev has a big, stiff jab, bro. You know. So
just as big, just as strong as Bivol.
Yeah, it's not like fighting Gilberto Ramirez, who can't box to save his life. You know what I'm saying? You're fighting a guy that can box. He can put his punches together, and he has a jab, and he hits hard as fuck. So, yeah, man. Like I've always thought that he could beat Bivol. Now, I'm not saying Bivol doesn't have a chance to win. He does, but you know, it's just there's certain spurts when he's there and he's up close, he'll put up that high guard trying to catch punches, man. Like you can do that against Canelo, because Canelo's just a good puncher. He's not a great puncher. Turbiev, you know, has bricks in his hands, bro. So. Oh, is there 2 Marq Nashes in here? Yeah, I agree with like that, man. Tank is about to be forgotten very soon. Honestly, man, he's 29 years old, about to be 30. It's his own fault too. You know, you don't want to come out the nest from that Floyd Mayweather created for him. You know, you can blame Floyd and all the and PBC, but shit, man, if you really is a king and all this other weirdo shit, then act like one. Take control of your own career. If you really want to fight the best, then call them the fuck out and force Mayweather to force a fight so you can make these motherfuckers in this generation of boxing don't want to make money, bro. They really want to just sit up here and just be comfortable fighting once a year. Don't nobody know them outside of their hometown, you know?
Yeah, but they're making a lot of money doing it, bro. They're making a lot of money doing less, you know?
Yeah, but that's not sustainable. It's not it's not sustainable, and it's like I'm telling.
They gonna retire. I mean, the sport gonna move on. They're gonna retire.
Yeah, but you know, this era is a lot of could have beens and a lot of lazy motherfuckers that just I don't know.
But look, all of this ain't to promote. I think some of this we put a lot of this on the label of the promotional company or the burden of the goes to the networks. But sometimes these dudes just don't want to fight.
No, well that's the point.
They're fighting once a year or twice a year with the amount of money they're making.
That's my point. It's hard for but see, that's my point. These guys, they don't want it. They really don't want it. A lot of time. So
I mean, right? They making good money fighting like Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, Isaac. But see, you know what? You know what's so funny though? That's the reason why they're not popular right now. And once again, it's not sustainable. It's not going to work. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to work. It's not going to work for the long run. That's why, like, starting this year, and that money starts to dwindle. You know, those big ass purses they be asking for is not there. Oh, I'm just not going to fight. Well, bitch, bye. You want to make $2 million? You want to make $2 million? The market says the fight's going to make 600,000. Oh, that's too less. I'm not fighting. Well, bye, bitch. Get up out the sport. That's what's gonna happen. That's where the reform is gonna happen. A lot of these guys is gonna be forced up out of here, man. And good riddance too, man. Look, man, because you have a lot of these weirdo fanboys. They're big fans of guys that are content on fighting once a year, and then you're comparing them to all-time greats. Like, bro, there's nothing great about this era, man. You have some great fighters that potentially are on the all-time, list, but this is a really, really mediocre era for boxing. Motherfuckers fumbling the bag. Niggas been fumbling the bag the last 10 years, man.
I don't know, bro. I thought we had we had some good boxing in 2023.
Oh,
this was one of the best years we had in a long time. And on the women's side as well.
Yeah, well, the women's side is as relevant as it's as relevant as fucking I don't know, Levi Giles boxer.
Why you say that?
It's not. I mean, I'm not when I speak because look, the women's boxing is doing great right now, but they're not gonna sell like the men, and they're not.
But they are selling though. Some of these women are selling more than the dudes. Some of these dudes.
To a degree, yeah. to a degree, like Serrano and
Katie Taylor.
Shields.
No, I'm talking about Katie Taylor over there too. Like she packing it out.
Yeah, Katie Taylor. Yeah, for sure.
And,
yeah, they doing their thing.
They can't even pack out their backyard here in America.
For sure. I'm just saying that, you know, when we're talking boxing, speaking specifically of the men's side, you know what I'm saying, about those type, you know, those guys.
Yeah, but I was just talking about this because you, in general.
Oh, I mean, overall, yeah, this is a great year as far as matchmaking. As far as matchmaking, it's been great, you know. But overall, like the money, and specifically in America, over here in America, it's dwindling, you know.
No. I mean, people are still doing, like, you still getting people to 1 million people plus to buy Tank versus Ryan.
That's because the majority of those people are probably not going to watch boxing again because it
don't matter.
It don't matter. It only happened because of Ryan Garcia. I'm telling you, man. Like Ryan, like
that's not true,
again,
man. And we don't know.
Yeah.
And we don't know that.
Well, okay.
That was the case. They put Ryan's next fight on pay-per-view too, right?
Yeah, his next fight's gonna be on pay-per-view. Now, if we see him make $1 million,
yeah, on the zone, he won't on pay-per-view. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If it was all Ryan and he did 1.4 million by himself, that, you know what they would have did? His next fight would have been on pay-per-view again. It wasn't all him, bro.
Well, majority of it was all him because we know based off of past pay-per-views of Tank that he didn't do not even 500,000. He didn't even do 300,000.
But it wasn't against Ryan Garcia neither. You need a dance partner. Ryan never did pay-per-view at all. So by that,
but
never did pay-per-view at all.
But watch this though. The pay-per-view model is saying that somebody's a pay-per-view pay-per-view seller or a pay-per-view star is not true.
I don't even know what you just said. What are you talking about?
So basically, what I'm saying is that you know, Tank Davis, they keep saying he's a pay-per-view star, and they're basing it off of numbers that don't equate to making dollars. That's what I mean. Which is the reason why, you know, Showtime is part of the reason why Showtime's out of business. That has nothing to do with this, though. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean it.
That's two different things. Sir. We're talking about, you said Ryan Garcia, all those pay-per-view buys came from Ryan Garcia. Then you go to Showtime. That's why Showtime not in business no more. You're losing me.
Okay, so let me
what data do you have that Ryan Garcia is the reason why that alone is the reason why that?
Well, based off of Tank Davis's past pay-per-view performances, haven't been shit. Because one thing we do know is that if he was
Ryan Garcia didn't come into it selling millions of dollars. He had never been on pay-per-view at all.
Yeah, and we saw that his first time with it. Yeah, plus with a dance partner, I'll give you that. It did well over $1 million. So, you know, it's like this. Tank Davis is not gonna. Tank Davis, based on his past tries outside of Ryan Garcia, we got to go with what's consistent. We can't just, you know, deal with what have you done for me lately, because that's not the consistency of the flow.
What I learned, you put Tank Davis in there with a popular opponent. Obviously, this was proven. You put him in there with somebody popular, he can sell even more. You put Ryan Garcia in there with a knockout artist, he's gonna sell. Like,
it's about the guy that you put him in there with, because I mean, you can be a knockout artist and nobody knows who you are.
Okay, so like I said, a popular opponent,
right? And how many of those guys are there in boxing that he could fight? There's only about 2 or 3 fights that Tank can fight that he possibly could do numbers with. But even then, those guys are not going to do, like, if Tank fought Devin Haney, I think that fight would do about 700,000. But is it doing $1 million? No,
it might not even do 500, man.
Well, there you go.
You know why? Same thing, bro. Unfortunately, boxing is very probabilistic. There's a lot of stuff is based on race lines. Unfortunately, I think it plays a role.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It definitely is. But if you have two prime black fighters that are fighting that's in the public eye and not being bitches, like they and be warriors like they used to be, then we wouldn't have this problem. But a lot of Twitter finging and all this other weirdo shit that motherfuckers like to do, that's turning people off, man. Like, as much as I like Tank Davis as a fighter, man, this dude act like a little, he acts like an FAG, man. I'm just gonna be honest, man.
Oh man,
he is.
Bro, you got some background noise. Go ahead. Well, I muted you. Go ahead. Say that last part again.
Oh, I mean, he's just acting like a little. He acting like a little bitch, bro. I'm just sorry, man. I'm not.
Why do you say that?
Because the weirdo shit he be doing, man. Like, not only the weirdo shit, it's just that instead of fighting, you're battling motherfuckers on Twitter and talking about who the fuck you gonna send after for making a comment you don't like on your Twitter feed, instead of getting in the ring with Shakur and Devin or doing something to make it known that you want these fights, instead of talking shit all damn day on Twitter. That's alienating motherfuckers even want to watch you fight, bro, because you ain't gonna fight nobody.
Where would he be fighting them at right now? In the backyard in Baltimore? He's in a transitional period with his organization. They moving for his prime. You know that. I know that. We all know that.
Yeah.
Plus he's coming off the jail shit, and he's on house arrest. The judge said you can't leave and go to Vegas and train. You got to stay here.
All that is his doing, because all of that.
No. All of it ain't his doing. Showtime and PBC switching. That's not his fault. He got nothing.
No, that ain't his. But I'm just saying, him not being immediately available.
Bro, that's the biggest shit. Like, where you gonna fight at? You gotta have somewhere to fight, right? That's the biggest shit. The fucking company is transitioning to another network. Like, that is that's beyond his control.
No, that I get that. I feel that.
Yeah, nigga on Twitter, it's like, I don't get it, and I ain't even know Tank Davis protected like that. But what you said just don't make sense.
Okay, let me break it down for you, brother. So point I'm making is that Tank Davis, as far as the legal shit of him getting house arrest, that's his fault, and from him not being immediately available for the next available fight.
All of that. Even let's say he was available right now, it's nowhere for him to fight. They transitioning to prime. That has nothing to do with him.
Okay. Then why can't your first fight on Amazon Prime whenever that happens next year, right? Why can't it be against a top level opponent that you want to see?
Who the opponent is going to be?
I know it will.
Opponent. You just make that up. You assuming.
No. I'm just saying. I mean, his first fight back should be against.
Don't know who his opponent is, but you already called him a bitch.
Well, he's doing. Have you not seen what he's doing on Twitter? He's going back and forth with these two niggas and arguing with them
on Twitter all the time. G.
I feel it, but those are two guys you could actually see in the ring potentially in the near future, and you're battling them on Twitter.
One is at 140, you at 135. You ain't going up there. He's not coming back down. But these guys got history. They known each other since kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you went up to 5 Bombarios
and learned his lesson. After that, say, hey, look, I can't do that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was too much.
Yeah, and he went back to 135 and didn't think to fight not now one of these top 135ers.
He gave fans a fight they wanted to see for years. The Ryan Garcia.
The Ryan Garcia fight. I give him credit for that. No, for sure.
Even though he had a catch weight type shit, right?
Oh no, yeah. And then he tells everybody, you got to fight on my terms. Eventually, man, all that A side, B side, bitch shit, man, that shit's gonna be thrown out the window, man. You gotta fight on my terms. You gotta fight a catchweight belt. Like, bitch, you're fat too, man. You be ballooning up to 155 and shit too, and that shit's weak. Huh?
Yeah, but he makes the weight though at 135.
And Devin Haney, he's been killing himself to make 135.
I ain't had no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with Dev moving up in weight. I think Dev should stay up there. I don't think Dev should acquiesce and come down to 135 for Shakur or Tank. See him when they get to 140. If y'all catch up, cool. If not, but Devin Haney's tracking for a Hall of Fame career. I think Shakur is as well, 3-division champion. Tank Davis is getting lapped by his contemporaries. Teofimo as well. These guys are tracking towards the Hall of Fame, and Tank is getting lapped. Go ahead, man. You sound like you over there doing something weird. What's all that huffing and puffing?
No. I'm just relaxing right now.
What you doing, nigga?
I'm relaxed right now.
Nigga scratching all this shit.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga moaning over there. Fuck is going on? Shit. All right. Well, shit. Let me see what they said in the chat. Shout out to everybody pulling up Mexican style. SLG. He said Shakur has some making up to do. What you mean? What you mean? Devin versus Ryan Garcia ain't no hoe. Oh, okay. Somebody said you was hypnotized with hate, brother.
Oh yeah, he must be talking about me. It's all good.
So yeah. Oh, it's a Hall of Fame fight. Oh, that's what you said? Devin versus Ryan is ain't no Hall of Fame fight. I didn't think that was the Hall of Fame fight. I said that guy's tracking towards the Hall of Fame. He's an undisputed champion already, and he's on just got his second title. I mean, got a new title at another division. 2-division champions, bro. Beating champions. Like
so you talking about Inoue?
No, I was talking about Devin.
He's on track, yeah.
He's tracking. Shakur is 3-division champion. He's tracking towards the Hall of Fame. Tank Davis is not.
Nah, Tank is not a Hall of Famer, but see, you know, with these fake ass belts, man, with all these these baby belts and shit, they're gonna say, oh, he's a 3-division champion, and saying, just like Sugar Ray Leonard, and like, bro, that's not. They were saying that shit when he did that, when Josh Taylor over there in Scotland had all 4 of the belts and was undisputed. Like, that's how much of a joke boxing is, bro. Like, you could make up a belt called a regular belt and say that you're a world champion, but the motherfucker that you have a whole undisputed champion in that weight class of 140, and you're saying that he brings nothing to the table but Mario Barrios brings something to the table. Like, that's why, man. That's why it's hard. That's why, man. That's why nobody takes this shit serious no more, bro.
But he did learn from his lesson though, and said, "I ain't fucking with these guys at 140 no more." He said that was too much. It's not like he did the fight and kept talking like, "Yo, I'm gonna be at 140." Then Devin gets to 140, and then he says, "Never mind." Damn, go ahead, bro. This nigga up there.
Go ahead, is that me?
Yes, nigga, that's you.
No, ahead. That ain't me. No, I didn't.
It's you. Ain't everybody else muted. It's been you all night. Go ahead.
Nah. If that was me, I wasn't breaking the side like that.
You've been doing that all night. Go ahead.
No, I do that naturally, but
yeah, nigga was yawning and shit earlier. I was like, bro,
it's because I got the headphones on. That's probably why.
Yeah, nigga, I can hear you. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, no, I think that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Tank, man. As much as I like him as a fighter, he's just what he is, man. No disrespect.
All right, so y'all said Boots on the clock too, though, right? Y'all got Boots on the clock. Who you need to fight this year? Because Boots has a different problem. I don't think a lot of guys want to fight Boots versus. I think a lot of people want to fight Tank, even if it's just for the money. I don't think everybody's trying to jump up and down to get in the ring with Boots. What you think? Go ahead, man. I'm gonna start doing it every time you do it.
I didn't do it though,
bro. It's only me and you up here, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's probably my shit. It's fucking
Okay, go ahead. Boots in is who you want to see him fight?
Standing Honest. So what else? There ain't nobody at 147 right now. So I did it right there, but I didn't.
Thurman is still there. Thurman is still there.
Shit. Thurman is?
Yeah, Thurman's still at 147.
Yeah, Thurman. I mean, Thurman ain't trying to. Bro, come on, man. You know well, just well as I do. Thurman is not trying to see nobody good. His ass need to sit his ass down somewhere and just count his money, bro.
Just throwing a name out there. Other than
I mean, but he hasn't fought since 2021 or 2022. What, 2021?
Some shit like that. Or give me another name. I'm just throwing a name out there other than Stanionis. Virgil Ortiz.
Thurman's trash, man.
Or you got Santillan, who just knocked out Rocha.
Yeah.
Cody Crawley. Arios is at 147.
I mean, yeah, Booth don't really have nobody to fight, bro. It's him and Terence Crawford, or I don't know. He probably should move up to 154. He might
come on up to 47. I think, yeah, Josh Taylor is at 47 right now. He's officially 47. They got him ranked.
But we already know how that fight's gonna go. Like Josh Taylor's done, man.
Man, well, okay, well, give me some other names instead of just shooting down all the names I'm bringing up. Like
Santillan okay. I mean, Mario Barrios is no. I don't want to see that. Mario Barrios, he's looking for a paycheck, bro. 154, bro. Like Boots move up to 154, fight Virgil Ortiz Jr. and then fight. I don't know. Fundora, and then maybe compete with Charlo, Jamel Charlo.
Who you talking about? Boots going to 154?
Yeah, because there ain't shit to do.
He got to fight somebody at 147. He just got gifted a title and gonna go straight up to 154.
Hey, that is some bullshit though.
It happens.
Motherfucker sat up here and got gifted a fucking 147 belt without fighting. That's another thing that kills boxing. Like you're gift wrapping motherfuckers title without them fighting for the belt. Like I could understand if the belt was vacated, but you got to make guys fight for that shit. I don't care if it is for against a guy that he's supposed to beat. Like you can't just give motherfuckers belts, bro.
Okay, so the number one, in the IBF, the 1 and 2 slot is vacant for Boots. So you got Cody Crawley.
Trash.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I just said trash.
So you got Cody Crawley, undefeated. Santillan, undefeated. Spence is still listed in, which is weird. He's still listed over there.
He'll kill Spence.
He already beat Karen and he already beat Roman. So that's what I'm just saying. Like
Roman Villa, yeah.
You got to fight one of these two dudes right here, Cody Crawley or Santillan, right?
Damn, I mean, there ain't nobody coming up at 147. Telling me there's nobody coming up at 147.
From 40?
Yeah, 147.
You said ain't nobody coming up, like ain't nobody coming from 140?
No, I mean, I'm just saying prospects at 147.
Shit, no.
Damn.
What you got?
Boots is a big fish in a small pond right now. He might as well go ahead and just clear that out. Go for all the belts. Well, I guess Terence Crawford
can't move yet.
Shit, Terence Crawford ain't gonna fight him. I mean, Terence Crawford needs to just go ahead and fight Boots.
He can't
be done with it.
He can't. He's contractually obligated to fight Errol Spence, bro. He can't just.
Errol Spence ain't trying to fight, bro. They would have already fought at this point.
No, they don't, bro. Why? Where would they fought at? They have no network. Where would they have fought at? They have no network.
So we're gonna get Terence Crawford, Errol Spence 2 on Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Oh,
they got a rematch clause. Errol Spence.
No, so that
rematch.
When is the first day? When is the first day for Amazon Prime? Like in March?
You didn't know this, man.
April.
March is when they debut.
I hope honestly, I hope PBC get it right this time, bro. 'Cause that'd be something. 'Cause I'm a subscriber to Amazon Prime, and that'd be a nice little.
But my point is, Terence Crawford just can't fight Boot Sinners. He's contractually obligated to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence activated the rematch clause.
Oh, I ain't do that. I didn't. I really didn't.
Only you and me that's talking, bro. Everybody else is muted. I'm looking at it.
Nah. I mean, if I'm breathing, I'm just breathing by nature, bro.
It's shit like that.
No, I'm breathing out of my nose, bro. For real. I'm not breathing that side. I'll let you know when I'm doing it, bro.
Okay, go ahead. But you fight Boots, bro.
Damn, man, there ain't nobody there that can beat Boots, honestly. Errol Spence gonna retire after his fight with Crawford.
That's what you think?
Yeah. Ain't much else for him to do, and I mean, I would hate to see him. He's gonna get his ass whooped again. He's gonna get hurt again. I mean, if he gets hurt again, he got his money, got his promotional company. Just be a promoter, bro. He had a nice run.
Who you gonna promote? Frank Martin?
Yeah, Frank. I mean, he got his own promotional company. He got some young guys coming up.
Right. Other than Frank Martin. Frank Martin gonna lead new generation. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
The Henny man.
I wouldn't bet that. I wouldn't bet the house on Frank Martin. Somebody said Matias moves to 147, challenges Boots for the same. I don't think Matias moving up though. Matias trying to fight one of you guys at 140. He want that big on Haney. He want Garcia, T.O. He want one of those guys. He ain't moving up to 147. Nah, he ain't moving up.
Matias. Yeah, Josh Taylor, man. He's finished.
Maybe he's done at that weight class, and he was out the ring for 469 days.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's 2 years, bro. Oh, that's almost 2. Well, no, not really.
15 months. It's like 15 months.
That's and fighters be having a lot of inactivity, bro. That's the reason why these motherfuckers they fight once a year and get hurt. Ain't that a bitch? I fight once a year and I break something.
That's why, because you're not active. You got to be active.
That's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers need to be active. Like, instead of having all these long sparring sessions, just take one of these motherfuckers and fight them, bro. It's like, take a fucking fight, bro. Take a fucking stay in shape fight. Like 3 times a year, bro. No, I don't get it, man. Like, even if it's at your local fucking arena, bro, it's not hard to do that. It might be a $70,000 paycheck, but it's better than just fucking not doing nothing, man. Weak ass fighters, man. Errol Spence is a great fighter. How? What has he done great, and what great fighter has he beat? Got up in there with a great fighter. He got his ass destroyed, man. Yo, you still there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. What you think? You said Errol Spence wasn't a great fighter? What you talking about?
I think he's a really good fighter. I just don't. People like to put the work rate on everything, and we got to separate the bad, the mediocre, the average, the decent, the good, and the great, and the very best.
Some of those words you said are synonyms, though, right? Average or mediocre.
I mean, no, average is at least is at least you're like right. You're at the line of good and great, and good and mediocre. Mediocre is, every once in a while you do good. Average, you're consistently doing something just to stay above water. To be above water or to be above average or be good is to do things more than is to be more than average.
So having 3 world titles wouldn't be more than good or more than average?
Well, I mean, I don't know how much I value 3 world titles when at one point there was 1 belt in each weight class.
Yo, but right now it's 3 world. It's 4 main titles. He had 3 of them.
And did he become undisputed?
He lost he lost to the last guy who only had 1 belt. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't
and he fought once in a blue moon to get those titles and never was stripped of due to a mandatory. So how much do I rate?
So what?
This man was never stripped of his mandatory. Never stripped for not fighting his mandatory. So
what's his mandatory that he should have been stripped for not fighting?
Oh, Manny Pacquiao. Let's see, a few other Yeah,
he got injured.
Yeah. See, once again, I mean, excuses.
And how was Manny his mandatory?
For the IBF, he was a mandatory for the IBF, or not IBF, but I think the WBO.
Spence didn't have the Spence didn't have the WBO. So how can Manny be the mandatory for the WBO?
Oh yeah, or it was one of the belts. It was the WBA or WBC.
He never had that. He didn't have it, so he wasn't his mandatory because he didn't have that belt.
He had the WBC and the WBA. And Ugas had the IBF. Or
no, you're wrong, bro. He had the IBF.
Mm-hmm.
He had the WBC. Manny was not a mandatory for none of those. Actually, Manny Pacquiao.
Sure.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao had the WBA because he beat Keith Thurman, and then he became emeritus champion in recess, and they took the belt from him. That has nothing to do with Errol Spence.
Well, Errol Spence did not fight a mandatory, bro. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
He fought Ocampo, and then he unified, and the unification trumped the mandatory.
Well, yeah, but once again, I mean, look at the span that he did it. He did it in the fucking
mandatory to take a step aside money. That it's not like I don't know, bro. And I'm not the biggest Spence fan, but you're just incorrect with this one right here.
Yeah, well, all I know is that Spence is
who's the mandatory? You still can't tell me the mandatory that he's supposed to fight that he didn't fight.
Well, I can't remember. I mean, it is what it is, man. So.
It's not true. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. He fought Ocampo when he got the IBF. I mean, that's not his fault. That was his mandatory. And what you do with trash, you get it out there early. You knocked him out.
Yeah, Errol Spence.
Then he fought Mikey. He fought, but he fought unified with Sean. Danny was
Mikey.
Danny was his mandatory, so he got a voluntary at the. Danny was his mandatory. He fought Danny. Like, what are you talking about? He didn't fight his mandatories. You're wrong.
Mikey Garcia.
That was a voluntary.
Wow, took that. Well, I mean, it was money, but
every champ get a mandatory and a voluntary. He got his mandatory out of the way, did a voluntary.
Well, all I'm saying is that motherfuckers need to fight more, bro.
Yeah, we all can agree with that. All right. Somebody said people need to. People still don't realize you're discrediting your favorite fighter when you shit on his opponents.
I don't. Well, tell that to the Errol Spence, dick suckers, bro. Shit, because I'm not. It's not about discrediting him. I'm just saying that he himself was not a great fighter when he fought. I mean, when he fought Terence Crawford, he never was a great fighter. He was a really good fighter that had a really good run. All I'm saying is I'm not putting great on every single fighter. Like, when you say great, when you say great, let me just say this: when you say great, that means that you're the creme de la creme, the best of the best, like that retard Floyd May would like to say. the best of the best and the creme de la creme, right? Well, if that's the case, then stop saying, "Oh, well, this guy's a great fighter, that guy's a great fighter." No, that's not logic. That's not reasoning. Errol Spence is a great fighter. How? Like, stop it.
3 world titles, unified, undefeated, never been.
That's not. That don't mean shit to me. Like, undefeated don't mean shit.
Got 3 world titles out of 4, bro.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, I'm in a watered down era where you have 4 belts in each weight class. I get you. I feel it.
Hold on, it's harder to get it in 4 belts because back then today you only had to get 1 or 2.
No. Back then there were way more boxers in American boxing, and you had 1 belt per weight class, and you had to go through an actual ranking system. You know what I'm saying? That's in 1 belt per weight class when there's 8 weight classes versus 17 now, and there's 4. So it's easier to become a champion now than it ever has been because there were many guys that had excellent resumes, but for fight, and which was defined on fighting the best opponent available, but there was only 1 belt, so only 1 guy could be a champion.
Right. That means it was harder. It was harder because that guy could sit out for a year like Joe Frazier did.
Well,
Ali fight. He
didn't
even fight no more.
You know what? Well, you know what? There was a guy that had the welterweight title in the 1930s and 40s. Motherfucker had the welterweight title. It was one of those titles he had.
Right.
He had 90 fights in 3 years and had 14 title defenses.
I hate when y'all bring shit like that up, bro. Because the commission won't even let you fight that many times in 2023.
Oh no! I'm just using that as an example.
It's a terrible analogy and example because guys aren't allowed to do that nowadays.
Man, the commission allowed motherfuckers at least 7 times, bro.
Not these guys, bro. These guys ain't fighting 7 times at the championship level, bro. It ain't even 7 guys you want to see the champion fight all in 1 year. Would that even be fair? To fight that guy?
Hey,
the 7th fight, and the other guy only fought twice that year. Come on, bro.
Hey, if he could fight a motherfucker, you can fight. If he could fight 5 title defenses in 1 year, that'd be amazing in this era. Motherfuckers,
bro. Ain't nobody doing that shit, bro.
Well, guys could do it if they had the heart to, but
bro, you're not fighting them. It ain't about the heart. The commission ain't.
You're talking about the athletic commission,
bro. You're not getting 17 fights, or you're not getting 7 fights in the calendar year. That's literally what.
Alexander Zayas done got 7 fights last year.
He don't fight 12-round fights, bro. He don't do 12 rounders.
Okay, I mean Mike Tyson was fighting almost every week at one point
at the lower level, and he wasn't doing 12 rounders neither when he did that. And the commission won't let you do that now.
Nigga was still fighting. He was still fighting 3 times a year before he got locked up.
3 times, okay, that's feasible. 7 though, and you talking about 90 times? Like, come on, bro.
90 times in the span of 3 years, bro.
All right, this nigga right here, bro.
No, I'm just being honest, bro. Like,
delusional.
How many great fighters are in this era, bro? Let's just be honest. There are no great heavyweights. There are no great cruiserweights. I mean, honestly, if you're not saying Terence Crawford, Inoue, as far as great talent, and I'm talking about guys that are championship level or contender level. Canelo Alvarez has probably the best resume of everybody, but he's not a great fighter, but his resume is.
He's not great neither.
I mean, okay, if you want to say, I'm just saying he's not okay. Compared to these guys, he's a great fighter. I'll give you that. There you go. But there's really not many other guys. I mean, you know, Chocolatito, he's had a Hall of Fame career, a real Hall of Fame career, by the way. And you have some great young talented fighters coming up, but that's about it, though. I mean, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, you're talking about active fighters right now. There's nobody great outside of those 4 that I just mentioned. Nobody else is really great now. They're just good to very good. Huh?
I don't know, bro. I disagree with you. Go ahead, Brim. I think Brim was trying to jump in.
Yeah, can you hear me good?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
He does have a point. It's not as many great fighters. Right now, for me, I think there's only about 6 to 8 great fighters. The other ones are really, really good. If you think about it, because like I think time is going to prove, the history is going to prove that Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury are both a little overrated. Um, that's why there's a big gap between after 1 and 2. I mean, I think Usyk is great. I think Inoue is great. I think Bud is great. Who's great after that? That we can Canelo's great. Um, who else is great after that? Bivol is really, really, really good. Borderline can be, but who else is great? Tell me who's great, Mark.
You talking about like
fighter in general, like right now, who is proven to be great?
We're still in the game. Shit.
Yeah.
The ones you named, you could add Loma in there. I think Loma's great. He's going to the Hall of Fame first ballot. Chocolatito, I think he's great. First ballot.
Chocolatito. Okay, I'm just writing them down right now. So Bud, Loma, Chocolatito,
Usyk going to the Hall of Fame first ballot.
Who else? Who else? Oh, yeah. See, you're mentioning some people that's long in the tooth, but I'm gonna add them. Don't there. So Bud, Loma, Chocolatito, Usyk, don't there.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Is Donaire retired? Donaire retired though.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not official. He hasn't retired yet.
I retired. He was just on the show the other day talking about he coming back.
Yeah, he wants some more.
Then he said he wanted to be.
Oh, okay.
He might do I was talking to Rich, man. I would love to see that, him and Chocolatito, even if it's a fair fight for either one of them. I was like, you going out? That's how you go out, boy, with a bang.
All right, so I got 7 listed right now. It's great. Bud, Loma, Chocolatito, Usyk, Donaire, Canelo, Inoue. Who else is great and it's proven great? Haney's about to be on that list. He's about to be. Him and Tio's working their way there.
Yeah, Haney got a lot. Yeah, Haney does have a good resume right now.
But his resume is pretty solid.
But when you say great, you're talking about like first ballot Hall of Famer type shit, or what?
Yeah, great. I'm talking about great era great. Where you go when we look back and like, man, he was a great fighter. Like we go back and look at like how we look at Golden Boy, how we look at Jones, how we look at
Fury, Tyson Fury. You ain't gotta like him, but a lot of people gonna have him as a great, especially if he going at Usyk.
No, when he loses to Usyk, that's all gonna drown out. If he beats Usyk, then yes. But when he loses to Usyk, the overrated is gonna come out.
Can't have it both ways. If he loses, if he overrated, if he win, he's great. Like
that's what it comes down to with that fight. That fight is for his legacy, bro.
Oh, bro, he's already a 2-time world champion, former unified.
Yeah, that means you're really good.
I mean, he beat the guy.
He was really good.
He beat
Coach. He has to beat Usyk to be considered great.
Okay.
He has to beat Usyk to be considered great. If he loses to Usyk, the great is out the window. Because Usyk becomes the heavyweight of this era.
Man, Usyk about to be. I'm gonna give you guys the spoiler on that fight. Usyk's about to school the shit out of fat ass Fury.
School him. He ain't got no legs no more.
But no, let me just say this though, and this is what I noticed about boxing, because I've been watching boxing since 1997 or 8 when Tyson bit Holyfield's ear, right? Now, of course, certain guys might be a little older than I am, but it is what it is. I've also studied the history of boxing going back to the early 2000s. All right. One thing I noticed, guys, people in general are caught in the moment. They're prisoners of the moment. Prior to Tyson Fury and there are a lot of these top YouTube boxing channels that have been around since I've been around, right? Even said this about Fury, that he's okay. It was nothing special. He was mobile for his size, and he's mobile for his size and whatnot, but he's nothing special. He himself is a clown, is what people were saying. But when he beat someone like Deontay Wilder, who he himself was a hype job, all right, his best win was against a senior citizen, all right, from Cuba. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Which he was still good. He was still a good opponent when Wilder beat him. But even with all that being said, he beat Wilder probably 3 out of 3 times. But he's 2-0-1 against Wilder, right? Then all of a sudden, Fury is thought of as this great fighter, and look how we never seen nothing like this before. 6'9", 260, and can move like this with an 85-inch. Motherfuckers started doing that hyperbole shit after the Wilder fight. But prior to the Wilder fight, no, everybody said, man, this dude ain't shit. It's funny how quickly motherfuckers mindset change after the hype, and that's how these guys have mastered the art of promoting. You dig what I'm saying?
No, I don't, because he actually went in there and knocked out Wilder twice, and then after that, he's been on a knockout streak. So and the guys, he's been beating up on. So it ain't like it was just some hype. It came out of nowhere after a draw with Wilder. No, after that draw, he went in there and pushed Wilder back. Matter of fact, he had the Tom Schwartz fight, had the Otto Wallin fight, had some adversity there, came in there, stopped Wilder, went back, stopped Wilder again. Dillian White stopped him. Like, he's just been on the run.
An overrated Fury beat an overrated Wilder.
Oh my God.
Exactly. And then if you look, I mean, motherfuckers talking about 42 knockouts and 40 something. And 40
of those knockouts were against cans of tomato. Matter of fact, I'm on his box rank. He beat me in this. He beat me in his 5th fight. Might as well be
32. So wait a second. 32 of those 45 fights were against motherfuckers you didn't even heard of, right? I mean, and then after that, when you scrutinize who he knocked out, like Dominic Brazil and Bermain Severn, these are some great heavyweights that you guys is talking about. This great historic, like people talk shit about Tyson's resume. All those motherfuckers Tyson was knocking out, those motherfuckers way better than the fucking niggas that Wilder fought. Give me the era you're born in,
but bro, you don't choose the era you're born in, and the heavyweight division is very small right now. It's not a lot of big name top guys. It's just not. It hasn't been for some time.
Yeah, I mean, but think of this though: a 350, a damn near 400-pound, morbidly obese nigga in Gerald Miller was thought to be a top level heavyweight.
But hold up, the thing is, you know what kills me about what you just said, Mark? Are we forgetting that Deontay Wilder was active during Klitschko's run? He didn't fight Klitschko. He didn't fight none of the heavyweights that was in the era that he was initially in. The reason why they didn't fight him because they wanted to prop him up, beef him up with a bunch of janitors and people who are super part-time boxers and build his name up. And the moment he ended up fighting somebody who was of absolute value, he got found out.
Yep. And that's the funny thing though. Like that's the funny thing though. Like they said he was not ready for the Klitschko. You understand? Like once again, like he was perfect. He was perfectly crafted, and he was perfectly guided to the right opponents.
But they do that with everybody, though, for the most part.
They did it to him to a whole nother extreme. Anthony Joshua in the 16th fight fought for a title.
He was ready.
And Anthony Joshua started 5 years after him.
But who did he fight for his title?
That first title. Oh no, the first title was against Martin. And then he fought Klitschko.
Chris Martin.
We talking about 16th and 17th fights, and then 16th, 17th fights.
And watch
Wilder in the 16th and 17th fight was fighting me.
You talking about a number? I'm talking about where you at with your skills. Are you developing? Have you developed?
Well, he never developed. That's the whole point.
No.
He never developed.
I'm talking about the past, where we at now. I'm talking about 16 fights in. That guy,
bro.
How y'all doing now?
Yeah, Wilder was 16. Listen, they both came out of the Olympics, right? So there's no excuse for why he isn't skilled, and he had one of the most skilled welterweights of any generation in Marq Breland. There's no excuse. They both want to make a comparison, they both started in their late teens, early 20s. All right. Chris Martin is better than pretty much everybody that Wilder fought up to the point of fucking what's his name, Luis Ortiz, bro. Like he was fighting motherfuckers that weighed 405 pounds.
Chris Martin was a joke. Chris Martin was a joke. What I understand is y'all want to give Spirit credit for beating Wilder, but then y'all trash Wilder's resume. So which one is it going to be? If
Well,
Wilder
they're both trash, is what I'm saying.
Hold on, no. Everybody said, well, he beat the man that beat the man, but I keep saying Wilder's resume wasn't shit. Wilder didn't fight nobody. So how you
Neither
gonna
one of them are the man.
No, listen. I sat back here and listened to y'all for the longest. Okay, everybody keeps saying Wilder's resume wasn't about this, Wilder's resume wasn't that, but we beat the man who beat the man. You want to give credit to hyped for beating Wilder, but Wilder didn't fought nobody. That's a reason. A whole lot of them fighters did not want to fight Wilder. Charles Martin. Here we go. Charles Martin was doing whatever Wilder's at. What he did, to me, he sold his belt to AJ. Okay, he sold that belt to AJ.
Who?
Well, Charles Martin.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Come on, man. Charles Martin, we took his ass over there and laid down like a motherfucker.
Charles Martin got his ass knocked the fuck
No,
out,
he
bro.
went over there and laid down like a fuck. Why the fuck he didn't unify with Wilder? Parker was over there with Wilder in the beginning. He could have unified with Wilder then. What he did, he went over there and fought AJ.
So yeah, probably because he was gonna make more money fighting AJ. No shit.
There's a whole lot of they did. To me, honestly, they did Wilder the same way they did Bud. When he had the motherfucker belt, they didn't want to fight.
Bull
When he had the belts, they didn't want to fight this man.
Wilder, no.
Wilder was even with the limited skills Wilder had, Wilder was a threat to all of them.
No, Wilder was a threat to the motherfuckers that he matched up with. Well, anybody that was any good, like Luis Ortiz almost fucking got him up out of there, and Luis Ortiz was 47 years old when he fought Wilder, bro. He almost got him out of there.
Anything got a damn thing to do it. Look what George Foreman did when he came back. Anything got a goddamn thing to do with
George Foreman.
We're gonna compare Foreman to Luis Ortiz. This is comedy.
Nigga.
No,
George Foreman had one of the greatest chins in the history of boxing, and he also cracked harder than almost anybody in the history of boxing, bro. Like, stop it, man.
No, I'm telling you, man. I could go way back on you, brother. But like, they fighted their days here. Okay, they fighted their days here ain't worth a shit. All of them.
Listen. And also too, the guys that George Foreman fought were way tougher than anybody Wilder fought, bro. And I'm speaking of second generation of second version of Foreman.
Hold on, listen. Now, if you look at it, ain't a fighter out here that George Foreman fought, period, is better than the ones we got now.
Yeah, all the guys that he fought in his second.
Anybody that they got now, he'll fuck the boy back there with George Foreman that was coming up. They will wash the whole of the division. You can take some of the solid fighters that we had back there, and they will wash the division. The division we got now.
Listen. Tim Witherspoon would beat every heavyweight that we see right now. It's not even going to be remotely fucking close, bro. Tim Witherspoon will beat the dog shit out of Fury, beat the dog shit out of Wilder, beat the dog shit out of the AJs. He will beat the dog shit out of Parker.
You know what Wilder is, bro?
Past, but you can't. We would never know because that's different eras. Like,
well, we know based off the fact that these guys, what the shit that we're looking at today, bro. Like cats talk about the eye test. When the eye test tells me that these guys ain't shit compared to what I used to watch, bro. That's all I need to know.
No,
see, that's that new age. I like using the new age terms and put it in reverse. Well, you know what? According to the eye test, these guys are really not as good as they used to be.
So what you gonna do? Just stop watching boxing? Then, well, okay. Well,
no. The point I'm saying is that when I say these things, all I'm saying is when I say these MarqNash, all I'm saying when I say these things is coming from a place of evaluation. Is all I'm saying.
And to me,
I love boxing.
I give Wilder a hell of a lot of credit because of when he started boxing. AJ and all the boys started boxing way before Wilder did in the younger days.
No, AJ didn't start till he was 18, 19. Stop it.
No,
Deontay
AJ
Wilder is Michael Grant.
Yo,
Deontay Wilder is
that's
Michael
exactly
Grant,
who he
bro.
is. That's
No,
exactly who he is. And Michael Grant
Jordan.
didn't have the Olympics or Mark Breland to train him. Oh yeah, and by the way, since you want to talk about the old days, well, there were a lot of guys that started late in boxing, bro. Marciano started in his early 20s. Ken Norton started in his early 20s. Ron Lyle started in his 20s boxing, and he turned pro at age 30. Okay, Ernie Shaver started early 20s. Okay, I can go down the list, man. Like when guys start saying that, guys say that shit is they use it as an excuse for Wilder. No, Wilder just never developed because he didn't want to develop.
Wilder, to me, Wilder got skills, but Wilder fell in love with just knocking motherfuckers out. Let's keep it real. He fell in love with the right hand. Okay, and then he got lazy. The brother got skills, but he fell in love. I just got to go in and catch you one time.
Okay, break down skill. When you say skills, break it down, please.
Wilder got a nice jab. Wilder know how to fight. Okay.
When did he have a nice jab?
Hold on. Wilder got fundamental skills. Go back and look at the clinic he put on when he won the first title. The brother can box.
That was against Bermain Severn. That was the only time we ever seen him use a jab. That was the only time we ever seen any kind of skills being used by him.
And guess what? And after that, everybody he shot knocking out like a motherfucker, and he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, Bermain Severn is not a good fighter either.
See, at that time, that man was a champion. You got to give it to him. He went and did what he had to do.
Yeah, but let's just.
Golden.
Let's just.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Golden. Wilder stripper cheeks, bro.
Huh?
This ain't Mark. This ain't Mark. This unbiased Brim. You know, your arch nemesis right now. Yeah, because listen, Wilder. Unfortunately, Wilder is a hot garble, bro. At this point, man, I don't even think he can. Right now, I think Joe Joyce may beat him. Matter of fact, Triple D, Daniel Dubois might probably beat him at this point. Now.
Well, listen. Let me tell you something. You know I'm a Wilder fan. I'm gonna call it like it is. Okay, I give Wilder all much respect. I give him respect for what he got in boxing to do to take care of his kid. I respect that. But looking at Wilder, the performance I seen the other day, that's bullshit. He need to go ahead and retire.
Yeah, but how do you feel about the stuff that he's saying that Anthony Joshua, they set him up so he didn't want to have to face him? Like, are we seriously going to entertain this?
Steven, listen here. I just don't give that bullshit. Don't come with no fucking excuses. You know what you was getting into. That's your fault. You didn't fight for a half a round and 2 fucking years since you lost the period. You on that, and then that bullshit.
He should have fought. Period.
He should have fought. You should have been more active. You feel what I'm saying? You coming in that first round, that shaky jerky shit. I knew he was in trouble there.
He always does that, but Mag, he always does that shit, bro.
He just started out doing that, calling out moving around and stuff. Wilder never moved around like that.
Bro, Wilder always did that shit where he would dip his hips and looking like a dumbass, man. He looked like he just started boxing just yesterday.
Not like that. Not like that. No, Wilder never come out.
He just wasn't throwing as many punches.
Since he been with Malik Scott, he tried to change up his thing and move around a little bit more, be up on his toes. Wilder never fought like that.
Yeah, and and he looks horrible doing it. And it's something very it's something very fucking basic though, bouncing on your toes, man. And he don't even look like he know what the fuck to do when he does it. So that's how I know.
I seen Wilder doing something this training camp I never seen him do. I seen him run. Wilder never do that. Like I said, you can't.
Yeah, that's how you know this shit.
Just be prepared. You know, like I said, these fighters they so much worried about an oath. I'm used to fighters when I'm coming up, man. You call me out, nigga, I'm going to get you. You feel what I'm saying?
Well,
It's in defense of what's about it. These guys have so much bullshit. The internet, this internet shit got them all messed up, man.
yeah, no, for sure, and that's the reason why technique is not there. A lot of these guys' footwork ain't shit. Not disciplined, and and Wilder not running at all. Like he's not doing no road work. He's lucky. Once again, he's lucky he's fighting in this era, bro. Like he fight in another era where motherfuckers actually go to the body. Like he would be out of there in the third or fourth round.
Even Tyson Fury, okay, they want to wage Tyson Fury. There's a Tyson Fury that you put Tyson Fury right there with Holyfield, and they'll kill him.
Man, I beat the dog shit out of him, bro.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, a lot of people, I'm thinking he's gonna be Alexander Usyk.
Hell no, he's not. I
got a feeling. I get Tyson Fury his due. He's a smart fighter. You feel what I'm saying? He's smart, and Tyson can roll with the punches. And Alexander Usyk, he's okay, but I see flaws in him too. He has stamina problems. His body go to his bigger body. You go to his body and take him out. I mean, all this hype job they got out here now. Man, them boys are trying to fight, man. They ain't doing nothing these days, sir. So I just got to look at one of the best fights you ever want to see. Larry Hall versus Tim Witherspoon. That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, it was.
You feel what I'm saying?
Those were skilled heavyweights, man. Like,
man, you can go back and look at the man name. I slip off my tongue. I will put Jerry Cooney up against Tyson Fury, and he'll beat the hell out of him.
Well, Jerry Cooney knock him the fuck out, man. He'll do what Wilder couldn't do was stop him.
Man, Jerry, them boy, look at Ken Norton.
I mean, honestly, I don't see nothing like Fury is. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Fury is good, and that's about it. All this other extra shit, like these guys trying to make him out.
But see, Fury took the game plan. They developed the game plan to beat Wilder. And what that was, the game plan is to pressure Wilder to come forward on Wilder. Keep Wilder on his back foot. That's exactly what Joseph Parker did. He did the exact same thing on Fury. He stepped to Wilder. You feel what I'm saying? You stepped to Wilder. When you stepped to Wilder, that's it. It took everything away from him. He's very confused. He's not used to somebody stepping to him the way that they did full force. And that's what the hell they did. Fury would give him the game plan how to beat him. So if Fury would have given him the game plan, he would have stayed back and waited on Wilder. And Wilder would have let him set him up with the right hand. Wilder could never set him up with the right hand, and that killed him. Yeah, that's what I mean, you gotta look at. I mean, I'm looking at all this here and the guys here, Tank, all these boys here. Man, come on, man, y'all ain't fighting. These boys are fighting. I get Devin Haney more respect. They get a whole lot of. Yeah, even Ryan Garcia, I give him a hell of a lot. But Ryan said he want to change the way he would take boxing more serious, and then y'all might hit challenge yourself, win, lose, or draw. He challenging himself, man. Everybody gone? Steven gone? Marq gone?
Nah, my shit blacked out. My internet dropped out.
Boy, you ain't at work tonight?
Huh?
Bram, you not at work tonight?
Yeah, he at work right now.
Oh, okay then.
I'm at work. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, I was about to say the shit. Tonight, Friday night, Bram ass in at work?
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm multitasking.
Okay. Yeah, I do something wrong. I see A double avatar dropped up on TV on yours.
Hell yeah.
See, one thing about it, I know I could go to sleep and wake up and you'll be on. I can't have something to do.
So how do you feel? Okay, so Golden, do you feel like it's a robbery if Terence Crawford is not the fighter of the year and they give it to Inoue?
Man, listen, I knew they was gonna do that. They did it at the same time. They did the shit the last time they gave when he went undisputed. So that's not no big surprise to me. It's not no big surprise at all. I knew it. I knew they was gonna do that. They refused to get this man here to just do disrespect.
Why is it disrespect when another fighter who's doing doing great things on the same plane as him?
Come on, listen. From the beginning, this is what I tell everybody. This is my opinion. Okay. When it comes down to Bud, they don't want to give Bud his respect. Inoue, he ain't did this as good as Bud. No.
Yeah, actually he has. He actually
No,
has.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has. He's a 4-division champion. That's one more division than Terence Crawford. He's twice undisputed with Terence Crawford. He's fought 5 more world champions than Terence Crawford. There's an argument on both sides, brother. That's being real.
Cut the bullshit out. This man had he set the standard. Bud set the standards. Bud, the first undisputed full belt in the full belt era. That's history. Whole time. I mean, full. You feel what I'm saying? That's history. The first thing. Everybody follow the Bud. Okay? The first undisputed and welterweight champion in the full belt era. History. So y'all coming up behind what he did. 3-time linear heavyweight champion. Okay? That bullcrap. If we look at, and then, prime example, with Killer Beers, this man and Bud, even if Charlo would have still had them belts, and Bud would have moved to 154 to try to fight Charlo, they would have blackballed it like they did the first time. But they would have never give it to him. It'll take a minute for him to get that title shot. Even now, with the IBF, what the IBF did with Bud 140, undisputed 140, they come some bullshit and scripted. Now he had IBF, he won the IBF title, they script him again.
Yeah, but IBF didn't do that just to Bud. They did that to Cordina. They stripped Cordina a month and a half after he won the title because he had it hurt himself. IBF done that. They stripped Canelo. They now stripped Carlo.
How long it took them to script it?
Not that long, because remember he was going to go he was going to fight Boo Boo, and they said you got to fight Derevyanchenko, and they said if you don't fight Derevyanchenko, we strip you. He said the hell with it and moved up.
How long Earl held that title up and didn't do a title defense on the title?
Yeah, the IBF does play favoritism, but the thing is they do. But Bud ain't the only person that got screwed though. Cordina got screwed.
But Errol, as soon as he won that belt, his very next fight, it was the defense of the IBF.
But he
didn't have another defense. He didn't have another defense.
He hadn't had a defense in 6 years of the IBF.
Hold up, but
that had been Terence Crawford. They wouldn't have let him do that.
We're not talking about the years though, because he was unified. He had a voluntary, then he unified, and shit like that. But also he had some injuries that kept him out. But their rule is immediately after you win the IBF, you got to defend it. That's just their rule.
But the IBF already knew that they was under contract.
Right.
Okay. They already knew that they was under contract for 2-fight deal.
Hey, look, same thing that's going to happen right now with Fury and
Usyk. I'm waiting, Mark. I'm waiting to see what they're going to do.
If Fury wins, he's going to get stripped of the IBF if he tries to fight the rematch, which means it's going to be the Hergovich getting his shot at the IBF.
You feel us? I'm waiting to see.
I already know. It's already
for Usyk win. He got to do that.
No, Usyk already got it.
You still got to do. Usyk got the IBF. He still got to fulfill his mandatory. He still got it. Whether we got it or not, he still got to defend his mandatory.
Right.
Because the mandatory is next. You feel what I'm saying? They told Earl Earl was supposed to fight Boots a long time ago. They get Earl so many days to fight Boots, and what they didn't do it.
Earl had it was 120 days from whenever he fought after he petitioned, Boots and petition. So Earl and them had 120 days from whoever he fought, whether it was Spence.
It's a 120 days after your next fight.
Right, and
after your next fight. Okay,
and the next fight was Crawford.
Okay, after he fought Buffer, Bud should have had 120 days, which he did not have 120 days before the script here.
Yeah, they didn't start it over for Bud. They don't do that though.
That's what. No, listen. Earl would have had after his next fight, because he was, remember the time he fighting Keith Thurman.
They didn't do that when Usyk beat AJ. They didn't say, okay, your neck.
No, they didn't do that because what I'm saying is when the stipulation was after your next fight, you got 120 days, which was 4 months. Okay. So after Earl's next fight, which was in July, that's when 120 days should have started for Bud. But did it? It should have. It should have.
But let them know I'm not about to fight him because I'm in negotiations with Errol Spence.
But see, he could.
Yeah, I know what you're coming from. I understand, but I'm telling you, that's just not how it works. Once Bud sent him that letter and said, hey, look, I'm not about to fight him because I'm in negotiations with Errol Spence, they went on and stripped him. That's just what happened. Whether we think it's cool or not, or whether it shouldn't have happened, I mean, it happened.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like, I feel like this is what I feel. This was in the fight.
They didn't strip Usyk when he beat AJ. They let AJ get his rematch twice.
Right. And I feel like, see, like I said, they show favoritism.
Yeah, you're right about that. Because Ruiz, after Ruiz beat AJ, he didn't have to fight the mandatory. AJ got a rematch. When Usyk beat AJ, he got a rematch.
Yeah. And I feel like, if you sanction the body, you allow the boy to sign a contract with the rematch clause in the contract, then you ought to honor that. I don't give a damn what sanction body you are, because you're fighting for, especially you're fighting for undisputed. You get a man a chance to redeem himself and get the undisputed title back. That's the way I feel about it. You look at Stanley Yosef. I was listening to you earlier. You're talking about the paying a step aside money, the mandatories. What they did, they paid Stanley Yosef a step aside so Earl could fight Alexander Usyk. I mean, not Alex. Alex good. He could fight Ugas. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he kept taking the money. He was step aside king.
Yeah, not only that, but then he had a signed contract where it's that he's supposed to fight the winner, and didn't never do it. He never got his title shot. Period. He had a signed contract, but they went all around that man.
He could have just said, "I ain't taking a step aside money." He said, "Fuck, I want my shot with Ugas."
Thank you.
But that ain't on Arrow. That's on the WBA Ugas.
Yeah, WBA and all the boys. I mean, like I say,
Ugas and Stanley Jonas and the WBA all agreed to that.
Yeah.
Arrow didn't have that belt at the time.
In the beginning, they said no. That Ugas was gonna fight that tournament. You remember that?
Yep.
They said no, but they agreed to it along with Stanley Yosef to let that fight go. If they're gonna stand on their ground, they should stand on the ground and say no.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And shoot, nowadays, it's like after Bud and after this script Bud, and we went to talking noise, that's when they start skipping everybody else. For a minute, it is skipping boys. They didn't start that. Everybody want to read the sign. Now Charlo lost to IBF too?
Yep. No, he got lost to WBO.
No, he lost two. I know that. Charlo got with 2 belts there.
I thought he dropped the other one or what?
The IBF came and got that. He wound up dropping that belt. IBF was for the making He dropped that. He only got 2. I think the WBC and the WBA. And then somebody talk about Skipper Canelo. Who that was talk about Skipper Canelo?
IBF. That was the IBF.
IBF too?
Yeah, he got stripped.
You know, I mean, you got to look at that crap, man. Like I said, it's yeah, dog, right? I said, yes. That's your boy straight out of Savannah, homie. Man, it just, you know, I don't know. I just wish boxing, you know, just come on back, man, like it used to be, man. Yeah, y'all just fight with all the talking. I mean, it's really, Mark. I mean, it get to the point now, you know. I go back and look at all the old fights. Hey, Mark, man, they got a documentary on. They got a thing on YouTube. I looked at it today. Man, I'm gonna see if I find it. I'm gonna send it to you. Man, we got go back with all the heavyweights from back in the 70s.
Yeah, I was watching that.
You saw that?
Yeah,
man, them boys had some fights, but them boys, look at here, boy. Even the no-name fighter was hell in it.
Yeah. What's up, Doug?
Well, I wouldn't be any good if I didn't jump on my brother, Mr. Golden, and tell him I wouldn't be no good if I ain't come show my brother love, man. I wouldn't be no good. So, what up, Mr. Golden? How you feeling? Shout out to the south side of Georgia, middle Georgia repping, and we got North Georgia in marqnash repping, man. Shout out to all y'all.
And up with the Georgia fellas on here, man. I don't know what Steven doing on here. He no Georgia boy.
Hey, well, Brim, you know, Brim doing what Brim do, so.
Hey, but who y'all got at the Florida State and Georgia game today?
But we finna put hands on Florida State, man. We finna fuck Florida State up. Florida State ain't got no quarterback. You know what it is.
No, they don't. I still think they did Florida State wrong, though.
And they did Florida State exactly how they should have been done. Ain't no way you gotta have a SEC team in there, and Alabama was that team. It should have been Georgia and Alabama, in my opinion. Those were if we going by the 4 best. If we going by the 4 best, but I can't take Texas out of there. Texas put hands on Alabama. Alabama put hands on Georgia. So it is what it is.
But guess what? You got to look at this. Is the way I look at it. A few years back, Georgia were undefeated to the loss of SEC championship.
Facts.
Them and Alabama both had 1 loss. They put the boys in the playoff.
Both of us. And then we beat their ass in the championship game.
Their ass in the championship game.
Facts.
I'm saying all year they're going to find some kind of way to get Alabama in there. They're going to find some kind of way to get Alabama in there.
I think so. Tonight we watched Missouri put hands on Ohio State, right? It shows there's levels to this college football shit. There's levels to it, and Georgia put hands on Missouri. You know what I'm saying? If it won for Michigan beating Ohio State, which I think Georgia will beat Ohio State, they'll beat Michigan, they'll beat Washington. Hell, if we play Alabama again, I think we beat Alabama ass.
Alabama. What's it?
And this is why next year it ain't no excuses. No excuses next year.
It wasn't for to let Georgia win that shit 3 years in a row. They wasn't for to let us win that shit 3 years in a row, man.
They came with it. They came at us. They had to. They had to. That's the only way. That was the only way possible for us not to do it. 'Cause if we would have get in there, shit, we the livest dog in that motherfucker, bro. We the livest dog.
And what I hear, Nick Saban about to leave Alabama.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Who that offered him? One of the network offered him $30 million to become a commentator. Offer him $30 million.
If Nick Saban leave Bama, that just mean that Kirby Smart could have become that dude. That's all that means. outside, outside, I agree. He already, but outside of Nick, man, we got to give credit what credit is due. Nick Saban is still Nick Saban. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. But at the same time, if he accept that deal, man, Kirby for the run roughshod over y'all motherfuckers, man.
Mm-hmm. Man, come on, Kirby Smart. I mean, you got to look at Georgia, and to me, we had better teams than what the two teams we won a championship with. We had a hell of a lot better players, but they just didn't. To me, they didn't have the heart. You feel what I'm saying? And man, come on, who ever thought your boy would come in or come back as a walker and do what he did, man?
But this is the thing. This is the thing. So I didn't see damn, I can't even call his name right now. Stetson Bennett III. I didn't see him doing what he did. I didn't see that.
You know, he left Georgia and then come back as a walk-on.
Facts. Went to a junior college. Went to I believe it was Jones State or whatever it is out there in Mississippi, I believe. But
and redeveloped himself and came back as a walk-on.
But this is the thing. You still had a great defense, which we always don't have a great defense. The difference is I think that Carson Beck is 10 times better than Stetson Bennett, bro. I think he's 10 times better. I think he's a much better quarterback. And the only thing this year is that Mike Bobo, respect to Mike Bobo, because Mike Bobo called a hell of a game plan the entire year. You ran some bullshit in reverses and all that other bullshit you was running in the championship game. You didn't have to do that. Go stick to what we do. Go stick to what we do, bro.
To me, Mike Bobo some shit. We got rid of his ass before, and they brought his ass back.
So I didn't like Bobo the first go around. I didn't like him. Matter of fact, my partner played at Georgia at that current moment in time when Bobo was there. I didn't like him then. I like Bobo better now than I did back then, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, he done kind of came around, and he's a better offensive coordinator now than what he was 5-10 years ago.
So I didn't like that conservative shit we used to be. Georgia to be, we get a lead, we want to sit on it. Man, beat a motherfucker to death. You beat a motherfucker to death. You put it. I
think we're starting to get that. This is the only thing we missing, in my opinion. The only thing we missing, and we're starting to have more dynamic receivers. The thing is, we got to go get them out the portal. If we can start to recruit top receivers, you know what I'm saying, we'll get one. But if we put together, like this year, I was like, man, if we get the brother who went to Ohio State and the nigga Wingo who went to Texas, if you bring those two guys in, that move us forward tremendously. That's the only piece that we missing is that receiver piece of the because we got the tight ends, we got the line, we got the defense, we got the quarterback. We need the receivers.
We had the best tight end, hands down. Now I want to know who's going to draft that boy there.
Mr. Golden, now, Mr. Golden, I'm gonna tell you something that might sound crazy, and I could be very wrong. What if that boy fuck around and come back
for 5th year?
No, it'll be he only got 3 years right now. He ain't even got the COVID year.
I thought the same this year.
No. He a junior. You know what I'm saying? He only got 3 years. And he a true junior. I don't know why I thought this was last year. Well, it is his last year because he's probably going to go to the league. No.
I thought he was a senior.
No. Him and Carson Beck, same class.
Oh man, I thought he was a senior.
No.
Him and Larry McConkey. Man, look at that. Larry McConkey. Man, that boy, that hell, man. I think
we might be dangerous.
And he come back. Right, but you know what? He ain't say what they're gonna do yet, did he?
Nah, he ain't said yet. He said he gonna play in the bowl game, but he ain't said if he coming back or going to the league yet. He ain't said yet.
He ain't said that.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine if that young man come back. Woo! Shit. Y'all ain't gonna be able to. Hey, y'all, that motherfucker gonna hate me. They gonna hate me.
That boy, that's right. I gotta get that boy. That's
And then we just brought in the running back from Florida. Trevor Etienne.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Etienne, brother. Oh man. Oh, all right. Y'all keep fucking with me now. Keep fucking with me.
Hey, Doug, I'll ask you a question. What is wrong with us, man? Why won't we draft any Georgia players, man?
Who is us?
The Falcons, man. Why won't we draft?
Man, I'm a Cowboys fan. I root for all Georgia. I root for all Georgia teams, but the Falcons. I root for every Georgia team you can name, but the Falcons. And the only reason is because I grew up. All my uncles, my dad, my uncles on my mama's side, I grew up in the Cowboy era. You know what I'm saying? So I was influenced by them. So I've always been a Cowboys fan.
Now, I'm not gonna tell you the lie. I used to rock with the Cowboys back in the days. And what term we're against it? And I've always been a die-hard Falcon fan. Okay. I go way back there. Billy White, Johnson, Steve Bykowski, all the boys back there. But what turned me away from the Cowboys, it was Jerry Jones brought the Cowboys and he did Tom Landry the way that he did him. I fell out with the Cowboys.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think that one of the things I hated about Jerry is the way he did Jimmy Johnson. I thought that Jimmy Johnson was that dude from and this is once again me being young. I rock with Jimmy. You feel me? Because when I was young, Jimmy was and then you brought Barry Switzer in. Barry got one, but at the same time, he got one with Jimmy players.
Yes.
It is what it is. And then after that, we done been on a drought out this motherfucker.
Listen,
I mean,
that's the same thing. That's the same thing happened with Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Gruden came in. He got a championship with Tony Dungy team.
Tony Dungy, there we go.
Tony Dungy built that team.
And then Tony went and did it in goddamn Indianapolis with the Colts.
With the Colts.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, and I'm just like, man, come on, be for real. But I felt like he should have never fired Tom Landry. He should have let Tom Landry to retire. You feel what I'm saying? But he fired that man. Nah, man, I fell out with the ass there.
I don't disagree at all. And the thing is now, when you ask about the Falcons, I got to tell you with the Falcons,
man, a lot of this
well, the problem is, so Matt Ryan, I think Matt Ryan, regardless of, I done heard niggas shit on Matt Ryan, ridiculous. I mean, they done went crazy on Matt Ryan, but I thought Matt Ryan, he was a good quarterback. He was good.
Matt Ryan was an excellent quarterback. You just have to, we had some shitty ass
defense. Your defense was horrible around Matt Ryan.
Not only that, we had some shitty ass play caller. The best offensive coordinator we had was Shanahan when we went to the Super Bowl.
Facts. I agree 100% with you.
I would have never let Shanahan go. I would have paid that man offer him more money than what the 49ers did to keep that man. We had our offense was clicking like a fuck, man.
And you had Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn was coordinating a hell of a defense over there at the time.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all ran it, and the crazy thing is it ain't like y'all ran into just a buzzsaw because shit, y'all had these motherfuckers 28-3. That big, bro. Man, man, I would have paid anything and then some to bring both of them motherfuckers back there.
And that Super Bowl, only we had to do was run the ball and kick a field goal.
Run the fucking ball, man. Run the ball.
Trying to pass you down in the goal line, up there the red zone. Run that motherfucker and run the clock out. See, that's why I tell everybody. And
people still forget Julio had one of the greatest catches in that game that we ever seen too.
Hey man, y'all people with this football talk. I ain't even gonna hold you.
My bad, Mark.
Yeah. Nobody come here for talk. People are dropping off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
And people
bring us back, man. Bring us back. What we on? Bring us back.
Damn sure ain't on no whack ass Falcons. I'll tell you that. Nigga, I'm in Atlanta and I was about to get off. I was like, I'm about to off
I don't want to hear none of this shit. I don't want to hear none of this shit.
I'm about to go to sleep on y'all niggas talking about the Falcons.
I thought you had a fall asleep.
Hey, let me ask this.
For a minute, I was in the private chat, like, stop, go to something else. You're losing people. You're losing them, son. You blowing it.
Sorry, man. We were talking about Georgia. We know something else, man. I asked you one question.
We country niggas, man. We country as shit. So
I apologize, fellas. We go back to boxing, man. We go back to boxing.
Let me ask this. So right now, with what we seeing between Devin Haney and I'm gonna say Tank Davis. I think the brother name is Abdul Wahid. Is it Abdul Wahid? Yeah. I believe that's what his name is. I don't want to disrespect him whatsoever.
Can we still call him Tank though?
Yeah. I don't know. Shit. Folks been getting mad at me for saying Tank. They be like, that ain't his name no more. I'm like, damn, I didn't know we had to be strict to it. I didn't know we had to be that strict. So that's why I'm saying I ain't trying to disrespect him.
And not disrespect, but that's Tank to me.
Abdul Tank Wahid until he tell me not to call him Tank no more. I know not to call him Javante Davis no more, but I don't know if he's still the same.
His mama call him Tank. I'm gonna call him Tank then. I'm gonna call him Tank.
Go ahead. What was your question about Brother Abdul?
When
I'm sorry. Funny, but go ahead.
Man, do y'all think we're gonna get to see that fight in 2024?
What?
Like
Abdul and Devin.
Hell no. Nah. We're not gonna never see that fight. Because Devin is not coming back down to 135 and Tank is not gonna move up to 140 to fight.
Well, we done heard rumors, and these are rumors, so I can't tell if I ain't telling you that they true. But we have heard Richardson Hitchison, Africa Hitchens, come out and say that Tank is willing to fight Devin at 140. I can't just trust that man because I need to hear it from Tank and his team.
Right, I ain't hearing it from the people that matter.
Right. Agree.
So the way Devin look at 140, he's not going to fight that man.
Tank don't want that smoke, do he? He don't want that smoke.
Tank don't want that smoke. Like I said, Devin done outgrow 140. To me.
I ain't gonna say he outgrew it. I think that he came in there your first time in a different weight division, making the weight. It's a little different, so you got to get a little comfortable making that weight. He made the weight overall, but I think he'll make it more comfortably moving forward than he did the first time.
Actually, honestly, they fought over the limit of 140. He came in at 143. Actually, they came over. Both of them came over the weight limit. Still 140. But I also could agree with Bill said that they rehydrated that much up because that's the first time they ever fought at 140, and the power is different. You want to make sure Devin can be able to handle it. It's the first fight at 140. But if he can get down to 140 and look good and don't weight drain himself.
I just think that the performance he put on against Regis, I was one of the individuals I always said Devin Gas Tank always looked suspect to me, you know what I'm saying, going into those later rounds. Where in the Regis fight, I felt like he looked better. The man looked stronger. He looked better than I could have expected him to look. And he looked so sharp in that fight, bro. This is the thing this is my problem with Tank and Devin and that fight happening. I always say as far as boxing goes, the better competition that you fight in the ring, the better you become. And when you're not fighting that level, a lot of times you become stagnant as far as your growth in the sport. Devin, he's not becoming stagnant. He continues to challenge himself. And I see the improvements, whereas with Tank, I haven't seen the same improvements, and Tank is older. So if Tank don't take this fight now, I think that Devin's going to continue to get better, and man, you need to fight that man now if you want to beat him, bro. In my opinion, you got to fight this man now.
They ain't even in the same division no more. That shit is a wash. And Devin is looking like he might go to 147. We might get closer. We're closer to getting to maybe a Shakur versus Tank than a Haney versus Tank, in my opinion.
Yes, in my opinion too. Like I say, Devin don't outgrew them boys, man. And to me, I think Devin is a better fighter. He's more disciplined than any one of them. I got to give him that. I mean, that young man, I love it. I love Devin work ethic. I mean, the boy he got one of the best jabs that is. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, he didn't got all that power, but he put, Sweet Pea didn't have that power, but that boy can fight. You feel me? It's not. I know we get all hooked up into the knockouts and everything, but the name of the game is hit and don't be hit.
Thanks.
You're going to beat your opponent. That you're beating the best way you know how to beat it. And Devin is very disciplined.
Do y'all and we saw and I like y'all both know I picked EJ to beat Bud, right? I was absolutely wrong about that. Absolutely wrong. One of the things but one of the things I want to say is one thing that I think I overlooked is the discipline in the or the discipline that Bud has. I think I overlooked that. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about discipline in the ring, would y'all put Devin on not I ain't saying the exact same or I'm saying would y'all put him on a similar path as far as discipline goes to Bud Crawford as far as the other fighters go right now?
Yeah, I got him up there because he could have went. Anybody else would have went for the kill against Regis. He stayed very disciplined.
Very disciplined. Very, very. It's difficult. You get a fighter hurt.
Not as disciplined as Bud because he blows up so big in between fights.
Yeah,
Bud looking like that in between fights with the fat face and all that.
And see, my thing is, a fighter to me is more dangerous when he hurt, because they got nothing to lose. So you got to be disciplined enough to say, okay, hell no, I ain't gonna get caught with nothing. Like Bill said, he said Devin could have stepped on the gas, but I told him no, step back and just stick to the game plan, which is a smart move. Because Regis is only take one punch, boy. Well, that's an end of fight. Only take one punch. Everything gone. You feel what I'm saying?
And once again, like you said, Mr. Golden, it's hit and not get hit. We've watched fighters, and even Shakur, when Shakur went in against Edward De Los Santos, we watched that man not get hit, but I think we would all say he could have let his hands go more in that fight. Where with Devin, I watched Devin let his hands go, hurt Regis multiple times. You know what I'm saying? If you go look at Regis' face after the fight, you be like, God damn, bro, somebody done scrubbed your ass up, bro. Like you done been scrubbed up in the fight. And
Joker, we had a debate a while back, and we were talking about would you rather get TKO or would you rather just get flat out knockout? You feel what I'm saying? I rather for Nick to knock my black ass out. You need to beat me half to death. Fuck that shit.
Hey, what you say? Just knock me out cold, bro. Knock me out clean. Hey, let them bring the smelling salts out versus fucking me up, bro. Don't just fuck me up the entire fight. What you say?
Go ahead and knock my black ass out. Let me get my check. Were you punishing me for so many rounds and you really got to throw the towel in? The referee got to stop the fight? Come on, man. Look how Bud. I really think Bud could have knocked Earl ass out sooner.
In my honest opinion, I think Bud carried Earl for damn near 4 rounds. Damn near 4 rounds, bro.
Man, listen, he what Bud really wanted to do, he wanted to make Dad James throw the towel in.
He did a good job. I was watching the fight trying to throw the damn towel in. I'm like, oh, stop. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. I don't know what's going on, but he getting the fuck beat out of him right now, bro. Like, respect. I say respect, but he getting hands put on him.
Look, I had money on the fight, and I'll tell a Bud to stop. I told one of my partners. Listen, I told my partner. I said, man, look, man, you want to call this shit off, man?
Man, do y'all at 154? At 154, do y'all see that fight playing out any other way?
Hell no.
I don't either. I don't see that shit playing
I
out.
don't see
No other way.
I see it playing out a different way. Spence gonna get stopped sooner.
Goddamn, boy. Goddamn, boy.
Gonna get stopped.
You gonna get what?
I mean, because the element of surprise is on. Bud know what his power feel like. You know, you seen how he reacts to the punches. Plus the mental factor of this guy already just beat you within an inch of your life. I'm just saying, bro, it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse.
And Mark, I need to go to therapy.
6 or 7 after the next fight might be what when he stopped in the first fight. What round was it? 8?
9.
9.
6, 7. 6 or 7.
Hey Mark, I need to go to therapy, man. Cause I'm addicted to it.
And I think he's gonna make more of an effort, and he might be looking like he's doing better in the early rounds, but that means he's just gonna open himself up to get countered even more. It might be worse. It might be worse. It might be 4 or 5. Shit, because looking back at that first fight, in that second round, if Bud had a little more time, he probably would have got him out there in the second round.
30 more seconds. 30 more seconds.
Would have got him out there in the second round. So
he took Earl Hart. He took Earl Hart when he knocked him down.
Bruh, I ain't never seen, and I say this was the man was y'all always say that the man is a drunk, this, that, whatever. The man was looking like a drunk in the goddamn rain the way he was stumbling around, bruh. It was bad. It was horrible. It was one of those times where I was looking at it. I'm calling the fight at the time on BVO channel. I'm like, man, somebody need to stop this shit because this shit is getting bad fast, and it's way too early in the fight for it to be getting bad, in my opinion. I'm looking for it to be a close fight. You know what I'm saying? A tough fight for both fighters. And man, Bud make that shit look so motherfucking easy. That shit was crazy to me, bro. Like I was like, God damn, boy. I understood what Bud was, but I think I overestimated what EJ was. And what Bud showed, that shit is impressive. That was so impressive to me.
Mark said last night about me. Mark said he not look at that fight. I look at that fight every day. That's why I said I need to go to therapy, man. I look at that fight
every day.
I look at that fight down there every day. I was trying to do
that nigga put that shit on every morning while he getting ready for work. Just got that shit on in the background. He had invite a lady over for the entertainment. He'd be like, hey young lady, you ever heard of Terence Crawford Spence? You want to see the fight? I got it right here on DVD, on demand.
Hey, you know,
you can put that shit on for everything. That nigga cooking.
Man, that's why I kept saying, I need to go to therapy, man.
Yeah.
God damn, that whooping down. Man, look at I was looking at Boston since I was a little jit. But for a nigga to get beat like that, but what give me respect for Earl, every round he's stepping, he coming up fighting his heart out, trying to catch this man with some shit.
That's what made it even worse. And although I respect it, it still made it worse.
And it's gonna
made it worse.
Right, because Bud is gonna be stronger too.
But see, that's the thing. Everybody talk about Earl gonna beat us at 154. What the fuck you think Terence gonna be?
Stronger, faster.
I look at that Bud and Philly Diaz fight earlier tonight, right? When Philly Diaz they fought at 140. Philly Diaz he hydrated up to 161, and Bud back then came in at as a middleweight, 154, a little over 154 as a middleweight. That's at 140 he fought Philly Diaz. So if he did that at that age, at that weight at 154, he did defeat it. What do you think the man gonna do? Come on, man.
Well, hold up. You know, the haters say Bud ain't got no legs no more. I was like, he was skating all on Spence ass.
Man, what Bud did, like I said, Bud,
he's standing in the pocket more. He ain't using his legs as much.
Right. And see what Bud did.
Defense, he's slipping, countering.
If somebody, I don't know that they was on your show earlier today. We was live earlier today. When somebody said Bud really trained for more than what he thought Earl was going to be. You feel what I'm saying? And he'll looking for a better fight, but he made the shit look so easy. And once he takes Earl power, and that shit wasn't like everybody thought it was, he sat down on the punches and really beat the shit out of his ass.
And this is the thing. My thing is I think that Bud early in his career, as most fighters, you're gonna utilize your legs a little more. Bud still can utilize his legs if necessary, but he's so smart as a fighter that he understands shit. That my strength is that I can understand what you're trying to do and take that shit away from you and counter your shit at the same time. And then when I'm not using my legs, it gives me that much more opportunity to sit down on shit. Like it as a fighter, you progress throughout your career. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think
you fight smart. You fight smarter.
Right. And I think Bud is one of those individuals who then got to what I would consider the upper echelon of the thought process of boxing. And he understands that, back then I ain't understand it all the way I understand it now. So I use my legs then, but now shit, it ain't no reason for me to utilize my legs as much because I can sit right in front of you and take the shit away from you while I'm in distance to land what I want to land. Once you can do that, that's when you become a true master of the sport, and that's what Bud is, a master boxer, bro. He's a master boxer. And I mean,
you look at, I tell everybody, there's two sides of that young man. When a fight first started out as Terence, you feel what I'm saying? That's the guy gonna come in, gonna box you, he's gonna do this, and he's gonna do that. And Bud come in when you get a good lick off that nigga ass, that's when he's gonna kill your ass. You gotta get that shit back. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta get it back.
But that was one of the things that I've always criticized Bud for wanting to get his lick back immediately, right? That was and the reason I criticize him because I think when you want to get your lick back immediately, you put yourself in harm's reach in the Velasquez fight. In the Velasquez fight. I did think he got knocked down, but the reason I think that happened is because Bud wanted when he just kind of put some shit on his ass, he wanted that shit back immediately.
Man, he just and one thing about Bud, once Bud takes your power and you can't hurt him, he just goes straight to your ass, man. I mean, that's a dog in him.
But I don't think he was hurt against Aegis, whatever their brother name is. But I do think it was a knockdown. I do think that. The thing is regardless of what I think about any of that shit, what that man proceeded to do afterward, whether it was called a knockdown or not, he was going to proceed to do these things. And what he proceeded to do was beat the fuck out of this man. Like it wasn't close after that. You know what I'm saying? That was the change. That was the one mark where it was like, all right, let me turn my shit on and really get off like the fuck I want to get off. And that's what I think that's a skill that Bud or it goes into the mindset. The mindset of Bud, man, that man is dangerous, bro. Like he wanted a nigga. If I'm in the streets, I want Bud on my side, bro.
Listen, like Bud said after the fight, they asked Bud about that. Why he said, "That's my right. I can do the hell I want to do." And he stepped to that joker ass and just put them hands on him like it was shit. I mean, come on, man. You got to go back and look at this man fight. All his fights, even that fight before Earl Spencer, that David Everett fight, Bud sat down on his punches then. I don't give him too much credit for David Avanesian just because David Avanesian, in my opinion, David Avanesian won too much of anything, respectfully to him. But I figured EJ was gonna beat. Bud was gonna beat him. This is the one thing I do want to say though. I want to say this: Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, right? Both of these individuals, we all done consider big time fighters. When they done took L's, guess what they both say? My timing was off.
You're damn right your timing was off. You done been out the motherfucking ring for 18 months. Of course your timing's gonna be off. And this is why I say, at the end of the day, bro, when Bud took the Avanesian fight, I didn't like it, but I understood it. And the reason I understood it because ain't no way you finna go into one of the biggest fights of your career and not be active and have your shit together. That's what Bud made sure he had. He had his shit together. Whereas
it had up in a year. It had up in a year since he fought Sean Porter.
I even think that EJ should have took the goddamn what's his name? Thurman. He should have took the Thurman fight. At least Thurman would have kept you active. I think EJ would have stopped Thurman to the body, but you wouldn't be able to get in there and say, "Well, my timing was off." Of course, your timing was off because you ain't fought in 18 fucking months. Deontay Wilder, your timing was off against Joseph Parker because your ass ain't fought in a fucking year. Stop. And real last point. Y'all niggas, all y'all anybody who rocking with any promotional brand, if they not keeping fighters active, and then they think they gonna put some of these fighters in with the best, and niggas are being active, yeah, you're gonna get fucked up because your timing gonna be off if you're not active. It's gonna be off. So stop telling me your timing off if you're not active. Your timing's supposed to be off if you're not active. Hence the reason we look for fighters to stay active. Go ahead. I apologize, Mr. Golden.
No. You good, bro. But I was about to say his timing wasn't no. Bud beat that shit off you.
Bud beat the timing out of his ass.
hey, listen. Next time you go look at the fight, right? Look at Harvey Dock. This motherfucker was laughing, man. He'll give Earl a count. He'll let him, man. Then you get your ass beat, man. I look at that shit today. I said, damn, the referee left that nigga ass. You better stop this shit, boy. I said, Harvey Dog just had a grin on the face. He would count. Look at the Earl ass, man. Boy, you see what some other shit here, man.
Bro. When Harvey Dog, we was stopping the fight, and EJ sitting there looking like, why you stopping it? Get what I was thinking. You shouldn't be happy that the man stopping it because it's only gonna get worse, bro. It's only gonna get worse. It wasn't gonna get no better. It wasn't getting no better for you, bro. It wasn't getting no better. And once again, I picked EJ to win. I picked him to win. And so when I'm watching, I'm like, God damn, man, hey. And I will say, I think, even though I picked EJ to win, man, I've always been a Bud fan. I've always been an EJ fan. I'm a Tank fan, you know what I'm saying? So I picked Devin to beat Tank, but I'm a Tank fan. I love to watch Tank fight. At the end of the day, man, you know, I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna pick fights. I'm gonna be wrong sometimes, but at the end of the day, I ain't mad as long as they get in there and fight each other. I ain't got no problem with the decision. I ain't got no problem with the outcome because I love to see these dudes fight. I love that.
It does. You wasn't wrong. You wasn't wrong on the Earl fight. You were damn wrong.
I was damn wrong. Hey, I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close. Huh? Mr. Gold, hey, Mr. Gold, when I come to Savannah, man, I'm looking for your country, man. I'm looking for you, bro.
I ain't hard to find, man. It's a restaurant called Two Chef Gullah Geechee.
Is it good food?
Oh, God. What I like about it, everything is cooked from scratch.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. Hey, Savannah got a culture that I ain't used to anyway. So I love outside of that conch shit. I don't know nothing about that. I don't fuck with
that conch shit good. But look, we can't talk about that.
That shit ain't good. That shit is not good. My bad.
I'm just telling you, if you ever want to find me, that's where you come at.
Okay.
But man,
next time I make a trip to Savannah, man, I'm gonna make sure I find your number before, and I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna make sure I find your number.
I'm gonna put my number in a private chat for you right now.
That's and I'll send you a message.
Okay. I'm gonna put mine in a private chat. Put my number in a private chat for you right now.
Now I gotta ask y'all. Going back to because I want to stick to what we got currently going on. Abdul Wahid Tank Davis. Tank Davis.
I'll just put it in there, Doug.
I'm about to shoot you a message.
Okay.
Who are we okay with Tank Davis fighting next? Who are we okay with?
Nobody. I don't see anybody giving him any competition right now. But besides Shakur, anybody else? Not.
Man, Devin to give that man all type of competition.
Well, no. What I mean by that, Tank is not gonna fight Devin.
He ain't going.
Okay.
That's what I mean by that. I don't see him fight nobody. If he ain't fight Devin and nobody else, the only person gonna give him a competition is Shakur. Anybody else, I don't see.
If Tank Davis fights a Pitbull Cruz again,
man, come on,
can we give him credit for that fight? Can we give him credit for that?
Hell no. Only person Tank gonna fight is Rolly and Pitbull.
I mean, it's disappointing when y'all say those type of things, man.
I say that Rolly at 140. Look.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Rolly, he ain't going to 140 and fight Rolly.
He ain't going up to 140 to fight Rolly, bro. He's not.
Marq Nash.
And Rolly got a mandatory.
Oh, well, Rolly say he might be retired. We don't know what Rolly got going on.
What about Zepeda right here? What about Zepeda? How y'all feel about him? 29-0.
Zepeda versus who?
Tank.
Okay, 135.
Zepeda and Tank?
Why not? He's 27. He's a southpaw, undefeated.
Tank won't fight him.
I don't think Golden Boy is gonna put Zepeda in there with him. But if that fight is made, I would give Tank credit for that fight. I would give him credit for that fight. I think that's a good fight. I think that's a good fight for him.
And he ranking all of them. He ranking all the weight class.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's a good fight. I think that's a good fight.
Isaac Cruz is number 1. William Zepeda is number 2. Frank Martin's number 3. All three of those are, 2 of the 3 are good fights. Frank Martin, William Zepeda. I wouldn't mind either one of those.
Maybe, and I wouldn't mind either one of those 2 fights, but I don't think that's the fight that's gonna be made. The reason I say it, maybe I think Zepeda is over with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the holdups. And
it'll go to purse bid for a title.
Go ahead. Say it again.
It'll go to purse bid then. It's for a title.
It doesn't matter because they already Tank and his team already told you the belts don't mean shit to them. They ain't going to purse bid. They ain't about none of that shit.
Golden Boy just showed that they willing to put somebody that's mean more to their stable than William Zepeda. They put Ryan Garcia over there across the street. I mean,
Ryan Garcia was a name that brought a bag, and according to Tank and his team, that's what they fight for. They fight for the money. So I don't know if the purse bid means anything to them. I think it goes into what's the biggest bag we can get, and if it ain't a huge bag, then we gonna fight the lesser competition. That's what I'm seeing them do.
Well, I was just giving you a name because you said what names do you see them fight, and I'm looking right here. Isaac Cruz is number 1 over there with Tank Davis. Zepeda's 2. Frank Martin is 3. Probably gonna get that Isaac Cruz rematch.
Can't you fight nobody about the boys like that?
So what? Bro, we'll wait for you to come back, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden yelling from another room.
Mr. Golden in the bathroom right now, and respectfully, of course.
Yeah, I just want to come back. Yeah, I don't see Tank fighting none of them dudes. I think it's gonna get Cruz, Frank or Frank Martin, or Cruz then Frank Martin.
I don't think he fight Frank Martin. I don't think we ever see Tank and Frank Martin fight. I don't think we ever see them fight.
What?
Because Tank fights certain style of opponents. Unfortunately, Frank Martin presents a different style than what we've typically seen Tank fight, and so we might get we might get a Rayo fight over Tank, or excuse me, over Frank, we might get another Pitbull Cruz fight over Frank. I don't think Frank is. I don't think he anywhere on the list. I don't think that'll fight. I don't think they even looking at that young brother.
35 though. Ryo, what he ain't that fighting at 135?
No, Ryo is fighting at 35.
Him and Cobra just fought at 30. I thought
30. No, they fought at. Cobra came up to 35 for those two fights against Ryo. They was both at 35.
Well, Ryo ain't ranked up here pretty high. I don't see how he just gonna jump these other guys who are ranked higher.
What was Pitbull Cruz? What was Pitbull Cruz ranked the first time Tank fought him? Nobody knows.
Yeah, but he wasn't the guy that was billed for the fight. He was the last man.
Rolly was. He was a replacement. I understand it.
I mean, last minute replacement. I mean, it's just somebody who could get in there in 2 weeks. I ain't tripping off where he ranked at. He saved it. Yeah.
I'm not. Go ahead.
Agree.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mark. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, after any of those fights have been made, Tank ain't been picking the top individuals to fight. Tank ain't been doing that, and so
I agree.
And so if he's not doing it back then, maybe Abdul Wahid will do it, but Tank Davis hadn't been doing it. So maybe Abdul Wahid is going to present something different to the sport than what Tank was.
Y'all niggas.
Listen, he's not gonna do none of that. Gotta keep it real. I don't think anybody takes Phillips a threat to him. He's not gonna do it. Well, I will give him credit. He did come out and admit that Rolly knocked the hell out of his ass. He did say that. He said Rolly hurt the hell out of you. That's why he backed up off Rolly, and then that Rolly just run into them shots. But I think anybody that's gonna put a threat to him, he's not gonna fight him.
Hey, let me ask y'all this: is Tank losing something? Because, like I always say, you gain skill, confidence, IQ from fighting the best in the ring. Now, sparring is one thing, but when you're in the ring with those individuals, it's something totally different. That's where you really gain your where you continue to progress is in the ring. With Tank not fighting the best guys, is he shorting himself? Is he gonna be able to be surpassed by these other fighters because they may be fighting better competition than him?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, you get better facing those guys, man. Those opponents in the ring, and like Devin picked up something from that Loma win. Whether people say they thought he won or lost, he gathered a tremendous amount of experience during those 12 rounds with Loma. Same thing with the fight he had with Linares. People was like, "Oh, Linares hurt him in the 10th round." Okay, and he learned something from that, and he took it with him to these next two fights, and that's why I think he's been successful as well.
Do we think Tank is Tank progressing on the same level as Devin right now?
How can he be fighting Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia?
Say it again.
I said, how can you be fighting Hector and Ryan Garcia?
And this y'all, they better fight this young man right now. Y'all better fight Devin right now, because if you're not fighting him right now, it's only going to get worse for you when the opportunity presents itself. It's only going to get worse.
Because Devin going to probably end up at 147, 154 for us all over.
I agree with that. I agree.
I think Devin probably got 2 more fights, I think, at 140. He probably fight Ryan at 140. Maybe somebody else like T.O. Shit, he probably going to be at 147.
So are we gonna miss out on the Tank Devin fight completely? Are we completely gonna miss out on this?
Over it. We got to look at Tank versus Shakur, because they at least at the same division, but we keep talking about this guy who's at a different division, man. He's not going back down. Tank ain't going up. He said, I ain't doing no catch weights and no rehydration clause. And that's definitely the Tank Davis model. So that shit might be a wash, B.
Damn, I hate to hear that, Mark. I hate to hear that.
A little talking here and there, but that shit probably a wash.
I hate to hear that. Go ahead.
Do y'all realize Devin got the same record of Boots?
No, Devin record is better than Boots' record.
No,
I think Boots got
the amount of fights. I think
amount of fights and wins.
Boots don't have 31 wins.
Sure you do.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. Then maybe I'm wrong.
31. Yeah, Boots got 31 wins.
Okay, cool.
31 wins, 28 knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Devin younger than Boots.
Yeah, way younger than Boots.
So I mean, regardless, however you want to put it, Devin is the individual who's moving.
Well, Boots is what, 26? How old is Devin? 25?
Well, yeah. Well, I think Boots is 27 now, and Devin is 25. You know what I'm saying? But I think they're 2 years apart. 2 years apart.
Devin is 25. Boots is 26. I'm looking at it right now.
When Boots' birthday?
Jerron Ennis' birthday is. Let me see. He's 26 though.
26. And Devin was 25.
His birthday was June.
Okay.
I'm 26. So they only 1 year apart.
I think that's a good. If we can get that fight, I think it's a good fight. I just don't think that Boots gonna be at 47 when Devin gets to 47. I don't think it'll be that way.
I think Devin will get Boots a good fight. Because
I agree.
Be too big, bro.
I picked Boots to win that fight. Now I picked Boots to beat Devin. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Boots put hands on Devin.
Well, I think Devin would give him a problem because of the simple fact Devin's foot movement and his jab.
No. I think I do think it'll be a tough fight for Boots, but I think Boots. I think he's bigger. I think he's stronger. You know what I'm saying? And if Devin coming up, shit, Devin, in my opinion, if he come up to 47, shit, you better. And I say respectfully, the man need to take at least 2-3 fights at 47 before he fight Boots, bro. You ain't just gonna get Boots. Ain't one of them. Boots is the goods, bro. He, like, in my opinion, he the goods. So, but I wonder how long Boots gonna stay at 47. 47 is Boots' first division, the same way that 35 was Devin first division. So I don't know if they'll ever end up on the same time frame, same weight as things happen, because I think Boots gonna have to move up soon as well to 54. I think Boots end up at 68. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be comfortable at 68 as well. So I think Devin be comfortable at 54. I think I just think they're on different playing fields when it comes to the sport.
Why Boots ain't answered a phone call yet?
What phone call is that?
That way he keeps changing the number for.
Say it again.
That phone number he keeps changing everything he sees, put him on a block list. Conor Ben.
Man, Boots will fuck Conor Ben up, man. Conor Ben, Conor Ben shouldn't be able to send nobody nothing because the nigga been cheating and eating eggs and shit, according to him. Eating eggs and shit. So I mean, Eddie Hearn was trying to cover that shit up. They was trying to cover all that shit up.
Go ahead, Dre.
Who?
Dre
going. Yeah, my bad, bro. I had the mic mute. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on? My name's Dre. I'm out of Philly. Just one. So
shout out to Philly, man. Shout out to Philly.
I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to wherever you from too, brother. Shout out to all y'all, man. You already know. So basically, I wanted to cover some things, but I didn't want to change the course of y'all discussion. So I just probably wanted to talk about Crawford and the Power for Palace, but I could wait until like y'all talk about that.
Man, you go ahead, jump in, man. Shit, we've been all over. It's 5 hours.
I appreciate you. Thanks for having me on. But it's a couple of things I want to say. I'm gonna make it try to make it short and sweet. So I know a lot of times the pound for pound list is based off of I guess what you like, but that's not what it's supposed to be based off of. Like, so we already know that the pound for pound list, like, its exception started with Sugar Ray Robinson, of course, but a lot of people think it started with him because of the weight classes he won titles in. It didn't start because of that. It just started because of his skills, irregardless of weight. So when people say that Inoue is pound for pound over Terence Crawford, I have a problem with that because historically speaking, so the pound for pound thing started like in the 50s. So you look to the 80s, 30 something years later, you have fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard in 1982. After he beat Tommy Hearns, he was considered the pound for pound king. He only campaigned in one weight class, not two, not three, not four, one weight class. When Donald Kerry beat Milton McCrory in 1985, I believe that was, and he unified the titles, he was considered pound for pound number one, but he only campaigned in one weight class. Same thing with Salvador Sanchez when he beat Alfonso Gomez at featherweight, 126. He was also considered the pound for pound king, number one. He only campaigned in one weight class. That's 3 fighters campaigning in one weight class. Pound for pound has always been based off of who has the best skills and the level of opposition. So my problem is when I look at Inoue, Inoue's a great fighter. I have him number 3 on my pound for pound list, but I have Bud number 1. I have Usyk number 2. The reason why I have Crawford number 1 is because, like, what pound for pound is based off of is literally who's the best skilled in boxing. That's what this exception was based off of. Then, you know, your caliber of opponents. Nobody in boxing, nobody can do what Terence Crawford can do. Nobody, literally no one. He's unmatched in skills. And another thing is Crawford has beaten, Inoue beat more champions, yes, but you can give him, I guess, the significance of wins from a quantitative point of view. But when you look at quality, Crawford has beaten far better, like, skilled fighters. Like, people mention Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire is not a counterpuncher like Gamboa was. He doesn't have fast feet like Sean Porter. He doesn't know how to fight off angles like Victor Postal. He sits up in a crouch. He throws a left hook. He's a good fighter, but he wasn't more skilled than like a Gamboa. Now, some people say, oh, well, Nonito Donaire is a 4-weight world champion. Okay, so was Adrian Broner. Can you name the champions Adrian Broner beat? So I'm not trying to knock Inoue. I do believe that he's on the pound for pound list, but just to say he's over Terence Crawford when Crawford has beaten more undefeated champions than him. He didn't beat more champions, but what I'm saying is the champions Crawford had, Inoue only beat one undefeated champion, only one out of the 6 champions he beat. Crawford beat 4 undefeated champions out of the 5 champions he beat. So, make a longer story short, and if anybody on here got some pushback, I just want them to explain to me, how can Inoue be over Crawford when he doesn't possess the skill set, ring IQ, intelligence, ability to finish that Crawford has? That's all I got so far, my brother.
Oh, shit. That's a good question for my boy Brim, because Brim is the one. Brim had Inoue as his number 1, but Brim, I think he at work with his mic muted. We'll come back to him. But Brim was definitely
anyhow. You expect those business out of, I don't expect that out of Brim anyhow.
But yeah, you preaching to the choir right here. I had Crawford. I'm like,
I'm here.
So go ahead, Brim. You want to reply to Dre?
Listen, Dre makes a solid argument. This is why I have been emphatically in saying that both guys have a genuine argument. The thing is, though, you saying that Inoue doesn't have the skill of Bud, I kind of disagree with you on that, because Inoue is washing out guys that they consider to be potential guys that could have been his competitors. What he did to Fulton is not on the same magnitude as what Bud did to Spence, but that's based on fanfare. But if we look at it, Cool Boy was a unified titleist, undefeated, and so was Errol Spence. Now, there was more fanfare for Errol Spence in regards to that, but when we look at the dynamics of what both of these gentlemen has been able to accomplish, it's not a big separation between the two. It's not. There's things that's going to go. There's things that go in Crawford's favor, and there's things that go in Inoue's favor. It's really a tight case, and that's why I don't have a beef with anybody who has either fighter, because I believe both of them are worthy. And I do personally believe some of your viewpoints is based on the fact that your level of lower weight class knowledge is probably a little bit less than it is going to be when you're looking at the 147-pound division.
Well, I do know this though. I do know that Marlon Tapales, and you can fact check this. I do know that Marlon Tapales, for him to get his shot at MJ, a dude that only had 11 wins anyway, a champion with 11 wins. Not knocking it, but I'm just saying you don't really see that stuff like that in the higher weight classes. But anyway, what I'm saying is, so Tapales, in order for him to get his shot to fight MJ, he had to fight a guy named Jose Estrella to become the mandatory. Bro, Jose Estrella had 18 losses, bro. Not only that, but Marvin Tapales, his last 5 opponents had a combined losing record of 46 fights. 46 fights. So what I'm saying is, a man that has horrible competition going into an Inoue fight, who had 3 losses and been stopped twice, I don't see how beating him puts him over Bud. Now, we could talk about Butler. You look at Butler, who ran away from Inoue. When you look at his record before fighting Inoue, he was already stopped, of course, but his last 5 opponents, and y'all can fact check me on this, Butler's last 5 opponents before facing Inoue had a combined losing record of 96 losses. 96 losses. What I'm saying is that a lot of the champions, and you even Nonito, people say, oh, well, Nonito Donaire this, Nonito Donaire this. Nonito Donaire is a great fighter, but when he fought styles that can box and move, he did horribly. Horribly.
When he fought Inoue, both times.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the style that Nonito has, he is like the reason why. So what Brim said is they're commiserate in skills, but you never seen Inoue knocking nobody out going backwards, throwing combinations. Name one time you seen Inoue knocking a dude out going backwards, throwing combinations like Crawford did to Gamboa.
Inoue can't fight. Inoue can't fight going backwards.
Yeah, but Bud can.
Wait. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. I don't know. I've never seen a Inoue fight going backwards, and I agree with you. I have seen, but I've seen Bud fight coming forward, going backward. I done seen Bud do all of that shit, whereas I haven't seen those same skill sets from Inoue. So I do understand where you're coming from. The thing is that unfortunately, I think this is unfortunate, and I think that MJ Akhmadaliev would. First off, I thought that he beat Tapales, but even though Tapales got that win, I think MJ would have made it a fight where MJ in a way had the fight going backwards. I think MJ got that type of power to do it, but just because I haven't seen it, I can't give him credit for it because I haven't seen it out of him yet. Whereas I have seen that from Bud. I done seen Bud being able to fight coming forward, going backward, and then a lot of times when individuals supposed to be able to push Bud back, I done seen Bud say, "Nope, you ain't pushing shit back. I'm gonna come forward, and now you gotta rock with what I got going on." So I done seen Bud make niggas adjust to his style, whereas I done seen Inoue do it as well, but I ain't seen Inoue adjust to anybody else's style fighting off the back foot. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, but the reason why I have Crawford pound for pound list is literally based off of your skill set, what you can do. Sugar Ray Robinson was considered the most skilled man at that time, and in some boxing writers, the most skilled men of all time. What I'm saying is that, like, you don't see like, for instance, when Inoue fights, he throws everything hard and at the same speed. He doesn't have the variation of pace in terms of throwing punches that Crawford has. He doesn't have name one time you seen Inoue knocking a dude out when a dude in the middle of an exchange, or catching a dude before they can even throw a punch. Like, Crawford is light years above Inoue in skills. I'm not talking about accomplishments. I'm talking about skills. So that's why I have him. And I mean, that's not really up for debate, because the thing is, if Inoue could do it, he would do it. And a lot of the styles Inoue fought, and I'm going to say this so somebody else can make a point, a lot of the styles from Rodriguez to Nonito is guys that's pretty much flat-footed standing right in front of you. Bud had to deal with dudes that had a beautiful jab and good lateral movement like a Postal, with dudes that can close the gap on you with really fast feet like a Sean Porter. I haven't seen Inoue face none of those styles. So in terms of level of opposition, Bud has Inoue beat in my opinion.
So I'm not gonna say that you're wrong in what you're saying. I can't say that you're wrong. What I will say is that Inoue just he ain't had to do it yet. He ain't nobody forced him to do that. Ain't nobody forced him to show us what we're talking about in this situation, right? I have seen it from Bud. I done seen Bud fight damn near any way possible, which is why I got Bud number 1 pound for pound. I got Inoue number 2, but I still think that there are certain things that in a way, the man footwork is very educated. So I do think that he has a chance. Once again, haven't seen it, have not seen it, but I do think that he can fight going backwards, but I haven't seen it. So last point. So because I haven't seen it, I have to agree, and I have to say that until I do see it, then I understand anybody holding it against him. I can't argue against anybody holding that against him. I can't argue it.
No, I was just going to say, I don't think he has it because he's a champion in 4 divisions and he has like over 20 fights. So it's like, when are you going to show it? You got dudes like, Sweet Pea Pernell Whitaker, James Toney, Floyd Mayweather, guys that operated at a high level, but even in fighting subpar position, they still showed that they could fight off the back foot. Like case in point, when Mayweather caught Hatton with that spinning out left hook or whatever. Like, no, go ahead.
This is the problem. The problem is the only reason that we saw these guys fight that way is because there was competition that forced them to. They didn't do it off of just wanting to do it. They did it because that's what was necessary in that fight. We haven't seen anybody force Inoue to do that. That's all I'm saying. Once we see somebody force him to do it, I think then the conversation can happen. But if nobody's forcing him to do it, the man gonna fight the way he fight. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna be first, second, third, and last against you. And 9 times out of 10, when he does that, and even against Tapales only had success in that fight when he was able to counterpunch against Inoue. You know what I'm saying? And then even though that was 2 rounds, a round and a half, really, to be honest. So until we see somebody force Inoue to do that, then that man gonna fight the way he fight. So I don't know how we can judge and say that he can't do it. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say I think he can is because I don't watch the man footwork coming forward. I do think that going backward, he gonna have. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be as great a footwork, but at the same, and I ain't gonna say he is gonna be as great of a fighter, but at the same time, that man, I believe he can do it and understand when he can come forward and land his shots as well. And I think
the same thing gonna happen to him and happen to Earl. When you find somebody to put him on that back foot, they're gonna take everything away from him. That's my opinion.
Who is that person?
When somebody when Inoue find somebody that gonna put him on that back foot. See, Earl, they fought the same type of caliber fighters to me. Yeah. As far as they coming flat-footed, coming forward. That's what Earl was, coming straight-forward fighter. You feel what I'm saying? And as soon as you ran somebody, put him on that back foot, he fell apart. He didn't know how to handle it. I think I'm saying they're gonna happen in a new way. I could be wrong, but that's what that's what I see it. I mean, you got to get somebody put him on that back foot and make him fight off that back foot, then that's where it's going to be.
But that's why I just don't understand how it's even close with Bud and Inoue, because like I seen Bud fight every kind of style you can think of in boxing. Bud has literally fought that style, and like brother Golden just said, a lot of the champions Inoue beat, they kind of it's certain like nuances they have, but for the most part, it's literally the same style. Flat-footed dude standing right in front of you with very subpar defense. Like when Marlon Tapales had Inoue struggling when he kept leaning to the left to take Inoue's right hand away. That wasn't really that smart for Marlon because you can't generate no power like that off the back foot, and you're the shorter man with the reach. So you just playing a defensive game. So it's like people looking like he making them struggle, but yeah, he's taking his ability to win away as well. But when I see dudes fight Bud, or when I've seen Bud for it, I've seen him fight a higher caliber style, and that's why I just can't put Inoue over him. But I mean, I think we agree because you got Bud pound for pound number 1 too. But I just see a lot of people like all these comments like, oh yeah, Inoue's pound for pound over 1 fighter of the year. This, I'm like, I mean, how when Crawford is more accomplished? Maybe not accomplished.
He's not more accomplished. They're accomplished on this almost on the same wavelength. And I do have Terence Crawford still number 1 pound for pound, but I had Inoue as the fighter of the year because activity does matter to some degree. If
Can I finish?
That fight alone with Earl, nobody expect for Bud to beat that man like that. Earl one of the best that was. Okay, and Earl was hell, and a lot of people say Bud too small, Earl too powerful, and the way he dismantled Earl, and the fashion that he did it. Come on, Steven. I give him not only that, I give him fight of the year. Well, I'll say I give him pound for pound and fight of the year is because he's the first man to become undisputed in the fullback era.
Can I say this real quick, OG? I want to say something to Brimley. See, to me, it's very interesting when it comes to Terence Crawford, and I think some people do it subconsciously or inadvertently. But when it comes to Terence Crawford, we add a lot of new prerequisites that has to be fulfilled in order to be pound for pound. Like we add across, you had to go multiple weights or something to make you pound for pound, when that never was the case in the 80s and the 90s. But my point is, Mayweather, he was considered the pound for pound king in 2011 and 2012. Do you know how many times Mayweather fought in 2010? Once. Do you know how many times Floyd Mayweather fought in 2011? Once. Do you know how many times Floyd Mayweather fought in 2012? Once. What I'm saying is Mayweather still was considered pound for pound number 1, even fighting once. And then Brother Golden made a really good point yesterday. He said a lot of people keep saying that Crawford fought once in a year. I mean, in a calendar year, but like the Brother Golden said yesterday, if you look at it, Crawford fought in December, then he fought in July. I mean, technically, that's 2 times a year. Not in the same calendar year, but it's still 2 times a year. So, bro,
this is the thing, brother. This is the thing, and I understand where you're coming from. I understand it. This is the only thing I would say against it right here is that when you have an individual, once again, we all said, and I think we all did, we all considered Errol Spence a pound for pound fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think we all would agree with that. If y'all don't, then let me know. But also, at the bottom of the pound for pound, at the bottom. But I thought that Cool Boy was a pound for pound fighter before he got his ass whooped by Inoue, however you want to say the brother name. Before that, the man was taking O's left and right. You know what I'm saying? He was beating the shit out of folks. I ain't saying knocking them out, but he was winning fights consistently against top competition. And so when you have that fight, and then you have a fight. Once again, I thought that MJ beat Tapales, but you have a Tapales out there, and you're going undisputed for the second time. Whereas Bud did become undisputed, but he did it under 1 fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that you do have to give credence to that. But at the end of the day, man, whether it's Bud, whether it's Inoue, I think both of these dudes, man, they deserve the credit and the respect. And if we really want to argue about who's the fighter of the year, well, Devin Haney is the fighter of the year, in my opinion. Devin Haney is the fighter of the year, and that'll clear all the other nonsense. We picking that. Hey, Mark, you know what it is with me and Devin. You know what I'm gonna do. So I'm picking Devin. Goddammit, I'm picking Devin. Go ahead. I apologize.
I hear people say, like, the thing is, I I base my pound for pound list based off of quality wins, like not quantity. So people say Inoue beat more champions. Yeah, I get that, but more champions kinda with the same style. And the thing is, like, to people who like Inoue, and there's nothing wrong with like Inoue because I like Inoue. I mean, Tapales was a 10-1 underdog. 10-1, bro. No chance. Another thing is just Tapales' level of competition. I mean, you looked at Earl Spence, he beat 3 champions. Tapales' level of competition
What about
is
Stephen Fulton, though? What about Stephen Fulton?
Stephen Fulton, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, he cool, but no, Cool Boy's cool, but I mean, even his level of competition, when you look at the dude he was fighting as well.
Hey, you said Cool Boy, cool.
Yeah, Cool Boy, he out my city too. He from Philly, man. I actually went with him to beat Inoue. I ain't gonna lie, I did it more so with my heart than my brain, but you know, on some bias stuff. But no, I was wrong. You know, but Cool Boy is solid too, but he hasn't really, like, them dudes he was fighting, same thing. A lot of like Figueroa, flat-footed, just sit there and throw a ton of punches, no defense, no balance. Like it was the same thing with Cool Boy. Crawford has been slaughtering these dudes who have like different styles, and Cool Boy and Inoue basically been kind of fighting the similar style. But it's like, why? Like, so a lot of people made a big fuss about Crawford's resume, right? Which I never understood, but they made a big fuss about Crawford's resume. But a lot of people aren't talking about Tapales. I mean, his last 5 fights, the last 5 fighters before, they had 46 losses, and this dude been stopped twice with 3 losses. So by Inoue unifying with him to become undisputed, that puts him over in an Earl Spence who never lost. Like, I don't understand that logic. Tapales is a subpar champion. If you look at his record and his level of competition. And that was just his last 5 fights. We ain't gonna count all 20-something fights. Like, same thing with Butler. Same thing with Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire, they say he was a 4-weight world champion. Yes, he was. But winning, losing. I mean, for Earl Spence might have been inactive, but he still was consistent and winning. Nonito Donaire, he got 8 losses. So it's just like, I like Inoue, but I got
so when we see Angela Leo, right? When we see Danny Roman, when we see Cool Boy going up and he was being respect a lot of these dudes, he was picked to lose against, and he went up and this man was taking niggas O's, bro. He was taking their O's. I will say, me personally. I thought Cool Boy, I believe, and I could be wrong, but I think I had Cool Boy at number 9 on my pound for pound list at one point in time because of the O's he was taking and the way he was fighting. He was taking on the best competition at the time, you know what I'm saying? And then when Inoue moved up, he stepped up and said, I'm gonna fight Inoue as well. I give that credence, but at the same time, I think him Inoue knocking off Cool Boy means a lot. Stopping that man, an individual who ain't never been stopped, who done been taking O's from a lot of, man, Danny Roman. If you go back and watch him and MJ Akhmadaliev, if you go and watch they fight, man, that was a close ass motherfucking fight, bro. It was a close fight. It was these niggas was hooking, and Cool Boy went in there. I ain't gonna say he made it look easy, but he beat his ass. So I gotta give credit where credit is due. Overall, I'm just saying that I think that the Cool Boy win was very impressive. I do agree with you a lot about what you're saying about Tapales, because I thought Tapales lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and like you brought up the other knockout losses Tapales has, I can't disagree with that. I ain't gonna say Tapales is just the goods. I'm not saying that at all. But I mean, you fight, if this nigga got the belts, I can't hold that against Inoue. And all he did was proceed to go in and beat the shit out of this man and become 2-time undisputed. But we got to give Bud credit as well, because I think he had the performance of the year. I think that I picked Earl Spence to beat Bud Crawford. And when I watched that fight, man, I was always a Bud fan. I was an EJ fan. I'm still a fan of both of these guys. I want to see it happen again. I still think that Bud wins now. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I want to see it happen. My last point is this. When just because I look at these fights and see them happening the way they happen, I'm not taking credit away from a fighter when they beat individuals that are top level guys. We got to give fighters credit versus trying to take credit away. And for Monster to do what he did this year, for Bud to do what he did, I can understand it, but I do see where when people say that that Monster was fighter of the year, I can see it that way. I can see that.
But
Huh? No, I'm still here. I just muted myself. I muted myself. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Do you still have nightmares?
Say it again.
Are you still having nightmares?
Am I saying who in nightmares?
What are you talking about, Golden?
I'm lost.
I'm talking to Bud. Does he still have nightmares for Bud beat that nigga ass?
Man, whatever, man.
You say that again?
No, man, he just trolling. Look, I want to hear a serious answer to what Dub just said. Go ahead, Dre.
I know what he just said. I've been messing with Dub.
No, I'm serious because Dub said a lot right there. I want somebody to respond to that. Not with seriously. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, nah. What I mean, my thing is like I said, Steph, Cool Boy Steph, solid fighter, you know. But Angelo Leo, Daniel Roman, I mean, these are slow-fisted, flat-footed guys with terrible defense and balance. When it's just guys who just bend their head down literally and throw a bunch of punches. It's like no countering, no fast hand speed, no fast foot speed to confuse you. My thing is, I'm not taking, and then even if you look at Cool Boy when he was fighting, like it's by the level of competition. When you look at Cool Boy when he was fighting Inoue, super wide stance, coming in, falling off balance, don't have the proper footwork to even hit the guy. It's like I'm just going basically off skill set. So what I'm saying is I give Inoue credit for beating Cool Boy. He was undefeated, and Cool Boy ain't no slouch. I never seen Cool Boy fight so horribly though. That was crazy the way he was fighting. But I do think that it's just hard for me for Inoue to beat Cool Boy, which was a good win. It wasn't a win like an Earl Spence win, though, because we know Earl was top 5 pound for pound. We know that, and he actually beat guys who had fast feet like a Sean Porter, you know, who could throw in combination like a Danny Garcia or like a Lamont Peterson, et cetera, et cetera. We've seen Spence face, even though I thought Porter beat Spence, but that's neither here or there. But what I'm saying is I'm not knocking Inoue for beating Tapales because you can only beat the champions there. But I don't think this is my question to you or to the panel. How can Inoue beating such a subpar opponent put him over Terence Crawford for the fighter of the year or the pound for pound list?
Well, this is the thing. What I'm saying is that it wasn't one opponent. He beat 2 opponents first off, and I think that. Once again, I don't care who you have in this conversation because I can see it both ways. I'm not trying to. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, he did beat a Cool Boy Steph who had a great resume at that current moment in time. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. And although Tapales, if you want to tell me Tapales, if that's the hanging thing that you want to have on it, I still got to give him credit for winning that fight in the fashion that he won the fight, and with Tapales coming off the victory against MJ Akhmadaliev, which I think MJ won that fight, and I think MJ would give Monster a much tougher fight than what Tapales would, but. That's my opinion. So it goes into both of those fights into versus one fight. So if you have it either way, I understand it. I'm just saying when there are 2 fights versus 1 fight, and I can sit here and say, well, yeah, Cool Boy once again, maybe number 9, number 10 on the pound for pound list on a lot of individuals that I respect on their channels. He not on the same level as EJ, but him with MJ Akhmadaliev, or excuse me, an individual who beat MJ Akhmadaliev in Topales, then I think it gives them that a little more credence. That's why I can say I can see it either way. That's the only reason.
I just feel like we move the goalposts a lot when it comes to Bud. When Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, he only had one fight that year, and it was who's the fighter of the year? They gave it to him because he beat Lomachenko, a guy that already had 2 losses, by the way. No, I think he had 1 loss at the time. He had 1 loss, but they gave it to him, and a lot of people are like, okay, Lomachenko, one of the best in the sport. We give it to Teofimo Lopez. Only fought 1 time that year, but it was based off the quality of opponent he beat. That's what I'm saying, is that the quality of opponent, in my opinion, a win over Earl Spence, who done
it's bigger than anything I was talking about, and I can understand that.
Right. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that that Inoue shouldn't be praised for what he's been doing. Heck yeah, he should. But the level of opposition he's been facing isn't strong enough to put him over Bud pound for pound. Now, if you want to say fighter of the year, I mean, hey, that's on you. But to put him over Bud pound for pound is crazy. And I'm a person who knows about the smaller fighters. I just told you about Butler's resume. I told you about Tabala's resume. I talked to you about Rodriguez's style. I know about Nonito and him being a 4-weight world champion and stuff like that. So people Americans don't know about the smaller stuff. That's the cop-out. I do. But I know that those styles failed compared to the styles that Crawford been facing for the last 10 years. I know that as well. You know what I mean?
But here's the irony, though. The same argument that we're making against Inoue was the same argument that was made against Terence Crawford. That's what's so the irony of it all, is that we're making this argument in regards to big up Terence Crawford, but we're using the same type of talking points that was used against him not that long ago.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I was the person who was always saying it was a fallacy of what a lot of people were saying about Crawford, because Crawford always had a great resume. I mean, even if you look at, like, I was talking to somebody and somebody was telling me, they said, name a win that Crawford had that aged well, right? And I told him Ricky Burns, because Ricky Burns beat Kyrell Relic for another title at 140. WBA, a lot of people didn't know about that. He went on to be a 2-weight world champion. And then you had Ray Beltran, who beat Moses Paulus at 135 for a WBO champion. So that was 2 fighters who still went on to be champions. And then you look at Jose Benavidez. A lot of people said, "Oh, Jose had 1 leg. He was shot." Not knowing that before Jose Benavidez fought Terence Crawford that same year, he had 3 fighters. And if he was so shot, how come Terence Crawford to date has been the only one that could stop him? Jamal couldn't do it. Danny couldn't do it. Crawford was the only one that can do it. So my point is, when those people were using those talking points to trivialize what Bud has done, I still was sitting here praising Crawford for his resume and what he was done. So what he has done in the sport. So I wasn't one of those persons. So that wouldn't apply to me, respectfully, my brother.
But I don't think it's about trying to tear Bud down at this current moment in time. I do understand what you're saying, and I can't disagree with what you're saying, because people did try to hold those different fights against Bud. People tried to do that. I think it all played out the way it was supposed to play out. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I think that in a way, man, that man, he can fight. I still think, you know what I'm saying, Bud got to be pound for pound number 1. He got to be, because ain't nobody on in a way resume anywhere close to what EJ is. You know what I'm saying? The closest person, Nonito and Cool Boy. Those would be the closest people, but they weren't. I mean, at one point in time, Nonito was a pound for pound fighter, so it is what it is.
Yeah, that's
but that was before he ended up fighting anyway. So at this current moment, I do see where you're coming from, and Bud deserves his respect, man. Bud deserves all the credit in the world, because that man, a lot of people told me that Bud, this fight it's been aged out. I I got to a point where I was like, fuck everybody who had anything to do with anything going on with the fight. That's how much I wanted to fight. I just wanted to see the motherfucking fight. You know what I mean? So, but when Bud did what he did, it only gave me that much more evidence that I got to give Bud that much more credit, if that makes sense. So it's the same thing with Monster, but he ain't never fought nobody on Errol Spence level the way you. I think that's your overall point. Am I wrong about that?
Well, I mean Errol Spence, but not just Errol Spence. I mean Spence, Hank Lundy. I mean Hank Lundy had a lot of losses. So did Nonito Donaire though. But Hank Lundy.
No, Brand. Please not Hank. Please not Hank. Please not Hank. Please not Hank. Please.
I mean,
I know you're from Philly. I know you're from Philly. So don't not Hank. Not Hank. Anybody else?
No, I'm just saying Hank gave Crawford trouble for the first few rounds. As far as
Hank got fucked up in that fight, man.
No, he did definitely, and Crawford adjusted to his style and him using his shoulder and ducking his head. Crawford adjusted, but for like the first 2-3 rounds, Hank made it real interesting.
I have to agree with that. That Hank was matching above energy in the beginning of the fight. He'll switch up southpaw.
Hank had 2 good rounds in the entire fight, and it was in my opinion, the second and the third round. He got beat the fuck up the rest of the motherfucking fight. The first, I don't know what y'all want from me.
But the fight didn't go over 5 rounds, isn't it? Maybe 6 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. He got beat the fuck up.
He did good. He did good with 2.
No, he didn't. He got beat the fuck.
He did good with 2. Does that to everybody though, bro.
All right. Hey, and guess what? Guess what I'll say to agree with y'all. This is what I'm gonna say. Bud carried EJ. I thought Bud could have stopped that man in probably the third, fourth round, and he carried him to the 9th. So I'm gonna give y'all all of that because Bud carried EJ the way he carried him. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do.
I'm not taking credit away from Inoue. Like I said, I believe Inoue is a great fighter. I do, but that's pound for pound isn't just based off. Pound for pound is based off the skill set of a fighter. Like I keep hearing a lot of people saying, "Oh well, Inoue won more titles, so he's better than Crawford," or Canelo won more titles, so he's better than Crawford.
Man, give me your top 5 pound for fight. What's your top 5 pound for pound, then? Damn it! Hey, if we gonna do this, let's do it then. Let's do it, goddamn it.
I got Terence Crawford number 1, Usyk number 2, Inoue number 3, Beterbiev number 4.
Beterbiev?
16 knockouts, bro. 16 knockouts.
I'm just asking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got Bivol number 5, Canelo number 6, Teofimo Lopez number 7, Devin Haney number 8. Shakur Stevenson number 9 and Ben Rodriguez number 10.
Amazing. How you got Tio over Devin?
Because Tio beat the number 1 guy. What a lot of people don't understand is that Regis Prograis wasn't the ring. Not you, bro. I'm just saying a lot of people because I hear people make this argument. Not you per se, but Josh Taylor is the number 1 ring magazine champion. Regis wasn't the number 1 guy. Josh Taylor was, and Teofimo Lopez beat him. He literally beat the best guy at 140, bro. Literally.
This is the problem. We watched Teofimo Lopez move up. I'm not trying to argue. I ain't. My apologies. I'm arguing.
Good. Speak your mind, brother. Speak your mind.
Well, we watched Teofimo Lopez move up. We watched this man fight Ocampo, struggle with Ocampo, even though he won that fight. We watched him fight Sandor Martin. That's a questionable fight. And then he went and in my opinion, and if I need to break it down, I will. We break the sport of boxing down on a regular basis over here. Tio fought somebody who falls right into his wheelhouse. I picked Tio to beat Josh Taylor. A lot of motherfuckers were saying Josh Taylor gonna dog him. And I'm like, no, Josh Taylor falls into Tio's wheelhouse. Tio has success against fighters that's going to come forward and he can be the counterpuncher. When he got to be first, that's where he struggled. When he fought Sandor Martin, he struggled in that fight. Why? Because he had to be first. Sandor Martin is a counterpuncher. And he made T.O.B. first, and then even after it, regardless of what the judges say, and I'm not saying that T.O. was robbed, or I'm not saying Sandro Martin was robbed, or none of that. T.O. won the fight. All I'm saying is that Sandro Martin thought he won that fight, and he had a great showing in it because he made T.O.B. first. When T.O. has to be first, T.O. sat in the corner and said, "What? Do I still have it?" Why he say that? Because Sandro Martin understands boxing. The same reason I'm gonna sit here and go ahead. Let me calm down.
But you can say the same thing about Regis though. Regis, he don't do well with movers. We saw that in the Zorilla fight, and even Devin Haney said it to him at the second press conference before they fought. He said, "We going to tell y'all the truth. We ain't want this." What Devin Haney said. He said, "Hold on, let me finish the story."
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna finish the thought real quick, please. He said to the people, he said, "We really didn't want to tell y'all, but this is a bum ass fighter. That's a one trick pony." So when Devin fought him, Regis couldn't do anything, literally, because he don't know how to deal with movers. So just like you could try to say Josh Taylor was tailor made for T.O., you can literally say the same thing about Regis and Devin. Literally.
But the problem is I can also say that I watched Devin, right? I watched him go in a fight, and when we're talking about T.O., if we want to stick to this point, I watched T.O. go in and lose to Kambosos. You can tell me whatever you want to about T.O. He lost that fight. Then I watched Devin beat Kambosos easily twice. I watched the Lomachenko fight. The Lomachenko fight, it looked very similar in both. The only difference is that Devin was the one sitting down and making it more of a fight than even T.O. made it in that situation, which I disagreed with. That's one of the problems I have with Devin, is that I think he want to be more exciting than he need to be. I think he can box. He can outbox the majority of fighters, but that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, when I look at the way these dudes fight, the fighters that they done fought, you can't tell me that T.O. is better than Devin and on higher on the pound for pound list when he got a loss already against Kambosos, an individual that Devin put hands on easily twice, and they got a similar win over Lomachenko, and Devin and they got similar wins over goddamn Josh Taylor and Regis. You can't tell me that T.O., individual with a loss, is higher on the pound for pound list than Devin is. T.O. never been undisputed, but Devin's been undisputed. This is ridiculous. How is T.O. higher on the pound for pound list than Devin is?
Because he has better wins. He beat Lomachenko fought Devin Haney. Lomachenko wasn't a champion. When Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko had 3 belts and was on the pound for pound list. When Haney fought him, Loma wasn't on a lot of people pound for pound list, and he had lost already. When Teofimo Lopez,
hold on. If we're gonna do this, then we're gonna have to talk about the politics of boxing. And correct me if I'm wrong. Devin Haney was the mandatory for Lomachenko some type of way. And Teofimo, he already told us what was going on. You know what I'm saying? When he got out of the tournament, the WBC tournament, when he dropped out of it to go to the IBF route, right, to fight Richard Comey, when he did that, right, what did he say? Well, I'm gonna fight for undisputed. I don't need to be in this tournament right here. He was in the same tournament Devin was, and then they allowed some type of way. You tell me how it happened. They allowed Lomachenko to go fight for the belt not even for the belt, because Lomachenko, he ended up being franchised, which was that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story. But he ended up being franchised, and Devin actually had the real belt. Man, I mean, this is ridiculous. Just because individual, and it all came down to what? Promotional companies. Bob Arrow told us from the beginning, you signed to the wrong promotional company. That's what he told Devin. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, honestly,
am I wrong about that?
The thing is, I want to stick to the significance of wins. I don't want to go into the politics, bro. I just want. What I'm saying is respectfully,
the politics play a lot into those wins, though. They play a lot into those wins.
No, but what I'm saying is when Devin Haney.
The reason. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this: when Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko had 3 belts, bro. When Devin Haney beat Lomachenko, he didn't have any belts. And then not only that, a lot of people
had all the belts. Devin had all the belts then. Devin had them all.
No, I said Lomachenko didn't have any belts.
When Devin beat Lomachenko, Devin had all the belts.
No. He said Lomachenko didn't have any belts.
Yeah, Lomachenko didn't have any belts. Lomachenko didn't have any belts, is what I'm saying.
But they were still pushing Lomachenko as the man. They were still pushing him as the man to beat.
What, when he fought Devin?
Yes, they were still pushing him as one of the pound for pound belts. They were still pushing.
They got some of these dudes got Lomachenko on the pound for, according to ESPN. They got Lomachenko on the pound for pound today. They still got this nigga on the pound for pound list. I don't know how.
I had that fight a draw. People said Devin lost. I didn't agree with that. I thought it was a draw, in my opinion, when they fought. It was very close. But I'm just saying, T.O. beat Loma when Loma was a champion. Loma wasn't a champion when Devin beat him. And you can't dispute this. Josh Taylor was literally the #1 guy when Teofimo Lopez beat him. And Josh Taylor already beat Regis. He beat Regis.
Can you dispute this? Watch this now.
I'll be right back. Give me 15 minutes. I'll mute my mic. I'll be right back, bro.
No. Oh, before you run. No. Answer this before you go away. Before you go away, answer this question.
Bro, I'm Muslim. I gotta pray. I have to pray. Just give me.
Prayer.
Give me like 15 minutes, and then I'll be right back, bro.
You got it.
Hey, Doug.
I can't.
That fight Devin had with Lomo, I think Devin came in with the wrong game plan. That fight, he made that fight hard. He made that fight hard. That fight should never have been that hard for Devin when he fought Lomo.
You know what? This is the thing. I'm glad he did that. This is the only reason I'm glad. I think in that fight he didn't respect Loma power, and he said, you know what? It's gonna be fights where I gotta figure out how to goddamn a motherfucker gonna walk me down. They gonna be in my shit. So I gotta learn how to fight in nigga shit, bro. I gotta be right in front of you and fight your ass.
It wasn't that he didn't respect Lomo power. He went in to knock Lomo out. He wanted to prove a point to everybody. Everybody said he don't have no punching power. So he went in there and fought Lomo at a pace where it's that, okay, I'm gonna knock. I got to prove to everybody I can do this and I can do that. And which he should have just stuck to his game plan and fought the way he known to fight. And
I think it was a calculated risk, though. I think it was a calculated risk. And the reason I say it is because you ain't gonna be able to go in against a Regis Prograis and fight that same style. You know what I'm saying? And we seen how Devin gonna fight. We seen him fight there.
It's just like we said earlier. You learn from competition of fighters, people that you fight. When you ask that question for us about Tank, you feel what I'm saying? So you have to look at Devin and learn from each fight he had, the mistakes he made in those fights and whatever, and it made him a better fighter than what he is now. You feel what I'm saying? Because the more you fight better competition, the more you're gonna learn.
But and the thing is I think there are certain times where, as a fighter, you do take a calculated risk.
Yeah,
I can go and utilize this skill set that I'm very comfortable with, or I may be wrong about this. I may be very wrong, and I will say this. I think this is me being a fan of Devin, me being a fan, and me saying that, goddamn it, I hope this is what you were doing, because if you were doing anything else, then I don't know what the fuck was going on. Right. I think he went in there and he said, you know what, I don't think the man gonna knock me out, but at the same time, I'm finna go invest into the body. I'm gonna make it an inside fight. I'm gonna fight with this dude versus me going and doing what he did against Regis. And I think that he learned from the Loma fight.
He learned from the mistakes he made in fighting Lomachenko. It made him a better fighter. Really. And actually, honestly, I don't think Loma had deserved a shot at the undisputed title. I don't think he needed that. I don't think he had deserved that title shot with Devin.
I'm happy he got it. I'm happy he got it because now you can't tell me Devin ducked anybody. You can't tell me Devin ducked nobody because that man done fought. Hey, well, regardless, and we spoke on this earlier. Even when I didn't think the man should be trying to make the motherfucking weight, he should be moving up, but he still stayed at the weight, and he fought the top competition. The only individuals that he didn't fight was Tank Davis and Abdul Wahid and Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, man, I gotta get used to that too, duh.
I know I gotta get used to it. I don't know it, but he sent Shakur a contract. Shakur turned that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are telling me it's 25%. Hold on. Let me ask this. Let me ask this real quick. Is 25% for undisputed, right? 25% for undisputed. Is that worth it or not?
Yeah. They would tell 22%, didn't they?
It's worth. So if Shakur ain't gonna take that, then that's on Shakur. And then
all day long.
I mean, it is what it is. So, and this man, he done drained himself. He done looked horrible multiple times. Man, looked like Skeletor. Like I told you, man, coming in there with hoodies on and sweatpants, and it is what it is. This is what he's doing to make weight. The man come in, he did the same shit in the at 140 as well. I want to point that out. He did the same motherfucking shit. So I got smoke for him for that. I got smoke for him. But at the same time, I will say he looked much better at 40 than he did at 35. And man, y'all better fight that young man now, because if you ain't fighting him now, he only gonna get better. And if he keep fighting upper echelon competition, this is where you build your skill. If you
look at it, that's the same thing we said when Bud moved to 147. They should have caught Bud when it first came into the weight class. Because now what they did allowed Bud to grow into the weight class. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the same thing they allowed Devin to do. They should have caught Devin when he was younger. Now he's getting older. His body is catching up with him. He's maturing more. You feel what I'm saying? And he's filling out. And Devin's going to be a beast. I think Devin's going to be the next best thing out there.
Hey, I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets on Devin. I'm taking all bets because I agree with you, Mr. Golden. That young man, Devin is. I look at real quick. My prospect of the year was Shushu. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Shushu. Shushu Carrington. I love watching that young man fight. You know what I'm saying? Shushu older than Devin. He older than Devin. Man, all these y'all better start fighting this nigga now. Y'all better get in the ring with him now because he only gonna get better, and the better competition, niggas they be like, oh well, he fighting old. Yep, he fighting old dudes because these other young dudes, they not in the same category as Devin, and the individual who are considered pound for pound the top of the division, they old now. They old. So don't fault Devin. Don't fault Devin for doing it. The thing is Devin is the youngest one who is doing it. All y'all other motherfuckers not doing it the way he doing it. And that goes to Abdul Wahid Tank Davis.
Yeah, that's why I understand everybody holler about Devin duck him. Was that he only called Devin out when Devin got a fight. Devin told him, we said, okay, you ain't fighting nobody, I ain't fighting nobody now, so what's up? He never responded to that. But to leave it to everybody else, oh, he ducked him. He running from him. He running from this. He running from that. Well,
Devin didn't send that man a contract. They sent that man. Well, I ain't say they sent him. Let me rephrase it. they offered and said, "Hey man, we got 20 million plus pay-per-view for you. We got 20 million plus pay-per-view." According to Eddie Hearn, Bill Haney, right? All right. What everybody gonna tell me is that Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney, they liars. That's what they're gonna tell me. Like Bob Airman lying, like whatever. I don't even want to get too far into it. All I'm saying is if they offering you that plus the back end, if you ain't gonna take it, send a better offer. Send something better where you gonna get paid even better than that. And let's see the fight. We just want to see y'all get it in.
They're not gonna say nothing. Like I said, he ran from that automatically. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how it is. I mean, they always argue. That's like I said, about these new fighters now. When somebody got a fight, that's when they want to fight them. When they ain't got nobody in front of them that want to fight, you don't hear them say a goddamn thing. You know,
my thing is this though. You tell me which fighters Tank got on his resume, Abdul Wahid got on his resume that's better than Lomachenko and Regis Prograis. You tell me who's better on Tank resume at this current moment in time.
Broly.
Stop. See, Mr. Golden. Go ahead.
Rolly a champion. Rolly a full-blown champion. That's all the man I know got beat up. And they get beat up by a 90-year-old man and become a champion.
Hey, what the brother name was? Barbosa or some shit over. This man put hands on Rolly, man. He put hands on Rolly.
Marq know his name.
Hey, I guarantee Rolly won't fight Devin. Hold on, real quick. Ryan Garcia was trying to fight Rolly, and Ryan was like, "Damn, y'all dragging y'all feet. I'm gonna go try to fight Devin then." And we know Ryan don't want to fight Devin because Devin's gonna fuck Ryan up.
I take my hat off to Ryan Garcia.
I do too. At least he be trying to fight, bro. At least he try to fight.
Ryan, after Ryan came out, Ryan said, "I'm for to start taking boxing more serious." He wasn't taking it serious. Okay, the last fight he had, he fought a good fight. I love the fight. Now look what he doing now. He jumped right back in. Win, lose, or draw, he challenging himself. You feel what I'm saying? He fighting Devin. You know, come on, man. All the other boys, they just running them out. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, we want this and we want that. But Ryan said, no catch weight and no rehydration clause. We can go at it. And that's the way it should be.
Y'all don't think that fight to be boring?
Heck no, that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
Mr. Golden, but you gotta show respect to an individual who want the smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ryan want the smoke. And Ryan putting it out there. I want the smoke.
I don't know what y'all want from me. If an individual, regardless of whether I think he win or lose, if they go for the smoke, bro, I'm riding with you. The reason I'm riding with you because you trying to fight the best. And as long as you trying to fight the best, bro, I'm supporting that shit. I'm supporting niggas who want to fight the best.
That's how it should be.
He's not sitting there ducking the he's not hiding behind the laptop.
Now, I want to make this clear. I think Devin gonna beat the shit out of Ryan. But I still want to see it. God damn it, because Ryan is in that upper echelon. He ain't a champion. He ain't never been a champion. But damn it, fighting Devin, it gives you the opportunity to be a champion. You were supposed to fight that man at 35 when you was the interim champion. But we not gonna hold you. If you're gonna fight him at 40, God damn it, get the smoke then, damn. Get the smoke. Get the smoke.
Do what you gotta do, you know.
I would love to see Devin and Matias. I'd love to see that fight.
I want to see it. And I'm out here. I'm on my square. Devin will put hands on Matias. He'll put hands on Matias. Although I will say, I think Matias one of the most dangerous fighters Devin can fight. That man is special. I got Matias beating damn near everybody, bro. I'm a huge Gary Antoine Russell fan. I'm a Mr. Gary fan.
When is he coming back?
Well, we don't know. We the man was supposed to fight Puello for the damn title and turned the goddamn title shot down. Don't get me started, no Antoine Rush. They lost their father, you know what I'm saying, and they lost their brother. Shout out to my brother Batman.
Yeah.
I knew Batman. Me and him, we chopped it up personally on YouTube and shit. So I rock with Batman. So I do have, man, the Russells hold a special place for me. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I rock with Antoine. Even when Antonio got stopped, you know what I'm saying? When and it all kind of happened together. Antonio, that fight happened. Mr. Gary, his fight with Mark Maceo happened. Their father had just passed. Batman got killed in a different situation. I don't want to speak too much on that. And so there's a lot going on for that family, man. It's a lot going on. And so I do understand it. I do understand it. And I think because me and Batman had the relationship we had, that I think that I hold a certain level of respect for them. And I think they're gonna come back. They're gonna rebound. But I think it will take a second. Hence the reason I think they turned Antoine turned down a title fight against Puello. You know what I'm saying? He turned that down because of what was going on within the family. You know what I'm saying? And that means a lot. That means a lot, especially if you understand how close-knit that family is. So
right.
But go ahead. I'm long-winded. Y'all know how I am.
All right, man. We all right, man. You know, it's early morning. It's a Saturday. Only we waiting on that Georgia and Florida State. That's what we waiting on.
We can't do that now. We gonna fuck Florida State up, but we can't do that. We gotta talk about it. We on Mark Nash.
No, I'm saying
we on Mark Nash channel. We on Mark Nash channel.
No, what I'm saying though, you said you long winded. I said they Saturday. We just sitting there waiting on the game. Ain't nobody got to work today, is it?
Nah, we all good. Let me add. Hold on. I want to go back to my brother, though. I want to go back to my brother over here. Are you back from? And I say this respectfully.
He back.
You back from your first?
Yeah, I'm back. No, you good, bro. You good.
So, talk to me. My question is this right here. At this current moment in time, right? 140. Who the goods at 140?
Man, there's a lot of people at 140. I mean, I think Regis is. I think. There's a couple people. You got Honor Barbosa there. You got Devin there.
Barbosa. Hey, real quick. Before, did T.O. duck Barbosa? What you think? That fight was supposed to happen. That fight was supposed to happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really know too much about that. Like, I don't know if he was sending any offers, but I know he about to fight Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is a solid fighter, bro. Like,
bro, that's a bad fight for Tio, bro. That's a bad fight for him.
Is Jermaine Ortiz solid? That's actually a good fight for real.
No, it's a great fight for Jermaine Ortiz. It's a horrible fight for Tio, bro. It's a horrible fight. And
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I always remember this. Tio, I don't know what his deal with Top Rank is. I will say this though. Bob will fuck you up. Bob will set your ass up, bro. and what I'm telling you now, this is what I'm telling you. Jermaine Ortiz is all wrong for Tio. Wrong. Wrong. It's a bad fight for Tio. It's a horrible fight for Tio. And Jermaine Ortiz ain't trash, bro. That man can fight. He can fight.
Yeah, he can. I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah.
I feel like it's the setup, bro. I swear to God, I feel like it's a setup. And man, it's gonna be tough as fuck for Tio to win that fight, bro. Jermaine Ortiz style is very similar to Richardson Hitchison, Devin Haney. He has a very similar style. You know what I'm saying? He's an outboxer who understands how to take things away from you. And when we watched him fight Lomachenko, man, that was a 50-50. Well, I didn't think it was a 50-50 fight going into it. Jermaine Ortiz made it a 50-50 fight and damn near won the fight. Damn near won that.
He fought
When
well.
when
Yeah, he fought well.
he's more skilled than Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? And he's more skilled than Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin made that bitch tougher than a motherfucker for Tio. And man, the
I
man
think
missed.
Tio he's trying to be a Tyson Fury, put all that crazy crap, man. You know that
Man,
mental health. You know, Tio just want attention.
But the problem is the man missed weight at 35. You know what I'm saying? He missed Jermaine Ortiz, missed weight there. 40 falls right into his wheelhouse again. If he had the type of fight he had against Lomachenko at 35 and he missed weight and now he fighting at 40 against Tio, bro, this is the wrong fight for Tio, bro. It's not for a championship. This fight means absolutely nothing to Tio. It's the wrong motherfucking fight, bro. It's the wrong fight.
I thought they're fighting for the belt.
Yeah. I mean, Tio belt. They fight for Tio belt. Jermaine Ortiz brings nothing to the table. And
That's why I like Tio though, because Tio take the smoke. That's why I like him, honestly.
I like that he take the smoke. I like that he take the smoke. This ain't the smoke. This ain't the smoke he need to take. This ain't the smoke. This is not the one.
Like you just said though, when a person, you know, take a good fight, win or lose, we respect it. So you already know.
I do. I'm gonna respect it regardless. I just think that it's an opportunity for him. Although I'm gonna respect it. Let me put it this way. I still got. What does he have to gain from it? Teofimo Lopez is one of those fighters done told us multiple times. The same way I look at Devin, the same way I look at Abdul Wahid, Tank Davis, the same way I look at all of these dudes. Man, you gotta have incentive in fights. Not to say you gotta have incentive to fight your best. You deserve incentive because of the level of skill and talent that you have right now and what you bring to the table. And this is one of the fights. The man gonna get paid 1.5 million. Tio, 1.5 million. Not a big payday for him. He not getting nothing from the fight outside of a tough ass motherfucking fight. I love it because I love to see the fight. I want to see the fight happen. But at the same time, you gotta. If you talking about fighting Devin, you might as well fight Devin, bro. You might as well fight Devin at 140 instead of this dude because at least the payday will be better.
I don't know if he can hurt Ortiz.
He gonna take a loss in this fight, bro.
I don't know if he can hurt him. Yeah, I don't. Ortiz big, man, and he long too. He gonna be using that reach
and can box.
Yeah. But Tio showed that he could box in the Josh Taylor fight. Don't forget that. I've never seen Tio fight like that. Never.
But that falls into his wheelhouse. Come forward fighters falls into Tio's wheelhouse. He's a counterpuncher by nature. When he has to be first, and now he's gonna have to be first against a longer fighter, he gonna fucking struggle. He struggled against Sandor Martin because he had to be first. If he has, I mean, my bad, man. I just.
No, you good. Tio was going to get Josh though in the later rounds, and he was tearing Josh's body up, man. He was tearing his body up on the ropes. But I do believe that it's going to be a tough fight. But Ortiz will bang with you too, and then Ortiz stamina, he fades down the stretch. Tio usually keeps it together.
Ortiz, this man faded at 35 and then missed weight. He's killing himself to make the motherfucking weight. He couldn't even make it. When he came in his last fight, that nigga came in like 6 pounds over or some shit. It wasn't even close. He
way too big for lightweight. Way too big.
He was killing himself to make. I watched Devin kill himself to make weight, and then I watched him fight Regis, and I'm like, God damn, Devin looked totally different. He looked totally different.
My only
Ortiz
thing with
is gonna look different, bro. Ortiz is gonna look different against Tio, and I think Bob did that shit on purpose, bro. I think Bob is setting Tio up, bro. I swear to God, I think that.
my only thing with Devin, I like Devin. I gave Devin performance an A+ against Regis. I just want to see him go for it and step to his man. That's all I want to see out of him.
Nope.
I want to see.
We gonna see that eventually, but. At 25 years old, your first time moving up to 140, hell, Devin, and if you talk to anybody in this camp, if you talk to anybody who done been in his sparring sessions, you know what I'm saying? Devin fucking shit up in sparring. The problem is when he got down, when he had to cut that goddamn weight, and he in there and him motherfuckers, and that shit ain't doing shit, he didn't understand it. He didn't understand it. When he had that opportunity to gain those extra 5 pounds, he hit Regis with that shit. I promise you, Devin was shocked when he hurt Regis. He was shocked. That nigga was shocked in the ring, bro.
I told my boy, Mr. Quentin, you know, I told him, I said, that's a cue. I said, I'm telling you now, when Devin move up and weight, his power gonna show.
Ooh, hey, bro, I swear to God,
his power gonna come up because of the fact
Devin spars at 160, 165. I know individuals personally that done been in sparring sessions, that done been watching, recording, those type of things. I know multiple individuals who done been there when Devin is sparring, and they be like, bro, man, Devin is hurting shit in the he hurting shit in the ring. The problem is when you cutting weight like he was cutting it, I think Devin gonna be his best at 47, possibly 54. I think, man, Devin, that nigga, he walk around at 65, bro. So that's where he gonna be his best at. But because he's disciplined the way he is and he's still young, he can make the weight at 40. But at the same time, even at 40, Regis ain't been hurt like that. Man, Devin had that nigga Crip walking around the ring, man. Stop it, man. We gotta stop.
I just wanted him to step on the gas, like get him out of there, please. I want him to do it.
You can't step on the gas. You can't step on the gas if you're not used to it. If you're not used to knowing that a nigga hurt, like if you at 35 and you hurt niggas on a regular basis, you know when a nigga hurt, right? But if at 35 your shit landing and niggas ain't hurt, but then you go up 5 pounds and your shit landing and niggas hurt, you don't even really understand what's going on, bro. You done surprised your motherfucking self, to be honest. I hate to say it that way. I hate to say it. You done surprised yourself though. Go ahead, go on.
Now I was gonna say, so you know what George Foreman said? He said this years ago on the HBO telecast, and so to your point, that it was just very important what you just said when you said that he heard him, but he probably wasn't like he probably didn't know what to do, or he was probably surprised that he heard him because George Foreman said that it takes like years to be a good finisher and to learn how to do it. So I mean, I think that add credence to the point you just made, and that's why I got Bud pound for pound #1 because he's the best stopper in the game. But anyway, I just want to say,
and that's fact, real quick. Bud, that's the most impressive thing about Bud is that Bud been able to do that shit from he's been able to do it division to division to division, even though it's only been 3 divisions. He's been able to do it consistently, and he understands what's going on when a motherfucker hurt. That's why he can finish your ass and jump on your ass. He understands it better because he's been able to do it consistently, whereas somebody like Devin hadn't been doing it consistently. Although you can do it in sparring, you can't do it in the ring. Now when you done did it in the motherfucking ring, you don't even know what the fuck you done did in the ring, whereas Bud know what the fuck going on, and Bud gonna hurt your motherfucking ass after that. It's levels to it. It's levels to understanding. It's levels.
I'm gonna say this, man, and I watched a lot of boxing. I'm talking about from throwback fighters to the 60s to the 70s. I watched. I'm 34, but I've watched a lot of boxing, and I'm gonna say this. I don't want to disrespect none of the past greats, but Terence Crawford is the most skilled, intelligent fighter I've ever seen fight in real time. I mean, the dude, his IQ is just on another level. Like, I don't know no fighter that's more, including Floyd and Bernard Hopkins. I don't know no fighter that's like just as good in terms of adjusting, beating any style, the way he set up attacks, and he does it from a lackadaisical point, like a position. He don't even be throwing a whole bunch of punches. He just be tapping you, and then out of nowhere, sneak attack, boom, and you like, where the hell did that come from? Like, Crawford is the smartest fighter I've ever seen in real time, bro. Real right.
I can't say he's smarter than Floyd. They may be on the same level. And when you say real time, how old are you?
I'm 34.
Did you watch Floyd in from and I'm 30. What am I? I'm 35. So we right there. You 89, baby.
Your own age. You old.
You 89, baby. I'm an 88, baby. Mr. Golden, Mr. Golden, 54, baby. Respectfully.
I know there ain't no 54, baby.
You know I love you, Mr. Golden. I just say that. Yeah, you know it.
I'm a 66, baby. If the Lord's will, I'll be 58 on the 13th, man.
Hey, and shout out to Mr. Golden, man. Shout out to Mr. Golden.
Much respect. Much respect.
Hey, and all I'm saying is, when you watch Floyd back in those days, I think, man, Floyd understood it very similar to the way Bud does. The difference is, Floyd had so many other issues going on with him being the star that he was, especially hand issues, whereas Bud just a consummate professional. You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about the flash, the fly. He ain't worried about none of that shit. I think Floyd was worried about some of that shit. And what Bud got going on, bro, man, that man just fight, bro. He a fighter. And it's one of the reasons
I love Bud work ethics. He's very disciplined. That's what I love about him. He's a very disciplined fighter.
Floyd was too, though. Now Floyd was too.
Floyd was too, but another thing I like about Bud, he's very humble inside and outside the ring.
Yeah,
he didn't let the money go to his head.
Yeah, definitely.
He's very humble.
That's what I mean by that. He's very humble. He's a very humble and very respectable young man, and that carries you a long way. I mean, I follow Bud on Snapchat, IG, not Snapchat, on IG, on Twitter, and I see the stuff that he posts. This man just a regular guy. He just out there. He doing regular guy thing. He ain't flamboyant. He ain't like that. Oh, I'm a millionaire. I can't socialize with the common people, and that's what I love and got respect for him about. I see the man all out in Walmart shopping by his damn self. He ain't got to have no bodyguards with him.
A regular ass nigga, man.
A regular
motherfucker,
regular country boy, go fishing.
And you know what it is down here, Mr. Golden. You know what it is. So
yeah, he out there doing he going down fishing. He playing basketball with fellas. He out in the yard wrestling.
He doing it. The nigga out there cutting grass the same way we out there cutting grass. You notice he doing the same shit, bro. Like he a regular nigga, bro. Like and I rock with that. I rock with it, and it's interesting because regardless of I look at Bud as if I met Bud, I would always say, bro, there's some individuals that they'll meet you, they want you to show them a level of Bud gonna be like, what's up, bro? And keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep it moving. And that's how that's how I rock. I'm from one of Robbins, Georgia. So it is what it is. Go ahead.
I just wonder how he got so skilled. Like, if I ever meet him, I really want to ask him, like, did you train with like some throwback fighters? Like, how did you just get so skilled and nuanced? Because that take practice and it take know-how too, So I'm not saying Bomac and them didn't do that. I'm not saying that, but I just wonder, like, how he masters so many different disciplines of fighters. Like, he could literally do it all and then be like Amir Khan said it in the interview. He said, I consider Terence Crawford pound for pound number one because he's unmatched. Like, there's just nobody that can do what he does that's fighting right now. Like, he's a great fighter, man. Seriously.
I heard Amir Khan's interview, and when he was talking about Bud, bro, and shout out to Bomac. First off, shout out to Bomac because I ain't a huge Bomac fan. I got my reasons, but that's a whole nother story. But shout out to Bomac because, man, him, Coach Red, you know what I'm saying? Man, they done assisted Bud and helped mold Bud to what Bud is today. Shout out to them. And this man, Bomac himself, saved Chris Eubanks Jr.'s career. When that nigga got knocked out when he was training with Roy Jones, trying to do that bullshit, respect. I say that respectfully. I'm a Roy Jones fan. I'm a Roy Jones fan. I'm a fan. But everybody can't fight like you.
That's funny.
But Bomac saved that man's career because he went and trained with Bomac for 6 months and then went in the ring and knocked goddamn Liam out. Knocked his ass out the motherfucking ring. I think it was the 6th round. I don't know. I might be wrong. But all I'm saying is what they doing over there in that gym, bro, man, they doing good shit, bro. Especially you got the and although I'm not a huge fan, I like Abdullah Mason, right? I like Shushu Carrington. I ain't huge fans of the what's my brother name, man? Keyshawn Davis, Kyron Davis, I believe, and the other bro. You know, you got the 3Ks over there. That's the brothers. I ain't big fans of them. But I think Keyshawn can fight. I think Keyshawn gonna get fucked up in some other fights. But overall, I think Bomac, man, they doing a hell of a job over there as far as training goes.
And what I like about that crew, they all work together. It's not nobody big head. I'm this, I'm that. No, they're all on equal terms, and I love that.
Well, Bernie think he over everybody, so I'm not gonna say that.
I'm not even counting Bernie. Because I had to cuss Bernie out one day. I quit watching Bernie show. I had to cuss Bernie out.
Bernie think he over everybody, man. So it is what it is.
I had to cut Bernie because I went over when I was telling Bernie, I said, man, you know, you got smaller groups over here that pushing for Bud and we're doing this and doing that. Get them boys to recognize. I don't know none of them motherfuckers. No, come on, man. People supporting your show, and you got other content creators that that's riding for Bud and doing this in here. You know, you shout out. Come on, man, shout them boys out. Get them boys some respect. Y'all come over there.
I went over to Bernie's channel one time, and and Bernie told me he was like, "Man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. I don't know why y'all even come over here. If you're not a Bud fan," I'm like, ho, I rock with Bud. You know what I'm saying? And this was before Bud and EJ.
Right.
The man hated me because and like I always say, I picked EJ to win the fight. I did. But at the same time, I'm still gonna rock with EJ. I'm gonna rock with Bud. I've always rocked with both of them. And I think what it came down to is that YouTube, they tried to force you. They tried to force you to pick one or the other. You know what I'm saying? I went to my brother Knockout show. Real quick, I went to my brother Knockout show. Then I go over to E-Thriller, the Black Picasso. You know what I'm saying? And they like, man, well, I got a whole quick. And then they were like, well, hey, he keep it a buck. And so I can rock both ways, but
me, you be all over. I be over there with Knockout, all the boys. I go there, speak my mind, Let's keep. And
that be the thing. We as long as we keep it respectful, we gonna talk to everybody. That's how I think it's a country thing. I think it's a country thing.
It's all about boxing. You feel what I'm saying? And it's something they get in their feelings about a particular fighter, and they take it overboard. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you can ride for Earl. I can ride for Bud. I'm a Wilder fan. Y'all know I'm a diehard Wilder fan.
I'm a Wilder fan. I'm a Wilder. Hey, get what? And Wilder got his ass whooped. And what I'm trying to tell you is that Malik Scott, respectfully, I say it respectfully, get the hell on. Ain't no way Wilder should be using all this motherfucking lateral movement in the ring. No, nigga, this nigga need to be sitting on the right hand. He need to be throwing punches and combinations. Everything need to end with what? The right hand.
Wilder can't throw no damn combinations.
No, and that's not true. This is the problem. He can do it. The problem is Malik Scott, when he was with Marq Breland. Marq Breland had the man throwing a combination, and get what everything ended with? The right hand. The right hand. And now all of a sudden, some type of way, this man done spiked his water, and now we got Malik Scott over here who got him dancing around the ring.
I ain't going to spike that water crap.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what they say. But now what we got is the man dancing around the ring using lateral movement for no motherfucking reason. No reason whatsoever when I need you to take the center of the ring and Put your
And
shit
stand your
together
ground.
and let
Stand your ground. Stand your fucking ground.
figure out a delivery system for your right motherfucking hand. Figure it out.
If it ain't broke,
That's all
if
that
it ain't
it
broke,
is
don't
what it
fix
is. You're not a
I don't
great
know,
boss.
bro. Bro won one fight in like 4 years, man. Like that's crazy.
Oh my god, damn, God. Hey, look, where you?
It was
Hey,
2
where you
years. It
from?
was 2
Where
years,
you
man. It
from,
was
bro?
2
Hold
years, brother.
on, hold up. Where you from, bro? You from
I'm
Philly?
from Philly, baby.
You from
I'm
Philly? You
Philly.
from Philly? Hey,
You already
listen.
know.
We country boys now here. We both Georgia boys. We Georgia boys now. So when we talking this Alabama, it's next door. And so I ain't gonna hold you. I'll ride with goddamn Beyonce Wild. I do.
But
I support the
we gotta
country.
keep it a buck though. We gotta keep it a buck though.
I
That's
like
not Wilder was going
I'm
on
keeping
the
it a buck. I'm keeping it a buck. The nigga
That's
need a
not
new
Wilder
trainer,
was
and
good.
everything need to end with the right hand. What else you want me to say? What else you
I
want me
like
to?
I like the Southern fighters, man. Like Terry Norris, man, and Big George Foreman, and they the fight. I like the dudes with skills, man, that get in there and get it done.
But you know what?
Beyonce Wilder ain't got no goddamn skills. That nigga ain't got no skills, bro.
That's a fighter nobody don't talk about. And that was a hell of a fighter, Terry Norris.
Hell
Norris
yeah.
was a roof. He don't get
Terrible
the recognition. Terrible Terry Norris. Terry
Terrible
Norris
Terry.
Terrible. Terry Norris was awesome, man.
He was mean too.
Man, come on, man. He don't
He
get the
was
recognition.
mean.
You know what? They don't even bring Terry Norris up in the conversation. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We got fighters that were so good. People don't forget about them. They young fellas now they dealing with the fighter. They don't even know nothing about them boys there, man.
Texas boys, man.
Terry Norris, Magic Taylor, them boys was awesome, man.
Yeah, Magic Taylor out of my city, man. Out of my city. But yeah, I love Terry Norris. He was a great fighter too. He had a lot of heart. He just had temper problems, but man, he was still hitting dudes running down.
He'll go to fuck off on your ass, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm in a fight. Sugar Ray called himself fighting. I'm with a man, boy, bro. He said he got too much respect to knock you out. Let me beat the hell out of Sugar Ray.
Yeah, he said
too much respect, huh?
He got too much respect to knock him out, man.
Yeah, his coach was like, he told him to what's his coach name? The Mexican boy that used to coach Triple J. What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. But he was terrible. He is terrible Terry Norris coach, and he said he told him like, yo, man, finish this guy. You can hurt him. And he said he looked up and was like, nah, I respect him. He going 12, coach.
He said I got too much respect for him. He said I'm not gonna do it. I mean, he just made Sugar Ray look like an amateur that day. Terry Norris was a beast, man. Oh man. I'm gonna tell you who else I have to like from back in the day. Y'all remember that boy Kevin Kelly?
Yeah, Kevin Kelly, yeah.
Oh man.
In a lot of ways, yeah, Kevin Kelly, man. Tough guy, man.
You know what I'm saying? Them boys right there had some good fights right there, man. Them boys who went tooth and nail, man. Man,
yeah,
them fights, man.
Hold on, let me ask a question. Right now, you know what I'm saying, and I only feel this is the right question to ask. Because I got an individual, my brother, Mr. Golden from Georgia. You know what I'm saying. I got my brother. What's your name, man? I don't even know your name. I apologize. What's your name, bro?
Oh, you good? I'm Dre, the Southwest Phillian, or just Dre, you know.
Hey, so I got my brother Dre from Philly, man. Let me ask this right here. This is something interesting to me. We got Boots out there, right? And Dre, you gonna tell me Boots the goods, right?
He always said Boots number 200 pound for pound. He said Boots number 200 pound for pound.
There we go. And I think Boots good. I think Boots the good.
It does. See, none of y'all caught that when he did his pound for pound list. He said Bud then Boots. See, none of y'all caught that. I caught that off the rip. I just didn't say nothing.
Hold on. You got Bud over Boots? Oh, excuse me. You got Boots over Bud?
No. He said Bud then Boots.
Oh, okay.
Who said that?
He said Bud number 1 on the pound for pound list, and Boots was number 2.
Who said that?
I thought that what you said your pound for pound, ain't it?
Nah, that's not what I said. Nah, I don't have Boots on my. I don't have Boots on my pound for pound list.
I was on here had Boots for number 2 in the pound for pound we had on here.
No, I got Usyk as number 2.
Oh, somebody said they had Boots with number 2 earlier.
Oh yeah, nah, not me. He not even on my pound for pound list.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Somebody else on here said they had Boots number 2. They did the pound for pound.
Nah, not yet. He ain't done. He ain't done enough yet. Not yet.
Okay. I apologize, there, my brother.
No, you good? You good?
I'm gonna say Boots, man. Come on, man. Boots running. Boots got a pair of track shoes like from back in the day.
Boots running from who?
Yeah, Boots running from everybody.
Man, stop it, man. Boots ain't running from nobody.
Yeah, the Boots don't want to fight nobody, man. Boots
man, nobody don't want to fight Boots, bro. Nobody don't want to fight that young man.
Boots satisfied that email belt he got. He's satisfied. He's quiet.
Here we go with hold on, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden.
I don't make email different.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. You know you my big homie. You know I ain't got nothing but respect for you. We gotta stop with this email shit, man. We gotta stop with that shit, man.
He should have did what Tank told them boys. I don't want that crap, nigga. Let me fight somebody for it.
Man, all right. Oh God. Oh man.
I keep getting Tank new name, boy. I gotta get used to it, man.
Abdul Wahid, man. Abdul Wahid.
Abdul said when Devin dropped the belt, they try to make Abdul the guy that's gonna champion. He said, I don't want that. He said, I don't want it. And just like Shakur them had to fight for that title when they skipped Devin, that's why I feel like every fighter, if you got a number 1 and number 2, and the belt come available, you fight for it. Don't email me nothing. Don't give me nothing. Let me go ahead and fight another man for it. And Boots is a track star.
I don't understand why they just won't put him in with Butaev. Butaev's a good fighter, man. He beat the hell out of Jamal James. I don't think put him in there with him.
Hey, Butaev and Stanlionis. I picked Butaev to beat Stanlionis, and I thought it was it was a great fight, a close fight. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Boots and Butaev. I wouldn't mind seeing Boots and Stanlionis. I wouldn't mind seeing Boots with any of them top guys up there, man.
Boots will have a fight come up in February, so who are you fighting?
They said maybe Mario Barrios, maybe.
I don't want to see that shit, bro.
See? They haven't even named nobody.
Bro, hold on. Can I tell you why I don't want to see it? Let me tell you why I don't want to see it.
Right.
Devin Haney right now can move up to 47 and beat the shit out of Mario Barrios. That's I don't think either one of y'all would disagree with that.
Mario looked good in the last fight, though.
I don't care how good he looked. Devin would beat the shit out of him.
Mario
what I'm saying is
he was beating Abdul to the floor until they told you to get your stuff together. He was losing that fight. Abdul was losing that fight.
Well, Abdul said he ain't never gonna fight at 40 again. So, but he fought Barrios at 40. I don't know. It don't make sense. Anyway, I'm not trying to argue that point. That ain't the point I'm trying to argue. What I'm saying is
you trying to argue that Boots not a track star.
No. Well, what I'm arguing is that I don't want to see Boots. Man, I ain't gonna hold you. Man, Boots fucking all that shit up at 147 right now. At 147 right now. The only person that gives Boots any type of trouble is Stanlionis, and outside of that, man, Boots fucking all that other shit up, bro. Keith Thurman as well. You name the motherfuckers. He fucking them up.
Movement gonna give Boots trouble. Let Boots don't rectify that. Anybody with lateral movements and a good jab gonna give Boots trouble.
Man, so if does Keith Thurman give Boots trouble?
Yes, until Boots goes to the body.
Man, Boots gonna stop his ass, man.
The body Keith Thurman got no body.
Well, you just said, like, hold on. You just literally, Mr. Golden, you literally just said anybody who got a good jab and lateral movement gonna give Boots trouble. That's what you said. That's Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman got a good jab. He got good lateral movement. That's Keith Thurman.
Hold on. And you say
Thurman ain't got no jab.
you think Keith
Keith
Thurman
Thurman
give
ain't
him
got no
problem?
jab.
I say
Hell
yes.
no.
I say yes. I said Keith Thurman gave him problem until boots go to the body. That's what I said. Until boots go to the body and take Thurman out of there.
Where y'all from at in Georgia?
I'm from Savannah,
Hey.
Georgia.
Warner Robins, Georgia.
I heard of
I'm
Savannah.
middle. I'm middle Georgia. You ain't never heard of where I'm from. You ain't never heard.
Yeah, nah, I never heard of that.
Come on, man.
If Mark, if Mark won't sleep right now, he'll be like, never heard of it. Shout out to my brother Martin.
Hey man, listen. Warner Robins got a half a traffic light. That's all they got.
What
They
we
ain't
got?
too much
Hold
traffic light.
on, Mr. Golden. What we got?
A half a traffic light.
Mr. Golden, no, he lying. He know. Look. Hey, Warner Robins damn near finna be bigger than Savannah shortly. That's what's finna happen. But Mr. Golden know this already. He know this already. He know this. That's why he talking that bullshit. That's why he talking that bullshit.
Hey, Dre, look here. Look, they got a half a traffic light. If he close your eyes and open back up, you go miss it.
Shout out to my brother, Mr. Golden, man. Shout out to the OG, man. That's my big homie. I'm gonna let him get away with it, but he know what he's talking about. He know what it is when it comes to Warner Robins. He know that we about to overtake.
Did you get my number?
Yeah. No. Bro, I hit you. I hit you.
I got a message from you.
Bro, you got a message from me, bro.
Not on my phone.
You ain't even looked at your shit.
I'm looking at it.
Bro, that shit say, done right side, salute Mr. Golden, man.
It ain't come through on my phone.
Well, hey, you ain't got good service. That's probably what happened down there in Savannah. So, the service is horrible. Man, Mr. Golden, I don't want to call your number out. Let me ask this. Hold on.
Hold on. I hit the last number's wrong. Let me give you the last number back.
Hold on. Don't know about that. Is it 70-40? Is it 70-40?
49.
All right, I got you. 49.
Yeah, 49.
I hit 70-40. I hit 70-40. That's what you put, nigga.
I just looked at it.
Man, you got me out there. I'm probably chasing some white folk who sleep right now. They don't even know what I'm talking about when I'm chasing them.
The folk was who the hell is the third right side? Hey, I hope it is some lady number. The hubby gonna say, who the hell is the right side? Oh boy. Hey man, I gotta get me some sleep. I ain't fooled up with y'all, man. I done been on here with y'all for some hours, man. It's after 7 o'clock in the morning. It's time to go to IHOP now. Mark done fell asleep on us. Steven done got off from work. Billy, you still over there? Everybody
can you hear me, Mr. Golden? Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
I hear you there.
Oh, okay. No. I was saying I'm finna go to Waffle House my damn self. So because it's 7:14 over here. But hold on, before I go, I'm about to sing you. So you got me testing the white folks. I had it 70-40. Now it's 70-49, right? 70-49?
Yeah, 70-49.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna see some shit now.
All right. Yeah, 70-49, man. I wish I got you, boy. Billy, where you at? Billy done fell asleep? Man, Mark done been here 6.5 hours.
Sleep on,
huh?
Everybody getting their sleep on, huh?
Heck yeah.
Hold on. Hey, hold on, Mr. Gold. I done fucked up, bro. I done hit the wrong button. Next thing I know, that shit say all type of crazy shit in my goddamn. Hold on, here we go. 70-49. 70-49?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I'm about to go play that number. You keep calling it 70-49. Let them have to play that number. I was like, damn, dog, I had to go back and look at it myself. Well, fella, I enjoyed the show tonight, man. It was very good entertainment, man. I woke up and
I just hit you, Mr. Golden. I just hit you.
I got you
Let
right
me know
here.
you got it.
I got it as part of my phone. I'm looking at it now while I'm talking to you. Automatically show me that you pull up on here. I got
There you go, right there. So, hey, when I come down to Savannah, man, hey, I'm gonna act the motherfucking fool, but show me love. Show me. I might need you to come get me out of jail now. I might need.
Hell no. Listen, I'm not coming to Carl Griffin Drive.
Oh goddamn, boy, that's my brother, man. Hey, if I get a chance, I'm gonna show you love, man. I'm gonna show you love.
Listen, I call a Bond and Cutler right across the street from me. They know me they know me personally. I call them, hey, go get done by
Man, hey man, I'm about to hit I'm taking my black ass to Waffle House right now. I'm going to Waffle House.
Ooh, I'm about to go to IHOP. Hey fella,
man,
it was a good show, man. Hey, Philly, man, welcome, man. You always welcome cutting the show, man. You know, Marq be on all time of night, man. You know,
shout out to my brother Philly, man.
Yeah,
hey, man. You got a hell of a box of mine, my brother. A hell of a box of mine.
Man, I'm going on behalf of Bob Nash, man. I'm gonna give you an open invitation, my brother. This is your first time coming on the show, right?
Yeah. I chopped it up with you before though on E Thriller shit before, but
okay.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, man. Look, man, you're welcome to come back, man, to the show, man. I think Marq don't mind me give an open invitation, man. You know, we always on here, man. You know, we love talking boxing. We have laugh, joking tea. We have, you know, it's a midnight show.
Hey, we crazy than a motherfucker. That's what he's trying to tell you. We crazy than a motherfucker. But it's all out of love. It's all out of love. It's all out of love.
Look at 2024. I'm putting my page up. They call me Golden BEK, back in Kane.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, you gonna have a channel?
I already got one.
Oh man, I ain't even know, Mr. Golden. You didn't let me know nothing.
They call Golden BEK Bacon Cam. You got to be 18 to come on my channel.
Hold on, Golden BEK.
Yeah,
I'm going to find that motherfucker now because I gotta show up over there and act the motherfucking fool.
I had some stuff on. I had to take it down.
Already?
I'm gonna get on out of here. I look forward to hollering at y'all, God willing. I appreciate y'all, brother.
Hey, shout out to you, Dre, man. Shout out to you, my brother.
But hey, Doug, I'm gonna get out of here too, man. But I got your number, man. We keep in contact, my brother.
Hell, I'm out too, man. I'm about to take my black ass to Waffle House, and we're gonna do it again.
Yeah. Well, Marq will wake up and turn the show off. All right, man. Well, love to you.